What up, fellas? Today, well, this evening, I am going to try my hardest to piss my opponent off. We're going to make well on that purpose.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the San Francisco 49ers and the Las Vegas Raiders. And off we go for Las Vegas. This will be fielded inside the 5. And good coverage there on special teams as he'll get it down shy of the 20. The Niners take over first down at their own 19-yard line. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's second down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be, but still all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now a draw play to McCaffrey. And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
3rd down, here's McCaffrey. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. The Niners have the first down on a gain of 11.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And some room to work. Touchdown, 49ers.
Earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Gold with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. Niners 7, Raiders 0.
It's my turn.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. Pulls it in at the 13. The Raiders take over first down 10 at their own 20-yard line. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at the 20. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready at least for that one-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down? Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. But
part where none of these runs individually added up to a whole lot.
Now 3 plays, all 3 short runs, but together a first down.
Yeah, it's amazing how the narrative changes when you string them together.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up. That's instincts. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage. And now 3rd and 11 coming up. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing his car on 3rd down. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown in the first drive. How about how they're responding coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
A pair of first downs gives them a 1st and 10 up at the 44. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he's got this one across midfield in the 49er territory. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll run right here with Jacobs. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a 1st down.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive going right here.
Once again, it's Jacobs. To the 36-yard line, stop there.
I feel like I can see what he was thinking on that carry. Right upon that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Now a give to Jacobs running right. And he's going to have this pretty close to a 1st down as the tackle is made at the Niners 31. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball.
It's not fun, is it?
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Give him a yard on the play, and he's definitely short. It'll be 4th down and a few inches. In motion comes the tight end left. Carr to throw for on 4th down.
Carr, you got to start with that, bro.
This one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. The Raiders trying on 4th down, but to no avail. And the 49ers are going to get the football back. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would.
And the defense loses it. It's complete. Touchdown, 49ers. Deebo Samuel, 70 yards. And the 49ers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Now goal for the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0.
Next to score, Niners 14, Raiders 0. Robbie Gould kicking off for San Francisco.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. Pulls it in at the 13. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. And they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
And he's going to be out there around the 45-yard line. First down Raiders, Cardinal Waller. They'll set up to throw. Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. The Raiders going to use one of their two.
No, that's Darren Waller, bro. It's not happening.
30 seconds to go in the first half. In motion, the tight end. Carr to throw again. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he is out of bounds inside the 35.
I love going up against two-man under. It's the easiest shit to beat.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. On 1st and 10, here's Carr.
Come on, Miller. Stay on your feet.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Carr's throw pulled in by Renfrow. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. They need to get this to the 24 on 3rd down. Here's Carr. And that is caught. Touchdown.
How dare you play man coverage on Devontae?
In the final seconds of the first.
You know he has route tech, right?
The Raiders are able to come into this lead in the final seconds of the first half.
It means you cannot play man on him and you cannot press him.
Now they send the tight end in motion left. The final shot here before half for Carr. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion from in the end zone. And they pass the lead a bit further. So they like to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes
Learn how to match personnel and that route won't beat you.
You bring up that it can prove risky because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And this does not end well as he's going to be out of bounds here at his own 5-yard line.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of room to work with. They've got to go a long way now to try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
Steps away. This will be caught. It's Samuel. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gold. And how about this right out of the locker room? An inside kick attempt. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. A gutsy call there. Yins at the locker room with a lead. Tried the onside kick. It didn't work.
And you just wonder what the game was there. They're already in the lead. They were in control of the game. They may have given momentum now. back to their opponent and maybe kickstarted things going in the opposite direction.
On the ground, Jacobs will get the third quarter started. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 49ers 45-yard line.
On 2nd and 12, Carr. And Waller taking it in over the middle. And the tackle going to be made out of the 38. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Now bring the tight end in motion right. To throw his Carr. It's caught here by Adams. They'll get it inside the 20. And they'll have it.
Cannot play man on Devontae.
Crosses over out of bounds. A gain of 22.
How many times we see it? I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass trick in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Adams, the man in motion left. Jacobs going to try the middle. This carry, despite the extra effort, will be stopped short of the 10. Call it a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 5. Counter play with Jacobs. And it's not going to be enough here. A gain of 4, about 2 feet short of the marker. 4th down. They go with Jacobs. And boy, this is going to be close. That mark looks a little short.
EA, go fuck yourself. That is BS. That's twice in 2 days they did that shit. Literally sat there and ran past the fucking line. And you wonder why Madden gets bad reviews every year. You wonder why. Talk about Madden 15. I got cheated, bro. I think the only way I lose now is I get cheated. Oh, you can't play online, bro. Hell, Madden 17, you can't even play online anymore. You won't even get a Q.
This is the NFL on EA Sports as we welcome you to MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford.
When you buy games, especially from EA, don't expect like a 5-year window, maybe. People might still be playing it, maybe. I think I was playing 17 in 2020. Yeah, that's probably why, because you're not going to get no Qs, bro. Stop being cheap. I mean, you can still play the game like by yourself, but you're not going to. The online shit, it doesn't work now.
And he'll be brought down right on the choke of the 20.
Hopefully I don't get cheated in this game.
Wilson going to come out throwing. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete.
Yes.
Well, let's see who this is on. That penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward.
I got you.
Paul want to give up the middle.
Let me get my click on, DA.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Well, you often say that sort of opens the playbook. Now 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
Not much there. Maybe a couple up to the 35. But just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. They'll run the ball. No gain on the play there. Nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4th. So opening drive, 3 straight runs, unable to pick up the first.
I know the fans want to see first downs, but guess what? The coaches have reasons for what they're doing. Sometimes they've scripted it, and some of these runs, while they haven't been successful now, they may be successful later on.
And he is going to take his first down. It's a gain of 12 on 4th. They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And he's got some space here. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. That good for 22 and a first down. So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing game. This was the era where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to run the football. They want to fire out.
Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession here.
I used to have the Sega channel back in the day.
A far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were
Yes, it was lit.
We know that. That's pretty obvious.
I had a game
The
too.
beauty, though, this is happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
I had them little small-ass discs like this, bro.
They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll take this up to about the 7 or 8 yard line.
Things are pretty sturdy, though.
I think they're ahead of schedule now after that run. They might be bold with this 2nd down call after that type of a game.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll lose yardage and be down at the 7-yard line. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play. So now
I see a weakness. Man's over there doing too many pre-snap movements. I can get him with a no-huddle audible scheme.
But still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to small up the ball carrier.
And the tight end goes in motion left. From the gun now on 3rd down, Carr. The open man here, Renfro.
Making too many pre-snap movements, bro. I'm about to pick on you. Yeah.
First down, 17 yards.
You too.
Now a whistle, and I think a
Ooh,
penalty
I paused
here.
this shit.
No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Pop a deal.
They'll send the tight end in motion. On 1st down, Carr. He'll find his tight end.
You're making too many pre-snap movements, bro. I'm going to pick on you.
34 out of bounds there. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will. They'll send the tight end in motion left. They will run the draw with Jacobs. And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down in the backfield. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
James, I need you to hold your block, my guy. Like, hold your fucking block.
We're scoreless after 1. 2nd and 11. And they'll send the tight end in motion left.
You can hold all you want, man. It ain't happening.
On 2nd and 11 now. Carr. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he'll be taken.
We'll see how long it takes him to realize he's in the wrong defense.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Carr now on 1st down. Looking again for Waller. He's got him again.
Stop spamming, bro.
Results there in 9 yards. And that'll give him a short yard.
I will dink and dunk all the way down the field. It will be very, very easy.
In motion comes the tight end left.
This is the route combo, guys, that I want you to start using. It's going to be in my offensive ebook next year.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Carr.
And it gives you a lead block there.
Taken in by Renfro. And that's going to be another 1st down as the tackle made.
It destroys man and zone. And if they don't get out of certain defenses, bro, you're just going to torch them all the way down the field.
In motion, the tight end.
Bro, like, this shit's going to pick on him. It's going to fuck his alignments up.
Throwing on 1st down.
There. Use my guy to screen his guy off.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
How many times are you going to run that before you realize it's not working, bro?
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Carr defers to Jacobs.
Weak box.
And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Into the red zone. It's Carr.
Oh, my God. Baited him! Get baited, son!
From 19 yards.
I'm waiting for him to do it, too.
Raiders go coast to coast and finish.
Making too many pre-snap adjustments, bro. I got photographic memory, in case you don't know. So I'm watching every position. I'll run a play like 6 or 7 times, and I'll focus on a different defender and see what adjustments on the field. If I catch you spamming, bro, it's a wrap.
They know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
Bro, he in there. See, he ain't love fucking me, bro. He in there.
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of
You know he in trouble, right? You know he in trouble. Your boy eating. You know he in trouble.
make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because it's back in the end zone. Never let it
Getting that weight up. Let's go.
Take it at the 15, a short kick. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up. Here's Wilson to throw.
Oh, this should have been a pick.
Nearly intercepted. Oh, once in a season chance for the big fella, but he couldn't corral it. 4th down, straight ahead.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get on track in this one.
Fourth down. Here's Wilson.
Collapse the pocket. Got him with the palms.
It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Boy, a real head scratcher there. And that will force a turnover on downs.
The best there is at that match zone. And I need to run it.
Up to the 35 now as they come up.
So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna spam the same defense. You know that's a weak box, right? I'm gonna run on that.
It's a 6-yard gain.
You're not gonna stop the run in that defense. So just give up.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs.
You're gonna get Josh Jacobs in the zone if you don't call timeout and get out of it. And that's the last thing you want. When Josh Jacobs starts glowing, it's over.
This carry, despite the extra effort, will be stopped short of the 10.
Get out of it.
Got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6.
Good fucking him. Yeah. Get out of it. Call timeout. Get out of it, or I'm gonna keep running it down your throat. No pun intended. Get off me, little boy. You don't understand. When I tell you to do something, you might want to do it.
Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute.
That is a weak box, my guy.
CD for them. This has just been an offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, scoreless in the 1st quarter. Now they find
Still in a weak box, my guy.
Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment.
Do you not know what a weak box is?
Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better.
I want to see that base defense. Bring that base defense out, bro.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fielding just outside the goal line.
Holding. Good tackle.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit. Wilson's throw here to be caught by Wilson. And some room to maneuver. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. The catch and run good for 18 and a 1st down.
Well, these guys have definitely been out late in the 1st half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball. And what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
They go play action with Wilson. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Well, this is a half where not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Here's Wilson.
Boy, that big nickel over G block shit is insane.
He hit on 2 of his first 6 passes. Time for a quick quarterback regroup here with a big 3rd down coming up.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. And the tight end goes in motion left. On 3rd down, Wilson. That's complete. It's Elijah Moore. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. And this is caught. He hits more.
6 seconds late.
45 before going out of bounds. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
Wilson will throw again.
Oh, that big nickel over G. It's insane.
The Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Oh, and I saw the pressure coming out, and that just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Get out of it. Get out of it.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. Forced out to his left.
Oh, come on, man. Why didn't you run the flat route?
Pass the 20.
You made me run a ghost route. What the fuck?
It's a pick six and a jet touchdown. So what a play there in the final minute of this first half. They get the interception. More importantly, their first points of the ball game.
Yeah, that 1 point certainly changes the outlook, doesn't it? I mean, they're looking at going into the locker room. No points on the board. Not
Come on, EA. Don't be messing my button input up.
Things may have changed for them.
Sirline connects on the extra point, and that'll make our score
Shit,
14-6.
talking about EA be fucking with you, bro.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. From way up at the 23. And they're going to have really good starting field position here as that's taken up close to the 40. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. The final shot before break. Carr out to Cole on the right side. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
I don't understand this generation of players, bro. They just spam one play on defense.
The Raiders with the
over and over and over. They don't care if they get weak spots.
It's a short kick taken out beyond the 20.
Dude, it takes your whole team to tackle me. If you're going to kick it there, you need to have someone over there that can tackle. If you're going to kick it there, it takes 3 guys to tackle my guy, then you're not doing something right. You might want to stop doing that.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr now on first down. Short throw.
Mommy, there go that man again.
He gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 4 yards remain for second down. They'll send the tight end in motion. From the 36, Carr. Oh, hit as he throws there.
Pick that up. That's a touchdown.
To give you an idea of how accurate
I picked that up. That's a touchdown.
the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
If he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit. A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Now Carr.
Got him.
He's going to sling this deep down.
Oh my God, Clark.
And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
I've got a good friend in football who always talks about predicted history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down.
Good user. Good user. Good user. Let's go. We back. I told you when I eat, I'm different.
That certainly went against the traditional ways of
Good
playing
fucking
football,
user.
Who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it.
I told you to stop spamming and play, bro. I'm trying to help you out. You don't want to listen.
And it's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
Carr will look to throw. And he's going to be taken down.
While they're wide open.
So trying to throw it in for 2 points, but the D got home, brought him down.
It got home, which means it had to be good coverage. Just had nowhere to go with the ball. Typically, you try and throw quick hitters, quick slants, you know, maybe even a quick fade. Nothing was open. He ends up getting sacked.
And it's a pretty good return here as he gets this up to the 29. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Now Hall to start the drive. Room here to run.
Come on, coach. You got to make that stop.
Before reaching the 45-yard line. Now, they may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down. On 1st down, right back to Hall. Good cover defensively as they get to him just beyond the 45 after the broken tackle. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. And no room that time. Getting it to about the 40.
If you thought you were going to come here and run on me, think again.
Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped him. Mark that down.
That ain't working, bro. That's my user. Why would you throw it at my user? I mastered that goal line defense. Don't make me bring it out. Don't make me do that.
Well, if there was any thought that this thing might turn around for this offense in the second half, I think those thoughts pretty well dashed after that interception return there.
It just has not been a good outing for this unit whatsoever. There's no other way to say it. They've been overmatched.
Well, we're going to be ready for the Jets next year, bro.
And that throw there, just going to contribute.
When everybody decides to jump on their dick and start riding, we're going to be ready.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
There's no way I'm losing this game up 28-7. There's no way. I highly doubt that.
The New York offense taking over for their next possession. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation.
Right to me. That Paul's defense there, I'm telling you. I know when to call that shit.
They take over at their 45-yard line. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start.
In that big nickel four-man rush pressure.
In the third quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is the team that just threw that interception, they've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
Come on, you got to get that.
But that's intercepted. Sauce Gardner picks it off. And the Jets are going to take possession of the football. Well, we saw plenty of that.
He had him beat, too. Oh, you got to make that throw.
Parlayed that into becoming a first-round selection. And now here he is making interceptions
Get out of it, bro.
in the National Football League.
And this is a guy that
This
has
ain't what you
all
want.
physical tools, but the thing that sets him apart is what he's got between his ears. And that's the sixth sense.
This ain't what you want, bro.
Football is going. Just an excellent play there to create the turnover.
This ain't what you want.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He finds Corey Davis. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. Throwing now, Wilson on first down. Throwing left side, it's complete. Touchdown! Elijah Moore, 26 yards. And the Jets take the first turnover on defense and convert it into 6 points. Zerline good with a PAT. And it cuts the lead to 28-14.
Come on, man. Kick the ball. Pick a play. Shouldn't take you that long.
The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away. It's a short kick taken out beyond the 20. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Their lead down from 21 to 14, but still sitting in a great spot, up 2 scores here in the third quarter. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Eluding the pressure right. Looking deep for Adams. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown Raiders.
You know that's Devontae Adams, right?
Well, that is certainly a deflator right there defensively. Their guy just came off of a touchdown drive. They're back in the game, and then bam.
You cannot play man coverage on Devontae.
Play later. How about that?
And the momentum, which seemingly had shifted the other direction, thought we might be seeing a comeback. That momentum right back the other way.
Well, that is certainly not complimentary football that we saw right there. The defense is supposed to help their offense, not give up another touchdown.
They'll look to throw. And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on a 2-point try. And the Jets have got it. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. A really good pickup of 20.
Come on, EA. That shit was slapped out of there. Now, come on now.
Right now, I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield. Take that
Go ahead at that time.
My goodness, another interception. Picked up by Rocky Sin. And the Raiders are going to have it here as they'll start.
That outside quarter user adjustment is just insane, especially when you play it from man coverage. Because it's gonna take those little routes that break out, those little corner routes. They think they're being cute, and it's just gonna be sitting right there and saying, "Hey, how are you?" I fucking love those adjustments. Now, on the contrary, post routes will tend to beat it. So if you don't, compensate for that. That's why I like to run it with like a cover one defense. Because I know I got a third in the middle of the field. You're not going to be near the post route. And another thing, fellas, everything doesn't have to be symmetric. That's like the biggest tip I can give you guys. Like you see these people, like they run like double Mabel coverages and shit, trying to put the same adjustments on both sides. That's pointless, bro. Getting my weight up for the next game so I can do the same thing and dominate. Papa John's was on time today. I'm like, yes, sir. Got these buffalo wings, bro. Boy, you eat. Fire department taking off again. It's got its pros and cons, fellas. We live right across the street from the fire department. For one, I ain't got to worry about being in a bad neighborhood. Like, who's going to fucking rob shit on the same street as the police station and the fire department? Like, come on now. But you got to deal with the sirens and stuff. Hey, Asia.
Why did you text me?
I didn't text you.
You sent me a voicemail?
I did? Mm-hmm. I called you. I got you a Sprite. It's in the fridge.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at Highmark Stadium in upstate New York. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Buffalo Bills.
Boots popping out. And they're just looking at me in the face.
Well, from deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. To drive, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package, and that package has wrapped up the runner for a loss.
5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing with the run down, because sometimes you get
the thing about the Bills, my guy, they don't have a box safety.
towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Third play here, this opening drive as they're up against a 3rd and 5.
What's the point down, dude?
I wasn't.
Snap comes at 1.
If you think I was watching PJ on my phone.
The opening man here will throw. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They'll get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
We see the same precise routes are supposed to be run in the NFL. Maybe they're not quite as precise
wide open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 41. And motion goes to tight end. Cornell on 1st down. Flushed out right. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. And motion comes to tight end left. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. Swing it out to Jacobs. And he'll be brought down about the 30-yard line. And he'll see the tight end in motion. To throw again on 2nd down. Carr caught out right by Renfrow. And he's brought down here just outside the 20. So play number 10 now coming. It's been a long opening drive, but this is 1st down. To throw, it's Carr. Able to find Warner, that's complete. And he's going to have the Raiders 1st down as he's able to get about 3 that time on 3rd and inches. They kept it simple there, CD. Only needed a short gain to move the chains, so they didn't want to go with a deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all. Part of checking the box, right? Make sure you pick up the 1st down. Once he's getting established, you're moving the ball. You're not turning it over. Check. They like what they're doing to end the game.
The Raiders with the football. Number 2. So inside the 20, 1st and 10 at the 18. In motion to tight end. Throwing on 2nd and long. Carr. And that is incomplete. That is a good force there, and it takes away what could have been a touchdown.
I'm not quite sure how they wasn't able to hold on to that one in the end zone. Great opportunity lost. A lot of relief for the defensive guys. When they get into film next week, they're going to want to know what happened. What was the breakdown that almost allowed a touchdown?
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Looking deep for Adams. And that will be incomplete. I thought that a bad spot, but fortunately it's just an incompletion and not picked to bring up 4th down. The kick by Carlson is good, and the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage. A lot of energy in this building tonight, but the opening drive produces 3, maybe quiets them just a bit, at least momentarily.
Just a little, right? That's all you're asking for, right? Things just getting started. You know they haven't taken the momentum totally here, but at the same time, they like what they've done here in the early going.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. From a yard or 2 deep, he comes with a return. Lane Evans, he just beats that 40. He's got the 40. That's right. And they are not going to catch it.
and 6. Double it up, coming right back at him. And if that's going to be the trade all game long, someone's going to be very happy with the end result.
The time to pass on to the extra point attempt. And this is and good to make it 6-3. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. We'll see a return here from the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
You know my saying, bro.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they had a long drive last time. They had a 6-4 field goal. I'm sure that's how it felt to that second. They probably should have got the end zone.
Not hard now, Joe, right? Because that's what you get when you go to the end zone. But there are benefits to that type of a long drive. Your defense gets a chance to take a break, adjust a little bit, maybe get themselves ready to get back out on the field and play a little bit better. So they'll take the benefit even though they wanted the 6 points.
Maybe they'll get down to the defense. We'll see. On 2nd and 9, Carr. He's going to rifle one deep.
Turn around, Cole.
With the interception.
Try to get a read, he's open. And then you try to switch and you stop running and they ain't up.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Getting the ball is Cook running left. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about when they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going. And then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Give to Cook on the read option. He's lost the open field here. Fine work here as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line. That was 1st and 10 at the 11. Option play. Here's Cook. A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Now they're going to try and keep it. That is into the end zone for a touchdown. As he keeps it himself. These guys are able to extend their lead. Defensively, they told us that the top priority was defending option plays this week. Here, here's Christian on the defensive line.
It's something they did, but it's really not a surprise because defending option football is difficult. You have to think too.
Most of the time, you just react to what you see and you play fast. Here you're reacting, you're processing. Do I have the bad day? Who do I take? I take out the blocker, and next thing you know, he's in the end zone.
After the touchdown pass to kick it away. return from a few steps in the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, thinking about the quarterback position after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know, they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control of that. Others, they're going to look at a couple shorter passes, build a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit. Maybe they splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Here's Jacobs on first and 10. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. Adams the man in motion. On play action. Now Carr. And he'll find the wall here. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. They'll send the receiver in motion to the left. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. And the throw going to be incomplete.
Sometimes we're talking about coverage. We're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to guide it away.
Adams the mission motion. Here we go on 4th down. And good work there in open space. He's got this all the way down now to the 32. The Raiders going to use all their timeouts. As their number 36 takes to go in half number 1. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And he'll get those just inside the 30-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop it with a little under 30 seconds to go in the first half of play.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave it no cutback angle. You know he's trying to cut through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
From the 29, Carr being chased out left. Catch made, it's Moreau. Before he crosses over out of bounds. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion. Into the red zone, it's Carr. Quick hit, and it's complete. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. In motion left, the tight end. Throwing now is Carr. And he takes a shot. This will be incomplete.
They're getting the job here in 4 minutes of the drive, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and he's certainly going to keep up the scoreboard here.
And the tight end goes in motion left. On 2nd and goal, Carr. And that is touchdown, Raiders. Foster Moreau in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. They'll try and throw for it. And he is in the end zone. So they get 2-2 on the board here just before halftime. So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. This one fielded at the 5. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. A final shot before half for Allen. Uncorks one for Davis. And incomplete on the deep ball. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled in the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Bills with the lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. They'll elect to bring it in here from the end zone. He's to midfield. The 30. 10. And he will score. Touchdown. Yeah, we call a lot of games in a lot of different places. Sometimes it seems like we do it simultaneously, but we rarely get to see these. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. We'll see a return here from the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They'll start on the ground here. First down. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. They'll send the tight end in motion left. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. He's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. This will be a loss of 3. Now a much tougher 3rd down moment.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
Throwing his car on 3rd down. Over the middle, it's caught by Adams. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. That's complete to the tight end. And they've got it right across midfield down to 40 before it's all said and done. Call that a very strong gain of 24. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr now on 1st down. Quickly here, and that's complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. This is 2nd and 7 from the 37. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he'll go down at the 28. In motion comes the tight end left. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 56 yards rushing for him now as he's running 11 times. 1st and goal, they're going to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now they send the tight end in motion left. Darren Waller with a touchdown grab for Derek Carr. And the Raiders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Carr will look to throw. And he'll get in for the 2 points, and in so doing, cut the deficit to 2 points. And the formula there on the 2-point try from 5 wide, not even the option to hand the ball off. They got it.
They tried to create space, and there isn't a whole lot of it there. For your defense, what you're trying to do is make sure that someone's going to catch it. You can catch it behind you because they run out of space to get down the line. But in this case, the offense figured it out.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. Pretty important third quarter drive. Kind of the momentum is sort of shifting the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. And past the 40, falls out of bounds. This drive starts driving on the right foot, 18 yards.
First play of the drive, excellent run. Just sets up a rush run through another touchdown.
Coming up on 2nd and 7. On play action. That'll be incomplete. Took a shot as he was let go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
That's a good piece of quarterbacking right there. He certainly saw the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one out.
Completes it to the tight end next. That's going to be his all the way down inside the 35.
And when you scout tight ends, one thing you want to know, just how strong they are. And we saw it in evidence there. He was able to fight through all the contact and still secure the football.
Bro, go back to the fucking quarterback. What is he doing?
Very good drive, and now conversion to make it a 2-score game and a solid lead.
The extra point by Bass, good. That makes it a 6-point game. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. That last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here. They are in desperate need of finding the end zone. On 1st down, Carr. Will find his tight end. That's Waller. Touchdown, Raiders. So that's a really big play here in the fourth quarter. And don't look now. They're right back in this game.
Did it feel to you, as it did to me, that maybe they were a little bit soft in what they were lining up with on defense? Almost like they were protecting the lead rather than trying to make a play.
And now that lead is down to just one score. They'll look to throw. And this is caught. So they took a chance, but they were back within a single point here in the fourth. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Short kick. One of the open will take it down. And solid field position. Starts like it's just the 40-yard line.
At some point, we're going to get into special teams, to spark the offense games.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. This has been whittled down to a one-point game now, and things are really starting to avalanche against them. What's the message?
Bro, get out of my way, bro. What the fuck?
And that's what we're starting. So let's execute the offense, execute the game plan. And the goal is make that one-point lead at least a 7-point lead at the end of this drive.
First down has the run with Cook. And he'll take it into the end zone for the touchdown. James Cook taking it in from 24 yards out. And the Bills are able to strike quickly to add on.
Custom playbook gimmicks. I got something for that.
Extra point by Bass. Been good. And it shows that it'll take a touchdown. 2-point conversion to tie. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away.
I definitely got something for that.
He will return this from deep in the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. There's still plenty of time here in the fourth quarter. Just a one-possession game, down 8. They'll be looking for the touchdown and 2-point conversion. A field goal here on this drive does very little at this stage. Meanwhile, Carr's throw complete here to Waller. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. And the tight end goes in motion left. From the 24, Carr. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. The offense on third down tonight. They've converted 4 times out of 6. Not bad. Here it's 3rd and 2. Carr. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Now Carr, gotta have this one. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Play action, now it's Carr. Buying time to his left.
Come back to the ball, bro. Give me fucking user control.
And the Bills are going to take possession of the football. That had disaster written all over. You've got a right-handed quarterback rolling left and throwing it 35 feet.
It's really difficult to do, to try and get your body twisted around into the proper position and get anything on the ball as you heave it downfield. And that's what it actually turns into, a heave. And that's not really a good throw, is it?
Not good, and we saw the result. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. out there, as you might expect, on that D-line to try to stop the run on second down. And Allen is actually going to throw it here.
Bro, this is what he's looking at the call, man.
Tommy Sweeney, 39 yards. And the Bulls have opened up a 2-touchdown lead in this fourth quarter.
They fixed user control for 24, man. That's one issue that needs to be looked at. User control for the offense with the ball in the rear.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away.
I feel like I should click on and be able to move free will without the AI still having it.
Deep in the end zone. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. Up to midfield. Look at him go inside the 30. And it'll be a terrific return here as he gets it down all the way inside the 30.
There's no downplaying that we all knew that this was a critical possession. And to get a return like that to start things off, that's the spark that they needed. That's the spark they were looking for.
Carr to throw. And this one almost intercepted. Had a chance to come downward and in the end zone, but could not hang on. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Here's Carr. And this is intercepted.
Not going to use it for both.
Jair makes a pick. And the Bulls are going to have the free throw there at the 19-yard line. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense, but they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out. They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
I wasn't going to win it anyway. Oh, boy. Receivers should not have to be wide open for you to get user control. That is a flaw. Like, and then when I click on, he shouldn't like freeze. Like, he needs to turn around. I think I'm gonna make a change on somewhere though. I might actually start using that play too. If I can make it work. Obviously, you know I like the bench. The mesh is good. I throw people off with their bench though. I might save the play action. I don't need to run that shit all the time. Like I could use it as like a base call. Trying to see. That route beats man coverage, but if they get like a high zone, it's not gonna do me much good. I do love my bench concept, don't get me wrong. I might save that for like cover 3 spammers. I do like my draw. What I'm thinking is this mesh switch might be the move. I'm just trying to see because it has a short corner. Don't get me wrong, I like the bench, but do I have a bench? I think I do. On a 1-1-3. Would be under single back, right? I think tight wide off. Yeah, go to the single back tight wide off. I'm gonna need my bench console. This got bench switch. I need regular bench. They don't have regular bench. Are you fucking kidding me? We bench. I don't know if I got any other formations with a bench concept. Okay, I got weak close has a bench. That's a bench switch though. I need a regular bench. Tell me that's the only formation that has a bench in the series. It's got a bench switch. It doesn't have a bench.
So now Cisco's back on his own, trying to get retaliation.
Please be a bench concept, please, somewhere. Shit ain't gonna have it. It's not gonna happen. I could do like a levels. That kind of is a bench, but those are short corner routes. I need deep corner routes. Okay, curl flat I could use like a bench. I think I'd have to motion the slot receiver over. I'm gonna have to put that on. Either curl or the PA slot. Or the double end cell. I think that's probably the best one to do. So that'll probably be the move right there. Put the double end cell on there. I can improvise, I guess. I really don't want to get rid of that bench. Debating on the PA's flood shot. I love my draw run as a check down. I'm probably going to have to take it out. Like I said, it's the only bench concept that I have. I mean, I got smash concepts like corner routes, but I need the deep corners to attack cover 3. It's like the smash corner I could probably use as a bench. That'd be like a 12 personnel bench. And then I think that's probably the only one I could really do. Yeah, put smash corner and take screens out. See. Just looking for a bench concept or something thereof. I'm wondering if I just go vertical up the seams of those corner routes. They'll play like I want them to. And this flood route, it's like the opposite of YN cells. I might use it for different shades. I don't like slot cross. Slot cross, I mean, it works, but it doesn't. So Y cell flood gonna work together. We're gonna keep our 4 verts. I don't see any other benches. I mean, you got the bench pivot that I could use. I'm thinking kind of limited here, fellas. Limited. So I'm stuck with the bench pivot. I guess that'll be the only bench concept I have for attacking cover 3. So that'll be what I have to audible down to is shotgun bunch for that bench concept. If I can't get it out of snugs, if I choose to keep the play action and whatnot. But we're gonna open the playbook up a little bit more, change these route concepts we're using, trying to add the ones that work, keep the ones that work. I'm gonna go in the lab real quick since you got a couple of y'all in chat. Show you the stuff that I've used that works versus anything. So take your notes. I think I've ran snugs enough that I could actually put an ebook out on it and it'll work for you guys. But we'll kind of go over what we've been doing, all right? So I've been using like corner goes as a base play, not an audible, because it has some concepts that I like in it in situations. But we're going to show you guys the adjustments that you're going to do. All right, you notice I do motion the tight end to the left. So if they're in a zone, if like I'm in the red zone or something, I might give them an out route. But if you're moving them down the field, put them in that flat route. That flat route's going to net you 7 yards easy. It's not going up. It's not a 0 yard flat. He's going to go up the field almost 7 yards, and he'll be wide open if they're in any zone. Okay, most zones, unless it's a hard flat, is going to play over the top of it, or not even because of the motion. If they're not aligned correctly or playing the correct personnel versus what you have on the field, you can glitch their defense out, and you can almost sometimes be in situations where you might not have anyone aligned with the tight end that you just motioned over. So that's one of the first things. The second thing that you want to do is you just want to send this guy vertical. Okay, the double move, it's not necessarily, you know, it works and then it doesn't work. It's inconsistent. Okay, and then the last thing you're going to do is you're going to give that zig route some support. They try to user it by throwing an in route right behind it. Okay, so your read progression obviously is going to be the tight end, the zig, and the in route. And occasionally I want you guys to kind of blink and take snapshots at that safety. Okay, see what kind of coverages they're putting on that streak. See if they're trying to user that, you know, or if they're bringing that safety down to kind of take these little pesky routes underneath down with that safety, that streak's going to be wide fucking open. Okay, so it's just something that's going to be on the field. It's not something that you're going to prioritize, but it's going to be there on the field that eventually they're going to get lost on their user adjustments or whatever it is that they're trying to emulate on the field. So this is what your out and ups should look like, play art. And then just go through each read progression, goes to random defense, boom, boom, the zig. Bringing that in route over also acts as a block for you to kind of go up the field. Okay, so we're not even going to try it against this as 3-man. Run the ball. Try to test these real defenses. Alright, so we get the out and up. Motion the tight over, tighten it over, put it in flat. Give me the inner. Check the flat, see how quick he gets open. They're not going to be able to react to it unless it's hard flat. Okay? You'll be able to get like 10 completions a drive easy with your tight end off this route alone. Don't be like, oh, it's always going to be open. Eventually, someone's going to shade or have him manned up or something, you know. Eventually, someone's going to have to make an adjustment, right? So it's just something that you guys might want to consider. If I don't put the hard flat there, he's going to get picked off. I was actually looking at something down the field. If you want, you can take this in route and smart route the in route, so it's a little bit more separation, because there are some players in the game that have that lurker ability, and if you have that zig too close to the in route, even if they're defending the zig, they'll still be able to pick the in route. So it's just something that you guys might want to kind of take note of. So like I said, you could smart route it. Now, situations that I would smart route is if it's not 10 yards that you need. So it's like it's 2nd and 8 or 2nd and 7 or 6 or something like that. Then it would be okay to go ahead and just smart route it so that, you know, he's not necessarily having to go as deep to make the break on the cut. As you can see, that flat route gets wide open real quick. Okay? Just kind of slow it down and just go through progressions here. Obviously, the flat route is going to be the first. You read that immediately, and you're basically going to pay attention to the zone. What happens with this alignment is if you have any kind of curl flat, seam flat, bird hook, or whatever, they're going to respond to the route that pulls him back first. So the vertical kind of running him back drops him back 2 or 3 yards before he can react to his assignment. Okay, so that's basically what you're going to do there. Now, if you can get a quick touch pass right here, it should be an easy completion, but it's real risky because sometimes you just be trying to force it. But it's just something that you can kind of think about. And as you can see right there, that dig route on the right is going to basically control three defenders by himself. So as you can see on the field, everything's pretty much going to be a good design. You know, the zig route versus a linebacker, that receiver. If you have a speed receiver, obviously he'll be more of a threat. Now, next year, y'all know we got that boy from Cincinnati. So, I mean, yeah, I got Renfro, but I'll use him like in short yardage situations where I need a guaranteed catch. But, you know, if I'm 1st and 10 or 2nd down and I need a big playmaker, you know, I can insert my fastest receiver in that slot for that zig route, okay? So that's just something that you guys might want to kind of consider as well, okay? So that's basically that play in a nutshell, okay? Now we're going to kind of go off of it. Keep the same thing in mind. Keep that motion in mind. Let everything just kind of play to itself. I'm going to kind of try to do some of my other route concepts the same way. Actually, I need to do this versus man coverage, and I need to make sure that my best receiver is on the route that I'm going with. So with the play action flood shot, that in-out post is basically a man beater. And if you have like route tech, it's basically going to be unfair. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to make it get open. We're going to keep those same concepts that was getting open on the field. Okay, so now we have, like I said, you got to have that dig route. So he's still going to be respecting that. But now we got that route on the field, plus the play action animation, because occasionally you're going to be using the draw just to kind of keep them honest. Okay, but see now if they're in man coverage, you got that route by Devontae. With his route tech, once he highlights, you should be able to get over there and grab that, you know, if you can get a good pass on it or whatever. You can see that route tech highlights. Shouldn't even need to do anything else, really. Just wait for him to highlight, and then just throw it over there. Okay? That route tech will beat man coverage. If that's what they want to spam, if they have one high safety, sometimes you can beat it with 2 high safety. It really depends on who the safety is over there. But from the concept, you basically want to have those 2 underneath routes that are going to be good check downs in case, you know, they might decide to use the go-to route. But as you can see, both of these routes are wide open. They're good. You know, I probably could have threw it to Hollins and just basically racked up the field. Okay, so there's that one. All right, just trying to run everything from the same concept with different route principles that are kind of divided into it. Another one that I like to run is this mesh. All right, same thing here. Remember, I'm going to show you just real quick how the mesh concept is very valuable. I want you to pay close attention to the receiver. What he's going to do is he's going to act as a chip block, which is going to give your offensive tackles better leverage to block the defensive ends or the outside linebackers, whatever it is. It's going to take that edge threat away and force them inside to where they're easier to block. So it's a very valuable asset to have on the field. So I'm going to go ahead and just run it. I want you to pay attention to Hollins mainly. For some odd reason, it just works better from the left side as opposed to the right. I'm not sure if it's the alignment or, you know, right hand, left hand. I'm not sure. But just kind of pay attention to how Hollins will kind of get a chip in some formations, mainly against situations where, like, they're in the nickel defense and they got their hand in the dirt. Really, it'll probably have more of an impact. See, like right there, he just kind of whips his shoulder at him. And I'm going to show you how we're going to add this into the scheme to get leverage against, you know, people that like to send those edge rushers. Okay, so I just want to slow it down so that you guys see exactly what I'm talking about with this specific play. As he jams his shoulder inside, it takes the edge threat ability away from the defender. Okay, so now your tackle has leverage. You have three guys over here blocking two, and you got pretty much any underneath route you want. Okay, so you basically take that edge threat away, and it gives your tackle help, even if, you know, because if you don't usually help him, sometimes in versus certain formations, big nickel specifically, you'll notice those edge rush defenders will tend to just throw your tackles on the ground, even in four-man rush situations. So having a play where you can chip that lineman inside and prevent, you know, your tackle from getting thrown on the ground is good leverage for your offense. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and show you guys how we're going to run this play. Is going to be divided into the scheme. Let's go random play. And like I said, this time we have that route by Devontae to worry about, and we're still going to have this flat route concept on the field. Okay, that's still going to be your primary read. And then sometimes you can kind of just, if you want, you could smart route that route by Devontae. But really, you're just going to read that flat route first. Then you're going to read the drag. And then you're going to read that little mesh spot route where you got Cole. Okay? So just boom, obviously. Tight end's always going to be open. Your tight end's going to, and next year we're going to have Michael Mayer. So y'all already know what the gig's going to be. Okay? So I'm not going to be, you know, trying to sugarcoat it or anything. My man's going to touch the ball. Okay? So we'll go to the second read progression. It's going to be the slant. I mean, not the slant, but the drag. Usually I won't throw it to that running back unless I know he's like in a cover 2, or, you know, if he's like in a cover 0 where the safety that's defending him is on the other side. But third read progression is going to be the spot route. Notice up against random D, so if it isn't open, we'll take the underneath route. Yeah, so take the underneath route. And that's pretty much going to be your money, okay? Occasionally, like I said, the Raiders don't have the best pass protection, so I'm not often going to throw it deep. But like I said, if you have a better team, you know, sometimes you can opt to look at that route by Devontae as a plausible little scapegoat to kind of beat coverages or whatever. And like I said, right there, we get the mesh spot right down the middle of the field, okay? So right now, we're pretty much getting that scheme with that motion, forcing them to respect it, okay? And it's going to allow us to kind of just pick plays at that point to where we can, you know, change up the route concepts without the opponent really know what we're trying to emphasize. So we're going to go with the mesh switch, okay? Now, he's going to be so worried about us going to the flat route with this guy right here. he's not going to be expecting us to basically just go over the top of him. He's not going to be expecting that. Okay, so what we could do is we could go to flat with Devontae, and then just have my little in route on the backside, and then you have your over under with that corner. But you want to kind of pay attention. Like I said, people start making user adjustments because they're so worried about you moving that tight end over and going to the flat. Usually, sometimes they'll start putting guys in man coverage that they shouldn't be because they stop worrying about other route concepts that you can do. Okay, so with that being said, obviously cover 3, you're going to have your high-low read. Okay, I'm pretty sure if I smart route this route by Waller, he should go up vertical enough to kind of distract that third. He should be able to hit that corner route. Should be able to, just enough. Now, if I feel as if we're not going to be able to get that, I don't know if I can smart route that. Okay, you can smart route that and it'll be deep. So that'll definitely be better versus cover 3. So you have your flat route, your corner, all 3 of those are open. My only issue was I think the flat route might have to turn into a zig because he bumped the tight end. And that hurt. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to change him into a zig instead of a flat. Give me the in route, and then smart route, that route right there. All right, so as you can see down the field, it's there as an option. I might have to block the running back for it to work, because usually most of the plays my running back's blocked anyway. So I could probably just go with the out route. Not sure if that'll work. Let's see. Okay, there we go. That's what we want right there. So it's going to be an out route, not a zig. You're going to smart route that route by Hollins. And just run him in route on the backside. Now, instead of getting him to cut early, I could probably smart route that so he goes deep. And then boom. Like I said, you have other read progressions on here. I just testing that corner route. You can see right there on the middle of the field, the in route is open. The out route by Devontae is open. And like I said, if you have a good offensive lineman, you could probably wait on that route by Waller. But like I said, they'll be so worried about you hitting flat routes that deep zone might not even be on the field at times. It's just something to kind of consider. I could possibly run it like this instead of giving him that. Just run it like that, and that'll keep my bench concept on the field. See if that'll work better. Oh my God, yes. That might be the better way to run it. Try it again. Just let this route just be a warning. So I can run him short, or I can smart route him, get him deep. And then obviously you want time. You want to go ahead and block the running back. Boom, boom, boom. And there we go. We don't need the bench concept anymore. Now, just because I said we don't need the bench concept doesn't mean that we're not going to use it, right? So let's come in here and see if we can kind of work some magic with this bench. All right, same thing. I'm trying to look at that route. So that'll go to almost a 20. I need to do a compare and contrast on the route measurement. Since that's an audible, let me double check. Alright, so that goes a little bit shorter than the short bench. So that goes, the cut on it's a little tighter. Whereas this one, the cut's long. So smart routing it would be obviously the better. You probably put your best mid route runner on there, it'll probably be a solid cut. But just kind of look at it. I prefer smart routing it because the cut on it's a little bit tighter than the bench concepts. Alright, so if I did it like this, you still got that flat route. See how nobody aligned with the tight end? See, that's that shit I be talking about right there. It's like sometimes they'll come out and if they don't match up correctly, you'll get that scenario right there. Okay? So if I want, let's say I want to keep, focusing on that zig route, I could do it like this. Like I said, still have that in route. And if I want to have that deep target, there we go, you got your 2 underneath reads. Eventually, they're going to have to respect everything you do underneath, and it'll open up any of the deeper routes that we like to use in this concept of this formation. But I pretty much just want to kind of give you guys insight on everything that I'm thinking about. Try to bring you inside my mind a little bit. I'm just kind of looking at some of these other plays, see if they're viable enough to use. I think that's going to be it, really, if I'm being honest. If you don't have like a running back route apprentice or whatever, you'll have to use the bench swap occasion so that you can get that running back flat route on some of the route concepts I use. But if you do, you probably won't even need the bench swap. I mean, you can still run all the concepts I like out of bench swap, but basically that flat route will act as a clear out for any per hook or anything like that, or any man coverage, cover one, where they might have, if you're blocking your running back and they got a guy in man coverage in the middle of the box, he's going to act as a spy and he's going to take away your mid read. So basically, the only reason I would run a running back flat route is to kind of clear out the middle of the field from those guys in man coverage that will act as a spy or a sitting zone to take the middle of the way. So it's just something that you guys can consider. And I think that pretty much goes over everything that I like to use in this formation. And with that being said, we're going to go back playing games. I'm going to get something to drink, have my little intermission. I'm not going to cut the stream off because we're going to get back into it. I just wanted to kind of formulate exactly how I want to run things and talk to you guys about it. Let me get something to drink and we'll get into it.
You know the feeling. Those moments when your life changes forever. If you lost or need to update your health insurance because of a recent life change, check your eligibility at healthcare.gov. Because worrying about health coverage shouldn't hold you back, because you keep moving forward.
Good morning, Peter. Hope you enjoyed sleeping in.
Well, there's no sleeping in when you're an alcoholic, Rose. You just never go to sleep. Don't be able to turn this game, honey.
You actually remembered it was Valentine's Day.
Of course I did. Look, I know in years past I haven't always been the most thoughtful partner. I'm often self-centered, confuse my words, and selfish. But I love you today and everything. You are our family's one.
All right, fellas, I'm back. It just opened. Hold up. Here we go. Now I think I might need to change my audibles. I'm not sure. I could use draw as a base and then just have access to all of my all three of my plays that I want to use. I'll have my bench, my mesh, and what's the other one? Was mesh switch, right? I'm just trying to figure out what's the difference between. I could use the bench swap. I'm thinking that bench swap might be better than the regular bench. Because, like I said, if I'm going to use the mesh switch, that's pretty much going to have my go-to concept in it. And then if I do everything that I do without, like, that bench swap could be pretty fucking deadly. Because you get that corner route right there. Or if you have like Devontae, you could motion him out and then run that, I wish we would call it. So I might not even need bench swap, to be honest. I mean, you do have like that little Z spot though. Trying to think. So I might just keep that. Like the mesh switch is good because it's got that crossing route, like that short crosser, which is good to have. I don't need the corner and goes because I run the same, like different concepts out of it. So I'm trying to see, I might add another adjustment to it. Because if Devontae's going to be my square route, I can motion him out, give him one of his outside receiving routes, bring him back in, and then go through the cadence. I could do that. And with that being said, that would just open up all kinds of stuff. So, I'm trying to see what's... I really want to use this mesh switch though. Alright, so I'm going to kind of add stuff to it. I'm going to add wrinkles as I go. See how far we can get with it. But I think I got the basis of what I want to, kind of go over with you guys when I put my ebook together. So that you guys can be like, oh, okay, you'd be able to comprehend it a little bit better. As opposed to me just rambling on and being like, hey, do this, do that. You gonna call me daddy?
It's on EA Sports, and we're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Two teams that met back in Super Bowl 37 in San Diego. The Bucs and Raiders are underway. This one taken just inside the 10. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. To the air right away is Brady. And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. CD, we have seen some great runs the last few times we've been together, but I think we can at least put this one in our top 5. That was a determined gallop there.
Yeah, and that's a run born out of ferociousness. He took on that initial contact and in his mind just screamed, "Out of my way," and kept right on going and wound up turning it into a big play.
The slot man in motion right. A first carry for Leonard Fournette. Give him maybe a yard, quite the opposite from the previous big gainer.
But that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
On 2nd and 9, Brady, and his throw's going to be incomplete.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on 3rd down.
Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. And he's got it. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Tom Brady with a touchdown pass to Chris Godwin. And the Buccaneers put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead. Extra point put through by Suckum. And it's now a 7-0 game. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. Take it at the 15, a short kick. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. At their own 26. In motion comes the tight end left. Jacobs trying to run on 1st down, but he's going to be stopped and taken down behind the line of scrimmage.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty, but when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. And now the Bucs deciding to take a timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Ball at the 24 and a 2nd and 11. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. On 2nd and 11 now. Carr. He gets this to Devontae Adams. They showed off a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring him down. In motion goes the tight end. Trying to run forward with Jacobs. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. And the tight end goes in motion left. They'll go for it. It's Carr. it. It's Hunter Renfrow. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Throwing on first down is Carr. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. It'll be a gain of 5, and that will bring up second down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing again on second down. Carr. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think you might have had it right. He wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield, and it almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Now a timeout called for by the defense. And my goodness, they're now out of timeouts here in this first quarter. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Now Carr. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. Now Carr maybe with a free play. Able to find Waller. That's complete. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. So offsides the call, and they understandably decline it.
And this is why we're seeing more and more teams hiring that one coach to the staff that's in charge of all of these things. This one's minor. It's pretty easy to figure out. But all the game management stuff, trying to help out the head coach in his decision-making process.
Snap comes at 1, and it's Carr. And that's complete to Adams. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. In motion left, the tight end. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. First and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Now receiver in motion left. Jacobs is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line. 2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. Adams, the man in motion left. Second down and goal. Carr. Touchdown. Foster Moreau. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
This is why a lot of play callers love
always have one in my back pocket.
Freeze the linebackers just for a second. Then you got a chance to get a quick pass into your tight end right behind them for a touchdown.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. So why go for that there? 1st half, you're going to tie the game at 7. Why try to get the lead?
Feels like an analytics call, doesn't it? That's starting to really get into the game where they're studying where you can make extra points and the whole deal, and, get an advantage. But I don't know that we have enough data yet to really say this is the right play or the wrong play. Maybe in 2 or 3 more NFL seasons. Exactly. 2 or 3 more NFL seasons, they will have a much better study and much better case of what we're going to do.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent offer a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
The throw on second down by Brady is incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back, because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
Brady going to try and throw on third down. He completes this to Russell Gage. And he is going to have a Bucs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Brady now on first down. That's out to his running back, Fournette. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line.
The defense was ready for the back to leak out and even had a second player waiting to double him up. If you're going to commit to doubling a back, you better prevent a completion, but give him credit. Extra determination, extra effort, turned it into a successful play.
Working with a 2nd and 3. Again, they'll throw with Brady. And this is caught at the 20. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. Now Brady bounces forward on the jet sweep. And he'll get this one down to about the 17.
Does a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
On 2nd and 9, Brady. They're looking for Godwin, but it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to have it here at their own 15.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We've got a little more than a minute to go, and I think the offense is saying, hey, all we need here, a field goal, and we can take the lead into intermission.
Well, I think that's what the goal should be. Give your kicker a chance to give you those 3 points. But in the meantime, if someone falls asleep on the defensive side, he might...
He's got a man, complete! And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? So they take the flag and the yardage that comes with it. So a 1st and 5 now after the 5-yard penalty from the neutral zone infraction. The center receiver in motion to the right. Jacobs going to try the middle, and he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 41. In motion comes the tight end left. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Looking deep for Adams. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams. As the first half is winding down. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Carr will look to throw. And he will find the end zone here. And the lead moves up to 7. And I guess that makes up for the earlier missed 2-point try here to get him to 14.
Yeah, that aggressiveness reminds me a lot of when basketball first adopted the 3-point shot. And people were starting to realize that 3 for 2 was really starting to work for them. In this case now, maybe the 2 for 1 is coming into play in the NFL.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And they'll begin inside their own 10, so field position certainly not in their favor here. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Airing this one out for Evans. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. Oh, he's going to be brought down there in the field of play. And the clock will run, no timeouts. They will not have the chance to bring out the field goal unit. So we've reached halftime with the visiting Raiders out in front. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach? And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Pulls it in at the 13. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This offense set to begin the 3rd quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one. So now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game and down the stretch being able to be balanced. Either throw it or run it and try and win this ball game.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Adams, the man in motion left. On play action, now Carr. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incomplete
possession left. Throwing his car on 3rd down. Got an open man, Keelan Cole. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Now Carr. Incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. Looking deep for Adams. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Devontae Adams with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Raiders go up by 2 touchdowns. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the 2nd half. And, Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a 2-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome, a little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend it.
Looking for Godwin, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And
Yeah, I got you with that Palms coverage. Yeah. I think that game was pretty well put together. You know, the offense kind of wasn't fucking up that time. And I've also kind of, in the process of it, I think I learned a tip that I can give you guys. Some of you may already know this, but if you tap R2 to cancel your play action animation, you cancel everything that follows the play action. Okay? All you want to do is just initiate the fake handoff to suck the defense in, and if you tap R2 versus the blitz, it freezes the defensive guys that are rushing, okay? So that you can get a quick, nice quick pass. Now, you're not going to be able to necessarily hit those crazy double moves or anything like that. But if you have like a quick read to the flat or something like that, or a route that isn't necessarily being covered, it's good to go ahead and do that. And that's what I was beating him with versus the blitz. Is every time he came out in a blitz, I went ahead and went with a play action play, and I just canceled out of the animation by tapping R2. That way I was able to have enough time to basically get that read and throw off. And then, like I was saying, that route beats man coverage. And we amplified it with this adjustment right here that we're about to click on. You see it? Boom. That's what we've been working on. Usually I'll just go with inside run, but I think we're at the comfort level where we can go with that concept.
Southwest of downtown Los Angeles at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Los Angeles Chargers. The kickoff unit is out of the field, and they will send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17, and they'll get him down inside the 30 to 27. Throwing quickly, and Herbert completes it. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. A big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Here's the first carry for Austin Eckler. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on second down at 11. Now Herbert with it looking to pass. It's complete to Williams. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Now it's Herbert. Got a man and he hits him in stride. I don't think there's anyone who could possibly doubt how fast he could run in the open field. But if there were, he silenced those thoughts there. Now the try here for the point after. And the Chargers grab the 7-0 lead. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
Like they gave him too much momentum on his first drive.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 24. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Adams, the man in motion left. Now a play fake. Carr. From right side into the hands of Foster Moreau. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. Adams, the man in motion left. On 2nd and 11 now. Carr over the middle, complete. It's Adams. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Adams, the man in motion left. Play action. Now it's Carr. Catch made. It's Moreau. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on the 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Going on the ground with Jacobs. Oh, he rolls over it. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber who runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
Adams, the man in motion left. On play action, it's Carr. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to hold that
send the tight end in motion left. Carr to throw for it on 4th down. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darren Waller, 30 yards. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
They'll look to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. So what do you think the mindset was there? You can tie it with a PAT your first half. Why go for the lead right now?
The old school mindset says if you have a better team, you just go ahead and continue to try and dominate. There's also a school of thought, if you don't think you're quite as good, you have to try and take advantage of opportunities. And finally, I just think this is analytics coming into the game. Someone saying the more you go for 2, the better your chances are of actually getting them.
The Charger drive about to get going. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive. They watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, but 9.9 times out of 10, just missed that one.
To the sideline,
Really, they gave him that. That's 140, eh?
A very well executed play. It goes for 29 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory. Right at the 40. And that's complete to the right side of town. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. To the air again, Herbert. Escaping the pressure right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Well, sometimes the defense just beats you. Great coverage from the secondary. All of them in the proper position. So instead of trying to throw into tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try again the next down.
The ball still a few inches shy of the marker after the 3-yard run, so now a little soul-searching on 4th down. They snap it to Herbert.
And user adjustments, fellas.
And they turn it over. The 4th down play doesn't
Can't get me with one formation too long. We'll find ways to counter it.
So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop.
And I'm quick at adjusting. One thing about me, I will do that.
That is a successful play. Doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
Carr now on 1st down. And that'll be incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call. They were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. To throw on 2nd and 10. Carr.
They need to flag that.
Oh, that's in a double coverage and intercepted. Picked up by Bryce Callahan. And the Chargers are going to take possession of the football. And when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball. Whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback, you have a much better opportunity.
After the turnover, here's Herbert. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and it's going to be a first down. Well done. A good pickup there, 26 yards. Eckler. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Eckler again. And he's in for the Chargers. Touchdown run from Austin Eckler. And they're able to add on to their advantage. It's solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up. Meaning, when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
And they'll have Herbert try and throw for him. And he's got it. So they try for two successful. And that bumps their lead up even further. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one?
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way because after you throw an interception, you want to make sure you keep your quarterback's confidence high. So maybe give him a couple easy throws that he can complete and then get to the running game and try and get things settled down.
Yeah, it's still in the first half here, a long way to go. In motion, the tight end. Looking to throw on second down. Carr. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Give him a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders. Working from the gun, it's Carr. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. Adams, the man in motion left. Looking to throw again on second down. Carr looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Adams. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 35.
Nope. Off this weekend. Huh? What do you mean? I'm gonna be off soon. What time is it?
Again, it's Carr.
Oh, what? I asked you what time it was.
And he just gets rid of it, throws it away. The lines move there, look like nobody open. Now second down.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10.
Oh, thanks for baselining. Yes. Fucking one-play touchdown.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Looking deep for Adams.
Come on, Adams. Supposed to catch that, bro. If he baseline, that's a touchdown.
as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
Already down 2 scores. They're going to go for this rather than settle for 3. In motion comes the tight end left. They'll go for it. It's Carr. Renfro bringing it in over the middle. And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Charger defense stands tall, and they get the football back. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. From the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. The big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Here's Herbert. That's into a crowd and intercepted. And the Raiders are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. Well, Charles, it was so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try to get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it at 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. To throw, it's Carr. Got a man, it's Darren Waller. And out across midfield down to the 45. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. The final shot here before half for Carr. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. So we come upon halftime with 9 points separating these two teams. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. Oh, good return up past the 30. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them.
Let me reiterate that, my guy, you do not have a box safety on your team. And now you're going to pay for it.
Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here.
I'm going to wear Derwin James out.
That ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this area.
Adams, the man in motion left.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
On 2nd and goal, Carr. And that is caught.
Laser.
Raiders. 6 yards away.
Love when they come out in that cover for a drop, bro. It's so weak versus that shit.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is not going to get in here. So the decision...
That guy's so funny. I need to push.
As they're unable to cut any further into their deficit. Still just a 2-score game in the third quarter, but they're going to go onside kick here anyway. And this will not work out. The Chargers able to recover. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
On first down, it's Herbert.
That 3-rack over there, bro. You need to get on that.
He'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. Herbert setting up to throw on first down. Caught by Allen. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. From the 25 on second down. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play. 3rd and 7 now. Again, Herbert.
Come on, I have their 3-rack right there. You need to play that shit.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Here's Herbert. Flush to his right. He's got it to Williams. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll bring up second down. Back to throw here, Herbert.
Bum ass bitch. Why would you try my user like that, bro? Why would you try my user like that? Don't throw it to my user, bitch.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. The defense more than did its job.
I use their DBs over here, bro.
The field as he'll go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he'll get into the end zone to make it a 5-point game. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And a short kick taken to about the 16.
Good hit.
Pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. The Charger drive about to get going. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily to look at your plays. Oh, this is defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. On 1st and 10, Herbert. He's got it to Everett. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Justin Herbert looking to pass.
Try my user like that, bro. You can't throw screens on my user.
2nd and 11 now. Now Herbert with it looking to pass.
You're going to try to throw that bench for my user, bitch. I just told you. Go! Throw it to my user!
Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to take over.
You're going to get lurked.
11-yard line. They exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
User DB's over here.
Sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending the play is sometimes your receivers.
I'm going to run right at Derwin James and wear him out with my backlash ability. So in the fourth quarter, you ain't going to have no Derwin James.
Second down, Jacobs once more.
Derwin ain't no linebacker, bro. You might want to get him out of the box like that. He can't shed.
Finally be escorted out of bounds down inside the 35. 133 yards on the ground for him now as he's gotten better really as the night's going on. Adams the man in motion left. Play action, now it's Carr. And look at this. They
Gotta run that route cleaner than that.
Derwin James with a pick.
Derwin's supposed to bite on the low.
Back in this football game. A seismic shift in momentum here in the fourth quarter. That's the break that the defense needed.
And you know as well as I do, people don't question the play call. In that situation, sometimes you have to question the execution, not necessarily the call. And in this case, those defenders found a way to give their team a chance.
Meanwhile, Herbert's throwing the hands of his receiver, Guyton. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. On first down, Justin Herbert. He sets to fire deep. And this is caught. A big play there for LA. 46 yards. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. Justin Herbert keeping it himself from a yard out. And the Chargers have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter. A late turnover is so often the difference in a ball game, and here the turnover leads to the go-ahead touchdown.
So repeat after me, partner. You have to take care of
Not run screens, bro.
protect the lead. You must take care of the
Give up trying.
security. How many times do they have to say it? They've been preaching it since day one of camp, and it came back to bite them right there.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. A good-looking return set up here. Nifty return there all the way across the 40.
And when you're facing a deficit on the scoreboard, you're just looking for something to get you right back into the game, and that's the spark that they were looking for. They got it.
Weak box. Got a safety, a sub linebacker.
Jacobs to start the drive. And he takes it past the 45 and down at the 46.
Not going to react to the run game fast enough. Can't shed, so I don't know why you're bringing them down like that.
And some room to run now.
You not know what a weak box is, my guy?
Down at the Chargers' 16-yard line.
I want to take Derwin out of that position.
First of their timeouts.
He is not a linebacker, my guy.
2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, second and 12.
Well, it's almost football 101 that you preach to your safeties. Don't let anyone get behind you. You're the last line of defense. But he didn't let the play come to him. He went to the play. How about that read and recognition and finishing off that one behind the line of scrimmage?
Now they'll throw with Carr. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
What's not cool about the game there on second down? That was a positive play because that was a take what you can get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives a much better opportunity to
goes the tight end. Throwing his car on third down. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And they're able to stop him short. On 3rd and 6, they'll only pick up 4. And now we're going to get a timeout defensively. So another stop, 1:50 left in the football game. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left.
Car, you're gonna make that go, bro.
And they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Charger defense stands tall and they get the football back. The Charger drive about to get going. They can smell victory, partner. They can see it on the horizon. But certainly we're not done yet. Your defense still has 3 timeouts, and obviously this is a very slim lead they're holding on to.
And let's face it, the easiest way to get this done, challenge your ground game, challenge your offensive line, your tight end, your receivers. Anyone who's going to lay down a block, don't let there be penetration. Try to stack the line of scrimmage and maybe bring extra people to the ball. If you can do that, your timeouts, run out the clock, life will be good. But if you really want to gamble a little bit, a quick play action, quick throw, might be able to get it done. Just make sure it's not incomplete and stop the clock.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Now it's Herbert. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Got his man. It's Williams.
You gotta start calling holding.
You might put it out of reach.
Yeah, a little decision to be made. Now the Charger offense will stay on the field as they'll line up to go for the 2-point try. It's complete.
So you got running screens, bro. They not it for real.
Stop him short of the goal line, and this will remain a 1-score game as the lead holds at 7. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. One play has them up past the 40 already and another 1st and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Throwing his car. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Here's Carr. On the out route, this is Adams with a the catch. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. McCarr fighting his former college teammate Adams there for the Raider first. Carr. He's got a man complete. It's a big play there for Vegas. 46 yards. Charles, just a gigantic play right there.
Absolute breakdown defensively, but take no credit away. A huge gain, and that turns things around.
A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7. But first things first, they need to score as they come up on first and
they got to start calling defensive PI on AI.
Picked off by Nasir Adderley. And the Chargers have just about sewn up this football game. So good drive with a bad ending, Charles. They move it down the field well. Cannot finish it off, though, as it's intercepted in the end zone.
Deflating, that has got to be the word here because they were sharp in moving it down the field. But sometimes you start thinking like a touchdown is a given. And it doesn't always work out that way. He saw that.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
That'd be like one of my top 3 fixes for Madden 24.
It took a big fourth quarter to do it, but they were able to get the job.
They got to start throwing flags on AI. Like that's been going avoided for too long. I mean, I could have scored. I probably should have. But still, I mean, it doesn't change the fact that the AI needs to be getting flagged.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to First Energy Stadium here.
You should be penalized for having the wrong guys on the field. Should be rewarded.
Between the Las Vegas Raiders and the set to do the honors here, and we are on the way from Cleveland. From deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this in. And he's probably running his rushing share to the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long walk that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shouldering the ball carrier, and down he goes.
The drive starts with a run by White. And he finds enough of an opening to get this one back up to its 20. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down.
From the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down by the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on second down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
And the tight end goes in motion left. On second down and 4, Carr. That's caught by Waller out left side. Carr fighting Waller there for the Vegas first. In motion, the tight end. Now a play fake. Carr. The open man here, Renfro. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And they'll get to it after a gain of 7 to the 47. A good run got 7 on first. Here's second and 3. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Throwing on second and 3. Carr. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Nice play on the football. It was tipped in the air and made a
despite the training, the ball was tipped up. Fortunate for them, they didn't pay for that error.
Carr going to try and throw on third down, eluding the pressure right. So no sack. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but will still bring up a fourth down. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. They'll go for it. It's Carr. Trying to get it down.
They were behind them.
And the Browns are going to take possession of the football.
Well, short of them returning it for pick six, that was about the worst start you can ask for from this one because your advantage of getting the ball first is gone, and there's a little short distance from your end zone. Now you're counting on your defense to prevent a touchdown, and your offense, you better be ready to come out swinging on the next series.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Watson. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And this is intercepted, but they'll say out of bounds. So very close to a turnover there in the end zone.
Man coverage is certainly a staple of their defense, and it's built for plays like that, forcing that incompletion.
An incomplete pass on first down that leads to a 2nd and 10. First carry for Nick Chubb. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion and a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on third down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
Throwing on third down, Watson. And this is going to be incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing fourth down.
York able to send this one through, but now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about. And they'll accept that penalty. The roughing the kicker called on fourth down. What a big break. Leads to a 1st and 10. Following the penalty, Chubb. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Nick Chubb, a 16-yard touchdown run. And the Browns use the early turnover to get on the board first.
Flag me for one wing with a kicker.
That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one.
Why do I get penalized for being a good user? Gotta block this shit though now. Let's go.
Running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. He will return this from deep in the end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Things a lot different than the last time they were on the field. Remember, they threw the interception, gave up the touchdown, and now trailing 7-0 and looking for a response. Oh, he's got some breathing, and he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Past the 20. And he Just a terrific run there, Charles, from a running back who's so compact and powerful, and that strength was on display there.
Yeah, and this is one of the best runs you'll see. A lot of times on these long
Was that Myles Garrett?
see he gets into the end zone untouched, but not here. He fought his way through contact, and it barely even registered. He just continued down the field all the way to the end zone.
And after that initial contact, and we kind of knew this, but the next-gen stats reveals that he went right on ahead and covered nearly the entire length of the football field. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And they'll let that one go as it skips from the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Browns drive about to get started. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Dummy.
And the Raiders pick it up. But he will bring it back.
You try to run that fucking gimmick-ass shit on me.
So that play, I mean, it was pretty well blown up from the start, and it results in a turnover.
Yeah, when you're running the option like that as a quarterback, you have so many different keys and reads to make that sometimes as you're making them, you're not protecting the ball the way you should, and it gets popped free.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll take it.
You ain't got no box safety, my guy.
Touchdown.
You in trouble.
Josh Jacobs with his second touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on.
You're going to need more than that.
So
You're going to need about 20 linebackers to tackle Jacobs.
He's got both of them.
And your dumbass come out of the nickel defense. Oh, my goodness. You are stupid.
They should keep riding him the entire way of this
Going to take your whole team to tackle him.
That's what I would call it.
And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short. And they'll come up empty on the drive for two. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Cleveland offense ready to go. This offense hoping to do better than last time. Remember, they had the fumble that set up the short field, and then they gave up the touchdown.
Shit, Combs.
So many people talk about how you have to have a short memory after you make a mistake in the NFL. I don't totally subscribe to that, partner. I think that you have to remember what you did and figure out how to not do it again. Get out there and execute the next time out. Avoid those errors and get some momentum built back up for your offense.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Throwing again, it's Watson. He's got a man complete. It's Amari Cooper. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. Here's Watson.
Shit, pull him out.
How about the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanket on the field with extra.
I'm liking this dime defense versus empty sets.
Unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
Does what I need it to do.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Here we go on 4th. Watson. And this is Amari Cooper. And he's going to pick up the Browns' 1st down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive.
a pick. That should have been a pick.
And that was special there. New York on now for the extra point. And we've got to go and run.
I need a safety with a fucking acrobat or something. I guess for him to activate faster for that.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. This will be returned from deep in the end zone.
Anytime you throw the kickoff inside your own end zone, you got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And right now we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense down.
You're going to take your whole team to tackle him, especially if you're not going to line up in the base. Come on, the nickel defense, bro. You're going to pay for it. Yeah, taking 3 guys to tackle him, bro. You're going to learn. Get out of it.
Once again, it's Jacobs.
Good, taking your whole team to tackle him. Get out of it.
Nice little game. The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. He works his way forward for a couple up past the 30.
Garrett over there tired.
2 yards to gain the first here. Trying to run forward with Jacobs. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first.
Someone's been having a good game so far. You know something? A lot of us have been running.
Jacobs will wear that pass rush down.
They did indeed. He delivered.
Come out and we'll open our scheme back up.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. In motion comes the tight end left. Carr now on 1st down.
Boy, they tired. They are tired. Jacobs done wore them motherfuckers out.
In motion goes the tight end. To throw again on 2nd down. Carr.
Tired. They're so tired. Carr's about to fucking look good. Carr about to look good. Should have matched personnel when you had the opportunity, my guy.
Carr can beat you in a lot of ways. The scramble there, a perfect example as he gets the first.
Jacobs done wore them motherfuckers out.
That gives you a chance to go for a bigger play through.
Better call a timeout instead of hanging on to him.
Just handle this one. Got all the yards you needed and then some. And made that snap a huge success.
Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining.
You thought you were going to play man coverage on Devontae. What made you think that was a good idea? In what parallel universe is it okay to use man coverage versus route tech? Crest said that, with no over-the-top help. That's dumb.
And it doesn't take much to create that extra bit of space that a guy of his speed needs. If you go play action, all you want is just a moment where the guys covering take their... There's no catch. As they always like to say, if a receiver
Why are you still playing man coverage? Like,
That means he's leaving.
at that point, you should be like, okay, this guy's good versus man.
Long time ago.
He comes out, man, in the next play.
Trust me.
Fucking dumbass.
Fields this way up at the 17. And they've got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position. The Browns drive about to get started. And that last drive was so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now, defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the pass.
So you got 2 minutes to the ball, bro.
Easier said than done. They got to try something because right now, they're just cutting them to shreds.
On first down, it's Watson. That's to the right side and complete to Njoku. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. Watson looks to throw again. Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now for getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in position to dictate to the offense.
They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. Watson. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Stop trying to be cute, bro.
Just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution.
Dude trying to use King Wolf plays. Shit don't work over here, bro.
Terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they throw it. Now with a short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
That shit don't work over here, bro.
Bodies and it's intercepted. Picked up by Divine Diablo. There he goes, right side.
King Wolf shit does not work against me. That shit is bum plays. You need to follow a real YouTube channel. Stop following fucking King Wolf and follow Shadow X. I'm gonna use that bum's motherfucking plays. He practices against fucking AI in practice mode. Dude is not good. Stop following him, please. Dude looks for glitch plays and shit. Little one-hit wonders. After like a week or so, people be boxing and shit. Oh shit. Do not do what King Wolf says. You gonna get boxed up with my defense. You'd be surprised, man. People just looking for an easy button. They go on YouTube, look for those little 10-minute videos on fucking plays to add to their custom playbook. What's wrong with this generation? Instead of trying to master your own craft, you're out here trying to run copy-paste shit. Stop being that. Be unique. Be yourself. Be you before YouTube came out. Now, I'm sorry a lot of you guys haven't been there before. YouTube came out like roughly, like what, when I graduated or something? A little bit after 2005. Somewhere around there.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. On play action, here's Tua. Oh, he's going to air it out right away.
Ain't mad. stay with him, Merrick. Merrick, at least make the tackle, bro.
One play in the end zone on a long touchdown pass. You knew they wanted to get him involved. He's their go-to guy. First play, though, wow.
Yeah, and I remember when I was playing, something similar happened. I remember getting to the sideline, my coach said, so what is this?
The thing about these Dolphin users,
Putting a star by him. Did you not miss?
they don't have game management. They're all about just trying to score quick. But when you play like that, your defense is usually on the field longer than it needs to be. Moreau, I done told you about that now. You pitch it back to the person I tell you to.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secure. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm.
Yes.
Ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Jacobs wear him down.
Last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Adams, the man in motion left.
Love baseline, bro. Appreciate it.
From the 24, Carr. He finds his man, complete. It's Jacobs. Now 3rd down is looming. A pickup of 2 on 1st down and just 1 yard there. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown in the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the
thanks for baselining, my guy.
Was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time.
Now it's an attack it.
Or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
He's going to find and complete it to Renfro.
Baseline again for me, please. Thank you.
Looks to be about a yard or so short. Carr to throw forward on 4th down. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfro. And he is going to call the Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. He's going to rifle one deep left side.
Every time.
He's got it complete.
They get so worried about what you're going to do underneath. I can't make this shit up, fellas. That's going to be the new money one-play touchdown. They play man covers, they're going to get fucked.
And it's so difficult because every play you've got to consider he might try and run past you. So your goal as a defensive back is to give him plenty of cushion, meaning lots of space between you and him. If he wants to catch the short stuff, come up and secure the tackle.
Devontae, bro, we got red zone threat, my guy. Better route running and catching inside the 20. On top of route tech. Deadly combo.
Fields this way up at the 17. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true. Last drive, that was the case. One play.
Gonna hit Diablo. Know what he's looking for.
And you saw the celebration, pure unbridled joy after that one.
After the incomplete pass here, now is 2nd and 10. Play action, now it's Tua. Rolling to his left. Falls to the ground, incomplete.
You might want to find a new game plan, my guy.
Defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
How about that red man coverage?
I told you, all you Dolphins users are exactly alike.
Up to the task and force the incompletion.
You have no game management. You just want to take shot plays the whole game. And then when you play someone that knows how to stop that shit, you get lost like a little puppy.
Tua gonna throw.
I don't mind laying some hit sticks.
Dolphins first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. And again, it's Tagovailoa.
They're all the same, bro.
And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. From the gun, it's Tua. On target over the middle.
Get whack, bro.
I don't care who you put on him, he's going to be a handful.
Right there in man-to-man, maybe needs some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
And a completion to Wilson. And they're going to get this up to midfield. From midfield, here's Tua.
You're all the same, bro. I should have got that pick. He wants to go deep so bad, but we're not letting him go.
My scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone.
He want to go deep so bad.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. First carry for Raheem Mostert. And down to the 45-yard touchdown. They'll bring the ball and come on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Running the counter with Mostert.
Stay with him. That's all you got to do. Stay with him.
They'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A tight one, 8-7 our score after one on EA Sports. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. They'll stay on the ground with Mostert. And they got it inside the 10 and the 8.
Good. Make him take the hits.
Now they'll throw with Tagovailoa. Touchdown, Dolphins! Cedric Wilson from 8 yards out. And the Dolphins have retaken the lead. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
It's a run with Mostert, and he will find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7. And so they run it in on the 2-point try, and so often, Charles, we talk about from the offensive
Be good, of course, when you play game management.
How about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
It's really difficult for them because I think
When you play game management and you don't really have like a true X receiver or, you know, physical receiver, the Dolphins don't got physical receiver. So if you get them playing game management, it's just a matter of time. Where either A, one of those guys fumbles, or B, he forces a pass that he doesn't need to throw.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
Attack this baseline.
This offense comes back out here, Charles. They're trailing.
And his bad user.
And they've been on the sideline for a while. They didn't score the last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time.
Baseline again for me, please. You do realize that takes your run fits away, right? You have no run fits when you baseline.
Here's Jacobs, and that'll hurt the average as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal. Adams, the man in motion left. Second down and goal. Carr. He finds his man complete. It's Jenkins. And this carry brought to an end at the 8. Good stick skills, just not much room there to operate. They get only a yard there. Now it's 3rd and goal.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage, but if you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you, they're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Out to Cole on the right side. Able to hold him to just 2 yards, and now it's 4th and goal.
Partner, I think that completion takes the coordination of dink and dunk to a different level, doesn't it?
It does, and the defense was right there, kind of played into their hands.
Not sure exactly how I want to do this. 7 yards.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Carr gonna go on 4th down.
7-2.
Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. He couldn't get the ball away on 4th and goal. And the Dolphins defense is able to hold. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. So for this offense, Charles, remember drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted.
Call him now. You gotta get that, bro.
This well, this efficiently. I know they'll take it, and afterwards they'll say there's never a doubt in our minds we're going to be successful in this one.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Tell you, that's all he want to do. He want to take shots. We're not going to give him the opportunity.
They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. Now whistles and a flag, and I believe the Dolphin got it. So after the penalty, heading in the wrong direction, 2nd and 15. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa.
I should have been a pick. Come on.
They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 18 big yards on that one, and a Miami first.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Again, they'll run it with Mostert. And he's got some space here. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. 101 yards rushing for him. He has been tough to stop here this first half.
This guy's well on his way now to a big game on the ground. It's another good run there. Puts him over the century mark in yardage. And we're still in the 2nd quarter.
Throw left side, take
Oh, man, you got to get that, bro.
Tyreek Hill on the touchdown pass from Tua. And the Dolphins will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Quick score. Score again at halftime. We'll be all right.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And the lead now up to 14. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. Fields it right around the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure, if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk is a big decision here.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there weren't so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only first down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn it into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on second down.
Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes.
Stand at cover 4 drive so you can make this drive easy for me, please.
That one goes for 24 yards.
Love the baseline. Appreciate it.
Tight end in motion here. Play action. Now it's Carr. He gets this to Devontae Adams.
Baseline again for me, please.
Just shy of the 40. Back-to-back nice plays.
Thank you.
That time and a first down. Now a play fake. Carr.
Baseline killer routes.
And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35 yards.
Cloud flag not going to be able to get to it fast enough. He's too far away from the receiver.
They fake the handoff. Now Carr. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. And the tight end goes in motion left. Carr to throw again. That's caught by Waller out left side. And out of bounds right around the 20.
Making this too easy for me, bro. I love when they baseline.
Passing game looking on all cylinders right now. In motion, the tight end. Into the red zone, it's Carr. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here. From the 16, Carr. Incomplete with the clock down now to 13 seconds.
That's a really nice job there by the Tigers, understanding that they're in a high-stakes situation. If he doesn't make a play on that ball, there's an excellent chance it ends up either as a touchdown or as a nice game. Into a double team.
That's squeezed. I got to find that window for that.
And the Dolphins are going to take
timing, bro.
At their own 41.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that third down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you got at least a field goal waiting for you. And in this case, they end up with nothing.
Tua, the final shot before half. And he's going to go down.
Told you, they all the same, bro. They always want to take shot plays. All you got to do is just get that good blitz on them.
2 more quarters to go. Plenty more to see after the break. And we'll welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis operating good, getting set for quarter number 3.
Then you're going to have time to do shot plays. And open the playbook up.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. The rest reward the onside kick. When you don't get it, the rest comes out to play. And here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
Carr's throw complete to Hollins.
Get that zone too far out, bro.
They'll send the tight end in motion.
It's the issue with base line.
From the 41, Carr. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs.
I'm gonna pick that shit apart and dink and dunk it. It's not safe.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr now on first down. He'll find his tight end. That's one.
Keep baselining, bro.
Inside the 15-yard line.
I can tell that's what your zones are.
16 to first.
Same weakness.
In motion goes the tight end. From the red zone now, they look to throw. It's complete. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be second down.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing again on second down. Carr. That's Carr at the 3.
I don't know who to defend. You realize we're in the red zone. Devontae got red zone threat, and you not covering him, bro. You asking for it. You is asking for it, homie.
Now Carr again.
They just got to give me better user control on that. That's my biggest issue. Hopefully they fix it in Madden 24. User control after the throw needs to be fixed.
It turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here. Maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've really stood tall throughout, and they come up with the interception in the end zone.
After the turnover, it's Tua.
They're all the same, bro. They just want to spam shot plays. That's all you got to do against the Dolphins, bro.
You don't care who, you don't care how. You just want
Because he ain't got no X receiver.
from your own end zone. But in this spot, the defense was all over that play and equally motivated to stick them with a safety.
So they'll accept that penalty, and that'll, of course, move the football up the field. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10.
Still his baseline.
At the 50-yard
What? He got out of baseline? What?
In motion comes the tight
I was having
end.
fun getting those easy completions. Now I got to work for it.
From midfield, here's Carr. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. In need of only about the length of the football here on second down.
At the 40-yard line.
On play action, it's Carr. He will find Carr here.
My route concepts, fellas. My route concepts are deadly, fellas.
As they burn one here in this third quarter.
Especially, like I said it before, they're going to respect this one route. Their user is going to be on this route. It's just going to give you what you want at the end of the day.
On first and 10.
Oh my God, you're not going to respect them? There's so much shit he has to worry about right now.
Now they send the tight end in motion left. Looking to throw again on second down.
You realize that's Devontae, right? You know you can't play man coverage with Devontae, right?
And the tight end goes in motion left. Carr will look to throw. Flushed out right.
Ah, come on, Carr. You got to be able to throw it on the run.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us.
That's why I kind of hope. I was praying that we would have drafted like Stroud or Young. I mean, or hell, even Richardson, because I feel like a mobile quarterback with my offense, not necessarily like you need it, but have and not need is better than the need and not have. You know?
And the last time they had the football, they surrendered 2 points on the safety. They don't want to do that one again.
No, not at all. It's almost like a bases clearing double, isn't it? Give up a couple of runs. Sure. Just messes things.
Good hit. We'll take the hit. Good hit.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. It's a gain of 34. That was a fantastic job of keeping that play alive. And he had a chance to tuck it. I thought he might.
Didn't work on those situations all the time. This is coached. Being able to keep your eyes downfield, keep the play alive, and not automatically run with the football. How about that? Lesson absorbed, and it turned into a big play.
3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Where's that other defense I use for this shit?
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Tua. That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. They'll get this into the hands of Mostert. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
A 6-yard penalty brings up 7th and 4.
They run out of the shotgun with Mostert. And for one of the few times here today, this one's not going to go anywhere. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. Comes in. This might be a free play. That would cross along the sideline. Did he stay in? Yes, he did.
How am I offside?
Hang on here. Penalty marker is on the field. So with the completed pass and the yardage they got, they'll decline the penalty.
So obviously more yards on the pass completion than they would have gained with the penalty. They did the math. They did it well, and it works for them.
Up the middle they go with Mostert.
Good shit, Diablo. Play that run fit.
Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal. One more time with Mostert.
Yeah.
And he's going to ball his way into the end zone.
That was a bailout.
Raheem Mostert taking it in for
That guy
7
didn't run
yards
fit. Just
away.
stop.
And the Dolphins get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. And now they'll empty the backfield here as they like to go for 2. Tua going to try and throw for it. That's caught.
They try to run a screen on these bitches.
In this case, it was unsuccessful for the guys trying it.
Completely unrelated. I just realized that I stole both of your pins.
You missed me. What's the point of kicking it to the fullback if you're not going to go down there and try to hit stick him? You completely missed. You suck.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Baseline killer.
Really has flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now
baseline
they have to
adjustment.
battle back from a 2-score deficit.
Man, if he was faster, bro, I'm telling you. Bro, I think we have what, Philip Dorsett next year?
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
On play action, now Carr.
Oh, come on, Madden.
And this is intercepted.
He shouldn't even been lingering over there. He got lucky, bro. Ugh. I don't know how the fuck a deep half is playing under on a return route. Like, come on, man. I tell you, they be helping folks. You catch them. You in man coverage, ain't no fucking way your safety's gonna drop down. But it is what it is. We've never had that happen before. It's like many times as I've ran that. Had the time to throw it. If the receiver comes back, it's pretty much guaranteed completion. Never had that shit happen before. They fixed the bailouts in this game. They fixed the user catching after the ball is in the air. Start flagging the AI like they do in simulation. I'm not asking for like the overabundance of just unnecessary penalties. I'm just asking for flag what needs to be flagged. Don't have the animation script flags where they're holding the arm and shit. You know, if somebody bumps in, like if my user does the same thing and I get flagged for it, the AI should get flagged for the same thing. That's what I'm saying. They just need to do away with the game styles. Sound calm. Oh, what the fuck? I could have had him.
Right to the air is Carr.
Really double team the Waller right there.
He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. First carry for Josh Jacobs. And brought down.
We don't add that trips. Pay attention to me enough. I'll tell you I'm gonna add stuff. I'm gonna start adding stuff.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy
based off what I see.
Running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
I'm gonna give you like 5 seconds to get out of that.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. He's going to fire one deep over. And that is incomplete.
So many times we see teams go on the road and want to lean on their running game, but this crew just announced they're going to try and air it out and make hay downfield.
Sorry, you gotta make them throws, bro. 2 more months, fellas. 2 more months, and I ain't gotta worry about Carr no more. I'm just worried what they gonna rate Aiden. He gonna have like a 50-something rating, bro. I feel it.
They'll set up a throw.
Waller, catch the fucking ball, bro. What the fuck? Come on now. for a drop killer right there. You know I can see your defense, bro. That baseline isn't saving you.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. To throw his car.
Oh, you gotta make these throws, bro.
Has been a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts.
We get us a better quarterback, just a little bit better quarterback, bro. They give me like an 85 or overall or higher. Be so much better.
They'll go for it. It's Carr. Dancing to his left.
What? Carr got the wheels.
He takes it inside the 40. A curious decision to go for it.
Well, you do not play 3 down linemen. Good block, Parham. I am so glad I put Parham at tackle, bro. I've not had many issues versus finesse rushers since doing such. I didn't want to take him out completely.
On first down, Carr. That's complete to his tight end Waller.
Like, Mumford was okay, but there was just times where Mumford struggled, like when I needed to run the ball. I mean, he did good, like as a power rusher.
Make sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Throwing on first down is Carr. Looking again for Waller. He's got him again. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside.
You cannot run cover 3 versus me, bro. To give up.
10 more to first. In motion comes the tight end left. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. Quick hitter here is complete.
Like that's why you need a big physical receiver. Break tackles.
Second and 6.
He ain't got no hard flats on the field.
And they'll send the tight end in.
That outside DB ain't in a hard flat. Waller about to be wide open.
Again, they'll throw with Carr. On the move to his left.
Oh, wait. I seen something. I seen something. I seen something. I seen something.
Multiple players come out for their team's first sack of the game. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Jacobs, you gotta pick that block up, bro. Damn. Cancel that shit out. You need to take that shit off. Take the points. Get him on the next drive.
And the first play will be a field goal drive from the right edge. That's 45 yards away. Carlson able to put this one through. And the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage.
Why they gave him momentum, bro? I went down and scored. You shouldn't be getting momentum if I was going down and scoring.
You're exactly right about that. I love how you framed it, right? Not sure it's a statement.
Ooh, got a free shot.
Something out there, aren't you? Let them know, hey, we came to play today.
Brady and the Bucs now with a 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. That one caught out wide by Julio. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Now Brady.
Palms coverage, baby. Fucking love it. Good shit, pull him out.
That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field. And
try to play me like a bum. Can't run screens on me, my guy.
No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
Meanwhile, Carr's
Low physical receiver right there.
And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Oh, yeah.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he is met in his tracks.
He's good, he's good.
The gain is the 33 on 3rd down. Carr going to throw. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller.
That's how you run screen, fellas.
Down here just shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Jacobs going to try the middle.
Told y'all going to start adding that trips. The Shadow X trips is different.
But not before he reaches the 8-yard line. 23 yards.
Because I don't like to just come out in trips. Anything I like to come out in, I like to audible to it so that you can't come in the right formation to combat it. I'm going to let you make your little adjustments, and then I'm just going to audible to it. And you're going to be like, oh, fuck. And if you move anybody pre-snap, you're going to be in trouble.
3-0 our score.
That's one of the things I like to do offensively, you know, just kind of perplex people a little bit. Try to expand on it a little bit.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On 1st down, they go with Jacobs.
That's how you run that trips.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, an 8-yard touchdown run. As his guys are able to extend their lead.
Catch them off guard. They be in the wrong formation, they're going to be fucked. They don't match the trips receivers, they're going to be fucked.
Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try and throw for it. Escaping the pressure right.
Wow, that screen. I'm a master of them kind of plays, bro. If I put some gimmicks together with my offense, bro, they gonna work. They ain't gonna be like stupid RPO gimmicks. Nah, I run real football concepts. I'm doing that glitch shit. So I'm gonna catch this guy in the wrong defense, and we gonna audible to our trips. Because you can't defend trips from certain defenses. Like the one he just coming out in, he has to be worried about all 13 personnel. If I have 13 personnel on the defense, you need to be able to match it.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So, decent-sized deficit early on.
It is.
Fine.
And that's caught inside the 35.
Put a soft spot over there. Had a deep path and took the fucking inside. Alright, I see the route concept on you. It's like quarter man.
picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Brady gives this to White. This will be stopped about
Polo can hit. Oh, I like Robbie.
Game, 2nd and 2. From the 5, here's 2nd and 2.
Good. We're very good.
Opting to run again here with White. And he's into the end zone.
Anyone better throw that shit.
A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Bucs are back within a score.
How about I try to say, you match up personnel, force them to take the ladder under, you know?
How few plays there was to get it done. They threw it downfield and then pounded it into the end zone. And as a former defender, I can tell you, it hurts just a little bit more when they run it into the end zone.
We were right there. Should have put the fucking defensive lineman in the hard flat instead of the slot. 39 should have been in the hard flat.
So just a 3-point game now.
The right adjustment, just the wrong player, wrong position.
Taken from about the 12. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
They said, bro, you got 13 personnel on the field. If you do not match up with 13 personnel, you're going to get messed up.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Still more than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well, so that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines, hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field is still available because you can call timeout.
You know you're in a weak box, right?
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves it with 2 to go on 2nd down. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2.
I'm not going to allow you to come out nickel and dime, you know. That's the understatement.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 4 yards the pickup, first down. Now a play fake. Carr. Wide open receiver complete. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. As they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. And down he goes. A Buccaneer sack. Now the offense will burn their
second half. I could probably just.
And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
I could probably.
Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Another try after the first down sack. Carr, throw left side, taken in by Renfro. Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. Get to the line quick. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. So the difference is 6 points as we get set to resume action here in this third quarter of play. Taken from about the 12. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
On second down, here's Fournette. That one a first down pickup of 8. To throw, it's Brady. Throw right side, taken in by Godwin. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. On second down, they'll run with White, and he'll get it out to midfield. It's a spot right at midfield at the 50. From midfield, here's Brady.
Holding. Holding. See, that's the shit that I be talking about. They need to start flagging. I do better than that, EA.
It's first and goal just outside the 5. Here's White. And he stopped immediately there. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be second and goal.
And when the defense wins and gives up no yardage on a running play, that's something they can build on and carry themselves forward throughout the game.
On second and goal, Brady. And it's caught.
React a little bit faster than that, Merrick. See it coming, you need to take it. Can't play the user assignment on both safeties.
Extra point up and good by Succa. And that will put them on top here in the third.
They need smarter AI on match coverages too.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. A short kick taken at the 18. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
Running games. Winnable though.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive and a half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent, still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
Adams, the man in motion left. Card out a throw. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. He'll be dropped after.
Got a pass rusher in coverage. Take advantage of that.
Now Carr. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up.
Thanks for baselining.
Here's Jacobs on first and 10. And that one goes for about 6 as he's taken down just shy of the 45. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. From the 44, Carr.
You know I got Devontae Adams, right?
He gets this to Devontae Adams. And they'll get this well past.
He's just moving in. He's so lost. I don't know where the ball going.
as they come to the line. They will not be able to get off another play as time has run out.
He doesn't know where the ball is going. Told you, I'll wait for you to make those pre-snap movements. Once you move a defender, you fuck yourself. Because then I can just change the formation.
First and 10. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And nothing much materializing there in the first down.
Like that. Let's take that back again. I like that.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And this
I like that. You better call timeout.
Inside the 25. Once again, it's Jacobs.
Boy, bouncing like a bowling ball over here. Better call timeout, bro. That's a weak box.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs.
Jacobs is in the zone, bro. You might want to put some linebackers on the field.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on second down. Adams, the man in motion left. On play action, it's Carr.
Oh, come on. Neal is not supposed to play that. Larger than the
their own 6-yard line. So that a definite deflator there on the interception.
Neal was playing the flat. Ain't no way he jumped up. He decided, oh, I'm going to play that. Come on now.
This one winds up a turnover.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. A first down run, not going to get them a whole lot. Maybe a yard. Yeah, it looks like just 1 yard there. So that'll bring up second and 9. This thrown quickly out to Jones.
Hold it.
And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 20.
Yeah, y'all need to start throwing flags.
First down. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it. They got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down if they want to take another shot.
Hold someone downfield when you block me. You engage, release, engage, release. Sitting there holding them downfield. That needs to be called.
They're not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up first and 10. They run straight ahead here with White. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning.
Since you haven't noticed, you haven't been able to run the ball on my defense. You might want to give up trying that.
Here's second and 9, just a yard on that last run. This complete to Jones. Gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes on the clock, and a tight 1-point game. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back.
Dude, we literally got Tom Brady.
Third down now as they try
and running RPOs. What a bum. Because we know damn well that the Patriots playbook is not RPO based.
Brady down throw.
Hey, that should be a flag. Can't push off on my defensive back, bro.
First down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
chance.
In motion right is Evans. Now back to the ground game with White.
Like I said, they're not running on this defense.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. They keep it on the ground. This time it's Fournette. And unable to get downhill there, so take this out to about the 37. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Eighth play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on 3rd down. Slot man moves right. Brady to throw.
Good struck it.
Comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs
Should have
on
been a
the
strip
field,
sack.
nowhere to throw the football, force the
Fucking tough
incompletion,
roll.
and get off the field on 3rd down.
They'll go for it. It's Brady.
Why is that?
It's complete. And he's going to have the Bucs first down as they'll get the conversion on a gain of 14. Now Brady bats his forward on the jet sweep.
Godwin is not that fast now. Come on, EA.
And he's in the house for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. So that's
Real life Crosby in the backfield like that, Crosby would have had him for a loss.
The success of that play, no doubt, all thanks to the talents of the wideout.
Oh, he was definitely the recipient of good blocking as well, especially at the line of scrimmage. And once he got around the corner, you got the sense that no one was going to get him. Really nice ball handling, too, in order to get it to him.
So what can Brady do here as he'll lead his guys up to go for 2?
I had a flat. Where's my fucking flat at?
It's 2 points and also a 2-score advantage as the lead swells to 9. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of an anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like
and this is intercepted, and that should do it.
Close my user.
And the Bucs are going to take over.
I need to get rid of that home field and momentum shit. I clicked on my user and my dude just like took slow steps like he was in slow motion. It's just another aspect that I'm not really a fan of. Kind of goes back to the saying, it's like user control when the ball is in the air. Offensive user control needs to be fixed to be almost similar to defensive user interaction. Like there should be not any disadvantage. Like if it's going to be comp user versus user, then that needs to be adjusted and fixed. My user input should be immediate. I shouldn't have to wiggle the stick and do all this extra shit with the ball in the air just to formulate user control. Ain't got time for doing all that shit. I'm getting old. I can if I'm focused, but the game went online, bro. You ain't got time to be thinking about that shit.
Taking it about the one. And he will make it to the 20-yard line.
Too much to be trying to cancel out the AI input. I don't even know, bro. It's not hard, it's just they just need to fix a lot of shit.
To throw right away. This
good user catch.
And the Raiders are going to take on a couple yards shy of midfield.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game, and it backfired the interception. But nobody would have thought of from that sideline.
Oh, Will stays on the team next year, bro. He been useful for me, man. I know early in the year I was using him as a safety, but ended up moving him back corner just because it had 96 jump. A lot of people be sleep on that. It actually helps me. Yeah, I don't respect people that use like customs because you know damn well Tom Brady and running hard field. Hopefully customs get banned. Or they do something. There we go. That's the see, they let me fucking use her that. They need to let me do more of that. That needs to be consistent. That's what I be trying to get on them throws, man. Instead of just dumbing my guy out and then trying to turn him around, he just stops his feet. Like, bro, don't do that. I don't want that.
And the tight end goes in motion left. On first down, Carr.
Just wanted to see what he had. Because I can beat that.
Oh, I saw this one with defensive eyes because even as he escaped the pocket and bought time, the coverage stayed tight. Nothing broke down. Throwing it away, that was his only option.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Carr.
Good user catch. Had to go with the ag. I just haven't been consistent with racking and possession in that. It's like the ag is going to be your best option.
And that feels good, but you know on their side of the field, all they're thinking is finish this drive off because they took it away, right? So now you got them back on their heels a little bit. Now go down, put a touchdown on them. Look out. You've won the mental battle early in the game, and that may carry over.
I'm going to show Derwin James what's up. I'm going to show him who's the daddy over here.
In motion left, the tight end.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Now they'll bring one of their tight ends in motion right.
They always do the same thing.
2nd down and goal.
Why did you start running your route, Cole?
Intercepted. Picked off by Asante Samuel Jr.
Whatever. Cole really started running his route.
And he brings this one back. It's a pick six and a Charger TD. Well, what a response by that defensive unit, Charles, because
Might have to smart route it, I guess. Like he should have came across the back of the end zone.
But they take it back for the touchdown.
I'm expecting him to come across the back of the end zone. He just stands there.
An early case of anything you can do, I can do better between these defenses. A lot of people came and expect the offense to light this game up, but so far, the defenses are stealing the show.
Extra point right down the middle, and that makes the score 7-0.
That's on EA, bro. That was broken. He's supposed to come across the back of the end zone.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another
like even if like he's not supposed to stand there, like you should have rerouted at least.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone.
The Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football.
Man, you don't want to. Derwin gonna need help, bro.
That you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not around the sidelines dwelling for it. You're not hearing everyone say, hey,
Derwin gonna need help over there, bro.
All that stuff just goes
I'm gonna wear his ass out.
right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
It's a game of two.
Trying to run forward with Jacobs. Now this is only going to be a gain of 2.
Derwin gonna need help. He can't deal with this for 4 quarters.
They go with Jacobs. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. Adams, the man in motion left. Play action. Now it's Carr.
You really want to put Khalil Mack on Devontae? Really?
He's brought down at the 34.
Really?
Second and 6 at the 34-yard line.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. On play action, now Carr. And that one off the mark behind him.
Come on, Carr. You gotta get these throws off.
It just didn't get the right read on the coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and now send us back to the drawing board.
Well, once upon a time, Carr had like what the quickest release in the league. Why do they give him a shitty throw animation in this game? I know his last few years haven't been necessarily great, but I don't necessarily think that warrants him to have a shitty throw animation.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. A bullet throw, but incomplete.
So where's the fucking roughing the passer flag at?
Time to try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time they were up to the challenge.
I know in franchise mode they call the roughing the passer. If you blitz like that and I get the rid of the ball, that roughing the passer gets called a lot in franchise mode.
Carr gonna go on 4th down. Oh, looking for this is intercepted. Picked off by Asante.
You need a better block release route. Probably do something with that running back.
I think this is what long-term starters in the NFL separate themselves from the rest of the pack because there's still 3 full quarters left in this one. More than enough time to move past a pair of early mistakes and find a way to lead your team to a win. Mental resiliency, a characteristic every NFL team's looking for in their quarterback.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
Brian should have been a fucking pig.
Keenan Allen. He'll get it inside the 20. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. The catch and run going to wind up netting at 33 yards.
They started this drive with terrific field position, and it's going to get even
Bro, I'm tired of getting screwed. Like, bro, that should have been a fucking pick.
They started
to start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10.
There we go.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
Ball don't lie, bro. Told you it was supposed to be a fucking pick.
Obviously, that window was a little too tight, and it was closing in a hurry.
And he was talking to us about having anticipation in making those types of throws. Down near the goal line, I don't think you can anticipate it as much as you need to see it open. That one goes into double coverage, and he gets picked off.
Pretty nice work defensively.
Start wearing this interior line now. He's in a 5-2. That means he's got 3 guys on that line that just aren't good enough.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And he'll be close to a 1st down at the Chargers.
Especially in regs. It's not like it's a mud squad. You play a 5-2, you're going to pay for it. If it was mud, I'd be more concerned.
Carr looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And finding Keelan Cole.
Regs, you can't run defenses like that. You don't have the depth for it.
Second catch for him today. Running down the 1st down.
This offense is starting to get into rhythm. A nice quick throw there. On target. Able to pick up another 1st down.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks, allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Now a play fake. Carr.
You got Mac in coverage, bro. That's not going to bode well for you. Because I will attack him in coverage. Mac is a pass rusher, my guy. Not someone you want sitting out there on an island.
In motion, the tight end. Throwing now is
that's
Cole.
big. Oh.
Now, quick throw there, going to be batted away and incomplete.
Coaches talk about
This isn't for the flat.
players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
Now they send the tight end in motion left. On 2nd and goal, Carr. And he just chipped that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field and brings up 3rd down.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
In motion left, the tight end. Carr now on 3rd and goal. Under pressure, down he goes. Socked at the 10. So both players combined for their team's first
Get ball
sack
at
of the
halftime.
game. Two minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. So Carr will depart, and on comes the Raider kicker Daniel Carlson for the field goal try. This a 27-yard attempt here. The kick by Carlson is good. I don't know if they would have gone for it on 4th and goal anyway, but the second and 3rd pretty much made the line in front.
You're exactly right about to go for a field goal instead of potentially going for it.
Take it at the 15, a short kick.
Ooh,
And
rock bottom.
across the 25 to the 27.
Hey, defense, let's get another pick. He picked his ass off twice.
The Charger drive about to get going. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. It looked like they were going to have a sustained drive.
Good hit.
Then the pick ensues.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
Rolling to his right. It's Allen complete. He's got room.
Allen is not that fast.
He's in for a Charger touchdown. Keenan Allen, 54 yards. And the Chargers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. As a former DB, you might not like to see that from a wide receiver's perspective. Those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts. All right, because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in big
Good.
High speed limits out there. And
Touchdown in a minute. Well, even if I get a field goal, I'll still be somewhat good.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with still more than a minute to go in the half, time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Good block, Devontae. Don't play a weak box on me, bitch.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 78 yards.
You better act like I got Josh Jacobs. Stop playing like that.
And with that carry, he's already over 100 yards here in the first half.
And Parker, you know exactly what he's saying to his teammates right now, right? Especially to the play caller.
Give me the ball.
Again, and again. It's not that heavy, sir. I'll take it.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. And he's got it.
I can improvise.
Gets him even closer. Down to the game. And around the goal line, especially on two-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you describe it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
So the lead shaved to 2 now as the kickoff is away. Fields this way up at the 17. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it out past
All right,
the
defense.
30.
Let's get this shit.
The Charger drive about to get going. Just inside of a minute left, Charles. They got a pretty long field ahead of them. I'm curious to see how they play this, but you would think definitely enough time to at least try to get 3 out of this.
Yeah, you want to move with that sense of pace. You want to up the tempo a little bit, but you have to do it with some poise as well. You don't want to go so fast that you hurt yourself into mistakes. There's enough time to put points on the board if they do it right.
And even though they have the lead, you know that they would love to extend this lead before heading to the locker room. Throwing on 2nd and long. Herbert. Open man downfield.
You gotta cover that, man.
Past the 40. Still going inside the 20. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. touchdown.
Give me a, bro.
Josh Palmer, 76 yards. And the Chargers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Well, you got to do something right, bro.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
And he finds his way into the end zone as the lead moves to 10. And they're able to ground it in there on the 2-point try. And you and I were talking before the game that 2-point conversions from the 15-16 season, what has changed, what hasn't changed, partner?
Yeah, I'll tell you what's changed is just your normal strategy, because now you're either kicking the football with the ball on the 15-yard line, or if you decide to go for 2, they put it on the 2-yard line. So what are you thinking as a coach?
41 seconds to time.
Try and gain a strategic advantage and maybe go for 2 early. That's what people are wondering about.
Set to get this drive started. And with him
wrong
down
with
2
this generation,
scores, you wonder
fellas.
if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Steps away to his left. A pass complete downfield to Renfro. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Now the offense will move in their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes. And that's going to be a first down. Well done. The Raiders on the move. A couple of big plays in succession.
How about this one right here? They're taking to the left sideline, and you know the timing's got to be correct on this one. Ball's got to be right where it needs to be, and it was. That's because he had great arm strength on that one. Able to drive.
Come on, Renfro.
Quarterbacks love it when they can show off their arms.
He goes outside. We got the touchdown up the middle on the post.
Fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
He's not gonna play his assignment. Watch, he gonna do exactly what I want him to do.
A lot of different looks. He seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
On play action, it's Carr. And for the 3rd time here,
bro, this game and its flaws.
And the Chargers are going to
Turn Jen, you can get pass press coverage.
This is just crazy. He's got 3 interceptions, Charles, and we haven't even departed the first half of this ball game.
I think if you're looking at the stats,
See, that throw should have been further outside.
Well, can you flip it around and say that maybe he is and could be for the game the way that things are going right now? I think if it's him, he wants to be on the field at all times.
Running on first down, Eckler. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. From the left hash, this from 39. And his kick is right there. It's good. And that will do it.
It's Curran Jam, bro. He's good with blocking field goals. Running back.
This is the NFL. And it's It's a presentation of EA Sports.
I liked it because it brought like a competitive edge to the game. Next gen is like very seldom will you be able to get one. You might get an animation, but if they get perfect kick accuracy, even if you get the animation, you won't be able to block it. I don't think I've blocked maybe one.
The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get
1,500 games.
in this third quarter of action.
Like over 300 hours gameplay. Almost 400 hours, according to what PlayStation's game information says. I played it for like 400 hours. It's just harder to block them.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for the second half?
Well, paraphrasing the gold medal hockey winning coach Herb Brooks, I just say you continue to play your game. Throw the ball. They had success doing it in the first half. So make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers a little bit more to the perimeter, perhaps. But above all, play your game.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. From the 22, Carr. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried.
Oh, you gotta do better, bro.
Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
Another attempt, another incompletion. And when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass.
Imagine if I had like a quarterback with a little bit better release.
They've got to have points.
Just imagine.
And the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Adams, the man in motion right. From the gun now on 3rd down, Carr.
Oh, Carr, what the fuck is going on with you, bro? Like, why are you not making these throws? Like, what? You need to talk about it.
The captain of the defense patted the quarterback on the helmet on his way out, pretty much letting him know, we know the pressure's on us. We're going to go out there and try and hold serve for you while you figure it out over here on the sidelines.
You need a quarterback that ain't scared of people blitzing, bro.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down.
Thanks for idling the cover 3. I needed that. Can't not run cover 3 against them.
Just a pickup of 14 to keep the offense on the field. Carr now on 1st down. Connects with Cole again. And he'll take this to the other side.
I'm going to pick one cover 3, bro.
Another 1st down as he went right back to the same.
Good pancake block.
17 yards.
Oh, this guy, I done told him. You cannot run that. I done told you.
They'll send a receiver here in motion.
You know what a weak box is, right?
Counter play with Jacobs. And
Run right up the throat of that shit.
3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7. At the Chargers.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And he's dropped right at the...
You ain't got enough linebackers on the field, my guy.
It's going to be the 8th play of the drive here. 4th and 4.
brings up 3rd and 4.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. Oh, he's got a little daylight.
You ain't got enough linebackers on the field.
37 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Carr now on 1st down. Catch made, it's Moreau. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
To throw again on 2nd down. Carr. Over the middle, it's complete.
Well, them boys tired. Look at them falling. Them boys tired.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
Now they send a man in motion right. Here's Jacobs.
They got to be really tired now. You cannot tackle Jacobs with a heavy hit.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal.
He will wear you out. He has that backlash ability.
They'll send a receiver.
So when you hit me hard, it fatigues you, not me.
2nd down and goal. Carr.
That play's OP.
Mac Hollins from 3 yards out.
You don't want to get out of that 3-3 defense, bro.
Back in the final stages of this 3rd quarter. That's the score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Flush to his right. This is Carr.
That's what happens when you zone everybody out. He ain't got no pass rush. And when you don't pass rush Carr, he's accurate as fuck. That's one thing I can't say about Carr. He sucked versus the blitz, but if you want to put everybody in coverage, you about to get dotted up. You won't make a constellation on the field with your defense. Connect the dots tile. Alright, we got this shit. These dudes do not have a fucking defense. Just gotta watch
The
this.
Charger drive about to get going. And maybe some more pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a 1-score game.
And because of that pressure,
Got him!
On Herbert, who's throwing the reception. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
Got him!
that's a drive killer right there. Not really coming through.
I changed my defenses, man. I'm not gonna stay in the same thing. I'm gonna adjust. Based off of what you like.
1st and 10 at the 38. Jacobs going to try the middle.
Boy, that is a weak box. Look at all them Chargers on the D-line falling down. That boy's tired. You know what happened when they tired, bro. Putting this comeback together. We was down 24-8. Yeah. What was it, 24-8, 24-11 or something like that? 24-8, then I scored the field goal. Told you about that.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Second down, Jacobs once more.
Boy's tired.
Contact and still be stopped just inside the 35. In motion comes the tight end left. Here's Carr. Out to the left.
Yeah, they real tired.
And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. The center receiver here in motion right.
You're wearing them down, Jacobs.
Second down.
He's taken down at the 17-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Shotgun now for Carr. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. As big of a play as we've had in this one so far. This is 3rd and 3. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Carr going to try and throw on 3rd down. Throw right side into the hands of Foster Moreau. And they will touch him down and out before he gets the first. Give him 6 yards and they do.
I told you my offense is only going to get better.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence. And that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
I got new wrinkles to kind of plug in.
Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Now Carr. That is caught at the 7-yard line. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
Even if I don't win this game, bro, I ain't mad, bro. I fought. Got back into it.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Raiders.
Do what I do best, you know.
And they're knocking on the door. 2nd and goal now in a 1-score game. They'll go
Y'all were here for it.
3 here on 2nd and goal. Now they send a man in motion right.
Sorry, you gonna make them throws, bro. Especially if he's just gonna zone everybody out in the middle. Them deep outsides are ours all day.
For the lead, here's 3rd and goal. Now they send the tight end in motion left. Carr to throw. Touchdown! Matt Collins, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders have taken a 4th quarter lead.
And touchdown.
Pick on that hard flat over there. Get him on an island.
Is done now on this side. You can already see him scrambling down there. They're getting those defensive guys ready.
Yes, you have to get those guys ready. And you also have to talk to your special teams guys. Make sure the kickoff is exactly what you want and cover it well.
Back to throw, Carr. That's Carr. And he will not
Gotta get over there faster.
He comes up short. And they're unable to push this lead to a field goal as it'll remain a 1-point game.
All right, defense, one more time.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. From the 6. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
One more time. One more time.
The Charger drive about to get going. Well, this offense trying to change the script here a little bit, CD. Trailing on the scoreboard, and the last time out, on the very first play of the drive, they threw that interception.
And you definitely saw his coaches, teammates come over to him on the sideline, tried to help him shake it off, because in this game, his team is down right now. So it's important to make sure you get some confidence back for both the quarterback and the entire offense.
There we go!
Intercepted yet again, and that could be the backbreaker.
Defense, baby!
And the Raiders are going to take possession.
I'm telling you, bro. Those outside quarter user adjustments, man, them things are clutch. Because they going to react to that ball.
Trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
Carr going to throw here. And Waller taking it in over the middle.
Bro, his defense tired.
15 after a gain of 15.
They tired.
How about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, fourth quarter, continuing to throw the football.
I will say that my tackles have been pretty good in this game, man.
I was going to say, don't say it, but you did.
Miller and Parham have been holding their own.
Our apologies. He will push his way down to about the 14.
Now we take them timeouts away from
Chargers
home.
going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game.
Well, praise has to go to the guys in the offensive line.
Don't be too conservative.
Nice, productive day running the football. How about that?
You don't know what happens. You get too conservative in these situations.
While they slowed him down on that run,
The worst shit possible happens for us.
throughout this ball game.
Carr to throw. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And the Raiders are going to be set up with a first and goal.
Beautiful route concept. Cover 2 killer.
I think you have to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, you just need to take the ball across the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with first and goal.
You gonna hang on to those timeouts?
They'll run it with Jacobs. And he's across for the touchdown.
Good game, bro. You should have matched personnel better. I think right here we just kicked the extra point. Because he's going to have to go for 2 anyway, so I mean, getting the extra point is probably a smart move here. Because if you fuck up and then he somehow weird shit happens, and they let him get a touchdown in 15 seconds, he goes for 2, he can win. At least now we know he has to at least get the 2-point conversion. Just take the smart approach. We got full momentum. Can we pull it off again, fellas? Can we pull it off again? Can we do what I'm infamous for? The fourth quarter comebacks. I was down 24-8. And look what the result is. We're coming back to it. We're coming back to it.
The Charger drive about to get going. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me,
That should have been a pick.
shake hands,
Come on, man.
because now they make up for what's happened during the game in this last sequence.
Let's see what they do here in this last sequence. A big hitter to start the drive.
We got
Has
this.
him up near midfield here for first and 10.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's the trip special. I'll take the number 2.
One last throw here for Herbert.
Take the number 2. Good fucking shit. Good fucking shit. That's why I like that big nickel, man. Them block hits. Especially if you only got a 5-man protection. Those block sheds with that 4-man rush are insane. Look at that motherfucker. He got his arms dirty, bro. Look at him. You see the sweat trickling. Them boys worked for that victory, I'm telling you. Them boys worked for that one. Look at Carr. He got his arms dirty. Oh, he worked for that one, bro. I worked for that one. Shit. That's probably one of my best comeback victories. Like, I was down for 3 quarters, and I fought back into it. Look at this in summary. Fourth quarter, third and fourth quarter, he scored nothing. That's what adjusting to people is. I didn't score until the second quarter. So it was 24-11 at halftime. And then I just put on a scoring frenzy in the second half. That's wild. And Carr did not even do good, bro. I threw 3 picks. Carr, he didn't start doing good into the second half while I started getting the dots. But the first half, he was fucking up. I was borderline about to bench him, bro. He threw stupid shit. Receivers wasn't running the routes they were supposed to run. Jacobs carried me. Once again, our run defense was stout. He didn't really try to run against it. Jacobs, goddamn Jacobs, bro. Keelan Cole stepped up for me this game. Hollins did his thing, got 2 touchdowns. Waller got his. Foster Moreau, I kind of split between my 2 tight ends. Devontae, you don't even need to use Devontae. He's mainly a decoy for the most part. But it's one thing that I get a lot of. I get a lot of pancakes. We got 1, 2. We got 2 sacks. 3, 2 sacks, 4 picks. Man, let's go look at these highlights, bruh. And they better have good highlights, man. I'm tired of the bullshit ones. See, that's why it's like press coverage on next gen is different. And this formation doesn't necessarily block very good. If the edge rushers are outside, they struggle bad. I don't even know if, an elite edge rusher, obviously, if you don't have an elite tackle, he's just going to get that animation every time. So you're not really going to have a lot of time. That's why next gen, I don't run this formation as much as I did on current gen. Current gen, it was fine. Next gen, bro, the pass rush is different. So I'm just giving y'all a heads up. Had he not did that, if I would have had 2 more seconds, I could have had either the dig route or I could have had that route over there by Waller. Just 2 more seconds. I was just waiting for him to cut. If he would have cut before I threw it, I would have definitely took off with that. I probably should have threw it to Devontae. But, you got Bosa coming in your face. You're not going to be able to make a good pass anyway. Should have scored on this. So I try to run that zig route, but I'm expecting Cole to come across the back of the end zone. That was the route concept. It was a dig with a zig underneath, and then you had Foster Moreau would run to that out, and the running back's going to curl right there. Okay, so what's supposed to happen didn't happen. He was not supposed to stop there. He was supposed to keep running his route up the back of the end zone. I should have been able to look at all this. He has no defenders back here. Why did he not run this route? I don't know. That was what he was supposed to do. I don't know why he stopped right there. It doesn't make sense. But on to the defense. Got him with my infamous goal line defense with the outside quarter adjustment. I had to flip it at the last second, so I didn't necessarily get the outside quarter on that side. I got it on this side, but because he flipped it at the last second and I needed to match up the doubles, we pretty much got it like that, right? So it gave me the inside that I needed. And like I said, Sam Webb has 96 jump. He doesn't have to be an elite DB. I've locked up DK Metcalf with him. You know, you get a tall corner on the outside with good jump, and you're basically just going to own these top-tier receivers, okay? So that's just something, like I said, I hope we have him on the roster next year. Hopefully he develops. I know he can tackle. I've seen highlights of him fucking hit-sticking offensive linemen. So maybe they adjust him, give him some big hitter traits or something. You know, maybe something happens with him. But, you know, for the meantime, I hope he's still on the roster because I can use him somewhat in that. He's like a gem player, you know. It's one of those diamonds in the roughs, you know. So we like using him. Derek Carr, bro. I don't know what he was doing. I was like, okay, he's rushing 4. He was coming out in goal line, rushing 4. So it was like both ends were like manned up. He took one of those linebackers. So that means one's playing spy. So what I should have did was I probably put Jacobs on a vertical route or something. I could have cleared that up. But he's got the 2 flats. You're going to have 2 guys manned up. He didn't blitz the two linebackers that you normally would inject. So both of them, he's user in one. One's basically like in a spy. Obviously, I know you have 2 arc flats. So what I should have did is just meshed it, or ran like a post or something. Devontae route could have got open. Does you see how it's open right there? All I should have did, trying to see. Jacobs messed that up. I'm thinking I could have ran, like, I was thinking right there when Jacobs went out like that, I was thinking I was going to run right up the seam, right up that hash mark. In my mind, I'm like, man, I can run this. Like, look, that's daylight, bro. But Carr not fast enough. Once again, that's just me thinking, you know, lopsided. Imagining I had, like, C.J. Stroud, Bryce Young, or Anthony Richardson, you know, I'd be able to take off with that and make plays. But unfortunately, Josh fucking dumbass McDaniels wants a fucking pocket quarterback that's a fucking tree. But I'm gonna use them. I'm gonna try to improvise with the run game and the quick pass offense, because that's how you have to play with fucking statue quarterbacks. You got to get rid of the ball fast, you know. But it would be nice. I'm just saying, those situations where they drop everybody in zones and shit, where you need to take off, you'd be able to. It would be nice, but not going to be able to do that. Definitely not going to base my offense off of running with a quarterback. That's not what you want to do. So he got me with this route. I couldn't get inside, and they just wouldn't let me catch up to him. It's like speed is non-existent on defense at times. Like, Allen is not fast by no means necessarily. All right, caught him in a weak box. You know, y'all can catch me saying this to folks all the time. What is a weak box? There's a couple of things that can define a weak box. A, which I don't even do anymore, is pass committing. If you pass commit from a dime, you're in a weak box. Okay? Even if you match personnel, if you pass commit, you're going to make it a weak box. Okay? So that's why I'll show you pass formations, or I like to run from shotgun, because most people pass commit. Okay? So that's one thing. Number two is personnel. What do you have covering gaps versus what I have defending those gaps? That kind of goes hand in hand, you know? So if you want to take 2 small linebackers and three defensive linemen, you might not get a shed. Okay? You can't rely on that. So he has 5 guys. I know he's rushing 3 because he's in a cover 4, right? I think one might come, you know, he might have been user in one. But we're blocking more than he's rushing. We're rushing 4 or 5. I already got 6, 7 guys blocking. That's why it's a weak box, because I brought the receiver over here for the counter runs. And then we're going to get an extra block to that side with Illuminor kicking out. Ever since I moved Illuminor to guard, my offensive run game on these type of runs, these powers and traps, have been so much better. I want to kind of show you why. Look at him pick the block up. That's what you want. If I had fucking Parham trying to pick that block up, he would whiff on it. Illuminor does a great job of sealing impact. That was a good impact block. Moreau does a great job of sealing the impact, creating run lanes. I'm going to miss fucking Mac Hollins next year. Look at him. He's able to hold his block, use his size, hold his block. Him and Keelan Cole's doing the same thing. Like, that's why I like bigger receivers in certain situations. Y'all seen me in that situation where I was trying to rebuild that Raiders team in that franchise, and I was pissed. Because dude had fucking nothing but little small-ass slot receivers, bro. I'm like, bruh. Like, how do you expect me to win games with fucking punt returners and shit at fucking wide receiver? You can't play like that. Speed isn't everything. I like to, feature my running back sometimes. I need receivers and tight ends that can goddamn lay fucking blocks downfield. Blocked by Devontae, by the way. So that's why I like them little power runs and shit. Alright, big nickel. This is what I've been trying to tell you guys. The 4-man rush in big nickel has ridiculous sheds. They'll start throwing tackles on the ground and shit. You don't believe me? They just slip past them tackles like they're not even there. Like, look, he ducked his head, and coverage was pretty decent. I mean, look at Crosby just ducked his head right there. Like, at this point, he doesn't even have anyone open. Coverage was pretty solid to this point. By the time something does open, you don't have time to run it because you're holding your stick, trying to get away from him. I'm probably gonna fucking play, and I'm gonna have fucking him and fucking the rookie next year. Gonna have a little bit more speed. There's obviously good and bad. I'm gonna go look at the highlights. One of the bad things that hopefully in Madden 24, you're on PS5, you kind of out. Now, granted, it's not as bad as current, like PS4, Xbox 360 or whatever, Xbox One or whatever that shit's called. The clipping on last gen, I'm gonna call it last gen, is bad. You'll get it on fucking interception animations, but this right here should not be happening on next year. Okay. I know it doesn't happen a lot, but it needs to get cleaned up, especially when we're going into, Madden 24 or whatever. Because I don't think it really affects much on this play. It's just the fact that the clipping is happening. It should be getting cleaned up, I would like a Madden game that's polished, so players react the way they're supposed to. But other than that, coverage-wise, that was my fault. I should have seen that coming. As soon as I passed it off to the safety, I should have cut back. That was my fault. Because Merrick was going to pick him up with the seam flat. I could have picked that crosser up. I'm thinking that Diablo was in a good spot. Like, if he would have threw it right there, Diablo would have picked it off. So he got real lucky on that throw. Because, I tell you, man, them were some ridiculous throws. All right, let's see what we did. This is where we started making our comeback. I basically drive. Keelan Cole, run. Moreau, Mac Hollins, run. Mac Hollins, 3-yard touchdown pass. See, he thought he was going to get the screen. Now, what I want to do in this formation is I want to put my fastest guys at tackle. I come out with a play or I might come out in trips and put my fastest guys at tackle. No, put my fastest guys at center and guard and my stronger guys at tackle so that those guys can get out. I don't know why 54 froze like that. Wonder if he's the responsible block. See, we don't need to pick up on a safety. I think everybody picked their block up. Everyone did what they were supposed to, but 54 should have supposed to be a 3-man protection, the running back and the 2 tackles. But my guard didn't even get over to where he's supposed to. Like, he had a good get up. Like, he has the acceleration. Hopefully, like, stuff like this gets cleaned up. Like, have some situational awareness not to run into your own guy. So, because that kind of messes everything up. Like, when you're trying to run certain screens. Granted, I did make a good read. That's why I like to run this play like this. Because we're going to get that in route. Only thing I hate about the screens is usually you throw it off your back foot if you ain't careful. But we got that one pretty solid. I was able to step into it. It wasn't much of a pass rush. It was and he's sitting over there thinking he's going to pick the screen off. And he doesn't pay attention that we got a route coming across the back end of the field. Not mistaken, this was when we went cover 6. This is where the game changed. Remember I said I always make adjustments based off of your route concepts. If you run something too often or too much, I'm going to kind of play around and tinker with things. Okay, if you're able to beat the man coverage with the adjustments, fine. I'm going to see how you do versus my match coverage. Okay, so right here we hit them with the cover 6. We got the palms on the left. We got the sink on the right. Okay. I pay close attention because I seen this route concept. I know I'm going to bail back to number 5. Remember, he hit me with this play early in the game. Remember, I'll tell you I should have cut back. So I cut back to force him to throw it, right? Because he sees that. What he doesn't see is that I got a 6'4" safety over there with 88 agility. So everything up to that point looks pretty good, pretty solid. Like if he would have tried to throw that crossing route, that linebacker's in position to jump it. He's throwing the flat route. The soft squat's there to wait on the flat route. And I just like how that deep half covered that end of the field. So ultimately, like if you run that cover 6, you'll need someone with a high zone. I would prefer agility so that they can cover and jump and get into those jump animations quicker. Like I said, we get the ball back again. Mac Hollins, like I said, bro, like Fucking loving. I like Renfro, but you know, give me a good physical receiver too. That was good fucking comeback. It's like building everything, getting everything better. And like I said, I was thinking about it the other day, earlier today, man. Should I add trips to my offensive, you know, arsenal? And I think we got one. They're not gonna like it, bro. They're not gonna like it. Cause you not only got to sit here and defend the snugs, bro. You go from snugs to trips,
EA Sports coverage of the National Football
pro to
League
empty.
to legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay. Coming up, we've got a
It's hell.
matchup on tap between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Green Bay Packers.
And you're at a disadvantage on defense anyway, like, especially from my experience. I feel like an audible offense is more deadly because you're not going to know exactly who's going to get the ball. You only know who's going to get the ball if you see someone repeating something too often. And that's just stating the facts.
So first and 10 now from the 30. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he'll work this forward for about 3 and second down.
That's exactly what you win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
He's going to launch this deep for Watson.
Good fucking defense.
Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
They're such a talented team with
They really tried me like that.
to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7. Rodgers going to throw. He's going to launch this deep for Watson.
Bro, come on. Hobbs.
And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early, it takes a start right out of them.
Rodgers now on first down.
That's a fumble. That's a fucking fumble.
And incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Bro, Madden, y'all need to fix y'all shit.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones.
That was a fucking, that's tough for a fumble all day, bro.
From the 22 to the 19.
It's pissing me off, man. You keep 6 the fucking game.
First down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down.
Whatever. I just got cheated.
And the Packers will jump on top for the game's first score here this afternoon.
It's sad that I know more about fucking football than Madden does.
Starting there on their first drive, Charles, into the end zone for the touchdown.
And what an advantage for them. They're already clicking one drive in. Didn't need to wait to get up to full speed.
Cancel their matches out.
They put in with each other, trying to learn each other's skills, what they like, the whole deal. And it paid off early in this one. I would expect them to keep firing on
I don't like vert hooks.
and keep that connection going.
Like everything else can match. I'm not really a fan of vert hooks when they're just trying to go everywhere else. Sometimes they'll clear out when they start running meshes. And you don't want that shit to happen. You want them to stand put. So you just cancel them out with a field.
They didn't use him on the PAT, but now he boots this one away with a 6-0 lead.
Without canceling the rest. Uh-oh. You kicked it to the wrong one.
Partner, when I was in college, we
I
used to
want
have
to stop
these
kicking
things
it,
called game maxims that we did before every game. One of them said, press the kicking game. For here's where the breaks are made, is the area of hidden yardage. How about that return? Flipping the field, taking it past the 50, and getting things set up to start the series.
They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Throwing on first down is Carr. Forced out to his left. That's to a man who's used to catching passes in the green and gold, Devontae Adams. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down.
Defense gives up a touchdown the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start.
See if you about that life, my guy.
The center receiver in motion to the right. First carry of the game for Zamir White. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Now Carr. He'll find his tight end. That's Moore. Touchdown.
That play right there.
Darren Waller with a touchdown grab from Derek Carr. And the Raiders
Cannot play man blitz versus me, guy.
moving out in front.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
Nice little play to have in your arsenal.
Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. In motion left, the tight end. Carr will look to throw.
Ooh, laser.
Give him a 2-point lead. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion.
Better stop playing man coverage.
Risky play, but they got it.
You need to get dotted up. We're going to write a song.
If you do get it intercepted, it's returned by
Dot,
the defense.
dot, dotted up. Dot, dot, dotted up.
Find an open target and put it right on it.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good
We'll
shape.
keep kicking it down. Wear his ass out real early. Love this. How do I want to attack?
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone.
There you go. Yeah.
That was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. Let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. Here's Jones again.
Boy, that user adjustment. That user adjustment. Got him.
It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there.
Just sometimes I just knowing, hey, blitz the safety on this play. I sense a run.
But that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage.
The thing is, you can't really teach good user adjustments. You just gotta react.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Here's Rodgers. Going for the deep ball. He's got it.
Stay with it.
And they're going to be set up now at the 13-yard line. Even later in his career now, that can launch it downfield with accuracy better than Aaron Rodgers. Into the red zone, it's Rodgers.
Oh, Crosby! I don't do it often, but when I do, he makes it worthwhile. I don't put him in coverage often, except when it's needed.
Brandon, we spent time with this team before the game, and there was never any indication that they did not like their kicker.
It shows right now that they didn't like their kicker. Why didn't they just run through the goalpost and take the lead?
That is going to be the question that has to be answered. I don't know about you, but I'm skipping my flight. I'm going to the post-game press conference to find out what they were thinking.
Instead of playing conservative, they go through the air, and what a stunning turn of events.
I tell you, it's all about them user adjustments. Kind of pick people's tendencies apart.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. Fields this way up at the 17.
Bam!
And able to get this.
Someone wear his fucking Quadzilla ass up.
23-yard line. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. Now Rodgers to try again after the pick six. Tunyon's got it on the elbow. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports.
Figures. Face first.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. Now a play fake. Rodgers.
Yes, sir.
And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Oh, that's good decision-making right there.
You're not taking shot plays on me, bro. You're going to learn that real quick.
Good job throwing it away and avoiding an interception.
On 2nd and 10, Rodgers. He's going to launch this.
Get over that well. Get over that well. Come on, man.
He's been doing this for a lot of years. The arm strength is still there, and he showed it off on that one. Jones trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far, they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on. And he'll take this.
That should have been big.
For a Green Bay touchdown. Aaron Jones punching it in from a yard away. And the Packers have got it back to within the score. Matt LaFleur, he tells the offense, stay out there, go for 2. They're going to run forward with Jones. And he will find the end zone again.
Damn, well, you're supposed to pick that, bro. Supposed to be my ball. I'm supposed to be driving.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away.
I just knew he was going to make a pick.
Very short kick, take it right.
He done it so, do it for me so fucking often.
Pretty good here, right at the 30-yard line.
A whole 96 jump, bro. You better fucking jump up there like Jordan. Need consistency, my guy.
Offense set to get this drive started. There have been points on the board. We just saw back-to-back touchdown drives. I love it. I'm high-fiving our statistician, Christian McLeod, and you're angry. You're a defensive guy.
If you met one of my defensive coordinators, God rest his soul, I'm surprised he isn't in this booth right now wanting to really take you on. This is not football the way he sees it. He wants a good old-fashioned kicking game, defense, field position, and we're getting up and down.
Oh, Keelan, good shit.
I'll take him. Where's his tombstone?
Boot Hill, baby.
It's a gain of 34.
It's not a surprise when you read scouting reports and watch tape because you know he's a heck of a player. But he is so difficult to get down in the open field. They just want to get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Imagine if we still had Henry Ruggs. All the dink and dunk routes I've had.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. First down, here's Wright. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. On 2nd and 9. Carr, a short one here, secured by the tight end. And they'll have it in the red zone.
Yeah, he had to stick him on his hand. He literally handed him the ball and pushed him off with the ball. That was like a stiff football, not a stiff arm, my guy.
They'll send the tight end in motion.
This is where we get technical.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
Let the fly run off.
They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Throwing now is Carr. And this will be well too low for him to go again.
NFL quarterbacks work so hard on their mechanics, and they do so much repetition.
I don't know about that.
Season, the whole deal. They expect it to be autopilot once the game starts. That way it eliminates any type of pressure of the game, pressure of people in your face, all of that. That didn't shine through on that throw, though, did it?
No, a little bit of a dangerous pass and off target, too. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Carr. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Keelan Cole from 19 yards away. And they are able to add on to their advantage.
I'm surprised these people don't know who I am. Do not play man coverage on me.
Now they send the tight end in motion left. They'll try and throw for it. And they are 3 for 3.
They fall for it every time. I be telling them, don't play man coverage. You're going to get picked apart.
Off it goes. A fairly short kick from the 14.
How are you going to defend 5 man beater routes? In man coverage, you can't. Where my defense at? Where my D at? There we go.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway.
Baiting.
Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football.
That's a fumble! Behind the line of scrimmage.
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why?
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
So after the incompletion,
I don't even care about last night. I just kind of move on to the next one.
To throw is Rodgers.
That good fucking user. I think with my new offensive scheme, I'm a little bit better in defending this shit.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Here's Rodgers. And down he goes. Brought down the Raiders sack. Give that sack to the linebacker, Jayon Brown.
So this has been a lot like a tennis match, hasn't it? Back and forth. Both these offenses having their way so far. So maybe the question isn't who's going to score the most points in this game. Maybe it's who's going to get some stops.
Yeah, absolutely. And that sack finally a first step in the right direction.
He looked disappointed. Bolton doesn't react to the ball like I'm thinking he should. Yeah. He's out of there. I don't know if I don't think he has the aggressive ball trait. Yeah, he got that fucking lucky ass fucking turnover. Like, I didn't worry about it too much. I mean, you win some, you lose some. Damn, we done got up into the 7,000s, bro. We getting up there. Like, you have to understand, like, outside of Crosby, I really don't have anybody on defense. Like, I'm really kind of constructing a Lego defense, I guess. Trying to make it work. It's not easy, so you have to use your offense. Like, your offense has to be consistent. Like, you can't go in there just, fucking up. Like, last year, I had playmakers that could give me the ball back. I had, 6 defensive backs that could relay the fucking wood. Now, I don't have shit. It's like, missing Jonathan Abram. Abram he made turnovers, bro. Like, you would get a big pass, and then here Abram would come after you done gained 70 yards and just knock your fucking lights out. I definitely missed that. And I don't think the current defensive coordinator is really big on big hitter safeties. And it's like most big hitter safeties in the league now are kind of transitioning to linebacker, so it's like that play style may abruptly end. The way that the NFL is kind of playing out now. So it's almost like having 5 linebackers on the field. If you run a 3-4 or 4 linebackers if you run a 4-3. The bunch defense. Just like that. Y'all see what we did? Yeah, y'all like that. Y'all like that. Y'all know y'all did.
First play, Mahomes looking to throw it.
We got the crosser. Look at that. He went out of bounds. Yeah. Intentional grounding. Illegal touching. Yes, sir. Told ya. Lost it down.
Offense knew they were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
We made them adjustments.
Throwing at the outset, here's Mahomes.
Oh, there should have been a fucking six. About to take that 3-rec off. Put a mid-read.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attack the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
Here's Jerick McKinnon, his first carry of the ball game. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory.
I don't know what the fuck they got going on, to be honest. I'm just kind of winging it. It makes it tough to play Madden sometimes.
Because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on second.
Second down, McKinnon.
Tackle.
He'll get it down here to the 43. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. A couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these are bare-bones runs now. They're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the change, right? 5 or more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive.
There it goes. There it goes.
Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game.
Well, I told you, I know how to play that bunch defense.
They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened
how you
here.
play that bunch defense.
The thumb is when a play like that occurs, you know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
Mahomes firing complete.
Almost.
Just a yard or two shy of
You almost got it.
the Chiefs have got the passing game rolling a bit, and another first down. From the gun, they fights forward for a modest.
There we go, Mary. That's what I need. I just need that ball to come loose when you do it, though.
Impressed by the defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
They run once more with McKinnon.
Shit, Hobbs.
Give him 40 on the run there. Now
But like out of my slot corner. He can stay with it, bro. I think he can stop it.
Now Mahomes.
Oh, it should have been a pick!
Coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete.
That's a
Come on, man.
because you got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
Yeah.
Mahomes throwing on fourth.
Bro.
He's got his man down there Scantling. He's got the first down and more than that. That's so close. He beats it to
So at the end of the day, you still got to earn this.
Wow, first and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. They'll try and run with McKinnon. And he is in. Touchdown, Kansas City. Jarek McKinnon taking it in for a yard out.
I ain't mad at you, bro. If you had the Chiefs and it takes you a whole quarter to score, we did good.
Extra point by Barker is on target, and it's now a 7-0 game.
Now, if you have the Chiefs and you're scoring like it ain't nothing, then I get worried. But it takes you 5 minutes to read my defense. I'm good with that.
Here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard
So I can adjust my play style to the clock now. I get ball at halftime. You know, to play that kind of game. I can feed 3 minutes off this clock. Possibly hold him to a field goal, maybe.
Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 24. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. Second down, Jacobs once more. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. After one,
oh, we recently, Moody, man, he's good, bro. He does good for us this year. We haven't had a good offensive line since Madden's 20, what, was it 22, 20, 21? We had Trent Brown.
Jacobs on first and 10. And he'll take it across the field.
That was a good offensive line. Put the Trent Brown with Nasty Street in his run off runs. Jacobs just wasn't fast, bro. If Jacobs would have had some speed. Oh, bro. Like he got now, bro. Couldn't really do anything but run inside, power O and shit with him, bro. This dude with his weak box, bro. You find out he don't know how to play defense. I'm gonna stay in this shit. You ain't gonna get out of that weak box, bro.
On second down, Jacobs.
Gonna keep running and get my running back in the zone on the first drive.
First and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back.
Give or take.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And running real hard to come by here.
Every defense out in the process.
It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be second and goal.
You get these people, man. They follow these fucking fake-ass YouTube channels that tell them to run spinner the whole fucking game. Just because something works in mud doesn't mean it's going to work in regs.
And the tight end goes
They're two different game modes in that.
On second and goal, Carr. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up the 3.
I don't want to do this.
So it's third and goal now. This is where the KC.
This is how you counter this shit. They don't want to get out of it.
Now they bring a receiver.
You're going to learn today.
They'll run with Jacobs. And he's going to be running down very close to the first down marker, but it looks like he's a yard short. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter.
You got to say about a bell. I don't even care if I don't get it.
In motion left, the tight end. Carr to throw for it on fourth down. And that is
Short in, short out elite, my guy. It's a nice little chess piece to have. We'll miss him next year, but, you know, hopefully Mayer balls out for us.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. They'll look to throw. So they go for 2. They convert.
He's got his man just jumping in the air. I don't know what's going on, bro. He's just pressing buttons at this point.
Now as they will send this one away.
It didn't really take me long to score. Scoring's never really an issue. It's just consistency.
At the 25 on the touchback. KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense, this is tough to watch, and it's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive to less than double-digit snaps. You need to score here, not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent, and that's what they're doing right now, swapping that onus back and forth.
Let me get on that bell.
Right side, he holds it in. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
Right with the mid-read.
Now here's Mahomes. Catch is made by Hardman.
Y'all got to get under on that corner, bro.
This has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
On first down now, Robert McKinnon. And they'll get him down right around the 16. Here again is McKinnon. He will push his way down to about the 14. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. 2 yards on the first down carry, and then followed up by 2 yards on the second down carry.
Well, that's definitely not going to be enough to get the job done. Wasn't the expression 3 yards in a cloud of dust?
Now they're going to need 6 on third down to keep the drive going. Throwing is Mahomes on third.
Should have been fixed.
Scantling has it. And the Chiefs are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. They don't want to get right here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity as they get the conversion and set up first and goal.
And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. They'll try with McKinnon. And he will take it all in for a Chiefs touchdown. Jerick McKinnon as the first half is winding down. And the Chiefs have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Extra point by Butker. And that makes us a 14-8 ball game.
Still within the score. Get ball at halftime.
To speak of remaining in this first half as the kicks away.
2-3 plays.
And no return on this one as the fair catch is signal for and taken. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And past the 40.
Love when they play man coverage.
Solid gain of 18 and a Raider first down. Here's Carr. Looking again for Waller, and he's got him again. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
No, fellas. Can he make it?
So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. And this is good.
Let's go.
Just enough to clear the crossbar.
Yield some points, baby.
Drops it in from long distance. And that'll do it for the end of the
Man,
second
I couldn't see the fucking bar.
This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
I always get excited about getting some points, especially right before halftime.
We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis.
So I know he can make 61.
The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Well, you don't see that often. He just mishit it, and it goes out of bounds.
Well, I know sitting up here, and I'm looking at you, and you're looking at me, and I know we're both thinking the same thing. Isn't it easy enough to keep it between the sidelines? Because unless you're intentionally doing it for some reason, well, that's a costly mishit, and now you put your team in a bad spot.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Counter play with Jacobs.
Cut inside, he was gone.
Back at the 40. After the loss to start out here, 2nd and 11. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat and was taken down right after.
That is stupid shit. It was tough playing Casey and fucking Arrowhead, bro. That shit.
Throwing his car on 3rd down. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
Cannot play man coverage against me, bro.
Sure-handed tight ends, and he's
He will find out real quick.
Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds him for the first down.
So stupid, bro.
They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. Trucks over.
We'll find out, bro. That is a weak box. You know what a weak box is? You just put my running back in the zone and let that explain it for you. You might want to get out of that. I don't mind spamming this shit until you do. You're going to learn today.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On first down, they go with Jacobs again.
Box. When them linemen are running down, pancaking your guys, and your guys are puffing and puffing like they tried to blow somebody's house down, you're going to learn today, you better get out of that picnic basket you got on the field. Because I'm about to Yogi Bear your ass. Let's go. This game will stop cheating me with his fucking audibles. Like, you shouldn't have no momentum on audibles. That's retarded.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On second and very short, Carr.
Look at them pancakes.
Right side going to be caught by Waller.
Look at them pancakes, bro.
And they're going to
get out of it.
Inside the 15. Here's a first and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Let me fucking audible, bro. Like, he's not stopping me. He shouldn't have no fucking momentum. Come on, Madden. Stop cheating. Jesus fucking Christ. I fucking hate playing fucking shit here.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Here's Jacobs from the gun. No gain on the play there. Second down. Jacobs going to try the middle. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line.
You're in a weak box. Better learn how to manage personnel and get out of that 3-man rush shit.
In search of 6 yards here on third down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On third down, here comes Jacobs. And running really hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. 3 quarters in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Take some momentum away. Just take the points. I probably could convert. But knowing how this game is, like, why can I not see my kick meter and not audible? Like, that is beyond me. Alright, so we took his momentum away. So now we just got to take that home field a little.
The field goal there gets this thing back to even.
And it's setting up for a fantastic finish.
They're going to take the points. That field goal before halftime was huge.
The announcers are into it. This is going to be a great quarter.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And we essentially have a brand new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this fourth quarter. Mahomes now on first down. It's Kelsey on the ground. Finding space at the 40. And he's going to run. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch.
One slight adjustment.
Tie game in the fourth quarter. You and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars. And he came through with a nice catch right there.
Straight ahead they go with McKinnon. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 46 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
All right, now got to be careful here. All right, he's on the plus side of 30. There may be a little gray in the beard, but that's not slowing down his speed as far as he's concerned.
He's saying,
oh my God. There you go. I'm going to light him up like a Christmas tree.
Absolutely, still got a lot of life left in those legs.
Would you say this offense is locked in right now?
They're having no trouble on this drive. What is it, 3 plays, 3 first downs?
Yeah, you talk about on the march. They keep this up, they get to the end zone real fast.
They run once more with McKinnon. And he'll get about 3 just outside the 10, stopped at the 11. On 2nd and 7.
Oh, good hit. Good fucking hit. Let's go.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Mahomes going to throw.
Good fucking dude.
Intercepted. Picked up by Divine Diablo.
I had to cancel those bird hooks out.
Well, they were in a great position to take the lead, Charles. Obviously, all they needed was a field goal to do that. They wanted the touchdown.
I'm going to start doing that more. I don't feel like bird hooks are useful on the inside. Just cancel them out with the hook curls with the global.
This time they had that opportunity but didn't get it because you know the field shrinks that close to the end zone, and that allows the defense to tighten up their coverage, and they pick that one off.
And he's able to get this up just shy of the 15. Trying to escape the shadow of their goalpost. That helped. 10 yards, first down.
I like what I'm seeing from them here. Tie game in the fourth quarter. They understand the situation. They don't need to be in any rush. Go ahead and huddle up and run your offense. That last completion put them in a nice position to take the lead in this game.
Carr now on first down. They'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And brought down
Weak box. Means I can run screens on it and have a field day. Play people that want to sit in this fucking dollar defense. This is how you attack their ass. They're going to get out of it. If not, you're just going to beat the shit out of them. I don't get it. Why are you spamming, bro? I'm cooking you. We're throwing you in the fucking pot and stirring the soup right now. And you're not adjusting. You're staying in the same shit. You're fucking retarded.
On the handoff, this is Jenkins.
Realize my running back's in the zone. You're not stopping him. Get out of it. Learn how to fucking play defense.
In this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5.
I don't believe that he got out of it. Jesus Christ.
Here's Carr. Got a man. It's Darren Waller. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 42. Carr. Flushed out right. That is caught downfield. It's Waller. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to
That's what you call a complete game, fellas.
That goes for a gain of 31.
I think this defense was still trying to recover
I
from
mean, you got to play a complete game against the Chiefs, bro. It's sad when you got the Chiefs and you're trying to spam meta shit. You see, my running back's in the zone now,
2
so.
yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Now, what's the thinking here? Because a touchdown would be nice, but you've ensured yourself a chance at 3 in the lead. So how worried are you about the 6?
You're not very worried about if you're confident in your kicker. And if you got a kicker who put it through the post, you feel really good.
Like, how long are you going to stay in the dollar defense, bro? You're not going to try to play defense at all?
As the clock hits zeros.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. Powers through it. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. So the field goal unit is on the field, as this is a big spot right here. And the Chiefs are going to signal for and be granted another timeout, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. In motion goes the tight end. Throwing his car. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Now they get the timeout. It leads you to wonder, will they kick it here or risk running another play and possibly not getting down in time? We'll see. What pressure as this thing all rests on the foot of Daniel Carlson. 2 for 2 on the afternoon and a 3rd one winner. And his kick is indeed good.
Always take your points, fellas. Those 3 field goals. Those 3 field goals. I'm telling you.
Cutting and maximizing your roster. This is a club that does not skimp on special teams, and in these situations, it pays dividends.
And that's great vision by the
Now just don't give up the big play.
between winning or losing depends on who you are kicking the ball.
Is the Chiefs.
Have a street free agent out there or a solid pro like this.
So you gotta be real careful. Because the Chiefs will cheat. I put my best zone defenders.
KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception. So we'll see on a bad time late for a poor throw. It's intercepted.
Hardman. No. In your face, bitch. Stop spamming fucking meta shit. That shit ain't good. Learn how to play your own defense and stop copying and pasting. Everybody has the fucking cheat sheet. Everybody knows what you're doing. You're not surprising anybody.
Defense isn't backing off and just giving you easy.
I'll teach you guys how to stop it, bro. They want to spam meta plays. Have the whole fucking Chiefs and be at home. Spamming meta. Come on, man. We got the first drive. Like, that's like an ongoing theme. My second half defense is like damn near perfect.
As you mentioned, went into the half of the league. Losing the game is one thing.
First half, he got this. He got some plays in, but it took him like 5 minutes. He wanted to get those little late crossing routes. So what I ended up doing, what I should have been doing was, I didn't want to cancel out my match zones for my DBs. What I ended up doing later in the game was just canceling out the match zones for the linebackers by going global hook curl. I'm going to show you how I ended up kicking them off, because he kept doing concepts like this where my outside match zones were perfect, but I was getting pulled apart with like the bird hooks. Like I tried to get him with like a mid-read, and that shit, I was expecting that dig route. That's mainly where I had the mid-read on the field, but he kept going underneath, trying to mesh underneath it. So what I ended up doing, like I said, I just global adjusted, put 2 hooks on the field. So we'll kind of get into it. Like I said, first quarter was basically all him. I did get some sack. I did get some plays. Most of the sacks that we got were coverage based. So what I'm doing here, I'm going to go ahead and give you the user adjustments. I'm not saying that you're going to stop this type of bunch, but these are the things that you need to defend bunch defense consistently, okay? You're not going to be looking for one play and be like, oh, I'm going to run cover 3 sky until I don't know what the fuck to do. No, don't do that, man. You want to match up with bunch first and foremost, okay? I often say match personnel. So what I mean by match personnel is I need a body to match up with each individual receiver, okay? Got the corner matched up, got the safety matched up, got the linebacker matched up right there. And then on the backside, we should be able to defend the crossers or whatnot. So if I'm putting like a match zone or anything over here, I could probably either put a hook curl or a curl flat, you know, so on and so forth down there. All right. So I think I started off just trying to run that cover 1, and I had the deep half with the third, and I was just trying to take away these little crossing principles away from them. Now I probably could have put 2 deep halves, disguised it. It probably would have been a little bit better. That outside quarter just didn't react like I thought it should. I probably could have put a soft squat on that one, that short corner. But the only way to know is to lab it and see. And obviously they got to keep spamming that concept, because if I put a soft squat over there, I mean, I should be okay because I am putting a deep half safety on that side. But he only had like 2 routes on that side of the field that he was really going with. But I think if I would have had a soft squat over there, I could have picked that off. I'm just saying. Now, I was going with a vert hook on that. Now, if he's running like a bench concept, like if 11 doesn't cross and 11 goes vertical, the vert hook should have stayed with that. I don't know why. Like I said, I guess once they crossed, it changed him to kind of, I guess, supposedly defend something that's behind him. So he kind of dumbed out a little bit. But it was fine. Because if he would have had that crossing route come over, I have 4 or 5 guys on that dig route that could jump the ball, you know, assuming he didn't get sacked, right? So it's just something that you can kind of pay attention to. Another thing, like I said, with the big nickel, you're going to get a lot of these animations right here. And this is why I like this defense so much, because you're going to throw tackles on the ground. Just like that. They're not going to be able to block elite edge rushers. Okay? Speed's not going to matter. Like, for the most part of the year, I couldn't use Chandler Jones like I wanted to. But in the big nickel, he makes up for it. Okay? And like I said, the only other thing is you want to make sure that you man up the ISO receiver and use the defensive assist. Kind of jam him up a little bit if you can. Delay his route. You know, delay him manipulating zones with his route. And then you just kind of go back and look at the coverage. You know, even if he's blocking an extra guy, he's not going to get into that backfield fast enough. Well, we should have got the turnover, but, you know, it is what it is. Like I said, I'll probably, if I come across that concept play again, we'll play as someone who uses that a lot, I will just put the deep half with a soft squat and then just kind of keep the vert hook with the, I could probably keep the vert hook right there and then have the mid-read. The mid-read's fine. I could probably man up. I don't know what he was going after. I don't know, he was just running to the sideline. I don't remember putting him any cross on unless I moved. See, often he kept going with that crossing route. Just kind of pick it apart a little bit. Show you how he countered it. Stayed in it, bro. Like, a lot of people get these fucking YouTube plays, which is meta. And that should be super weak versus these counter runs. I mean, I ain't break everyone for a fucking touchdown, but, you know, you got results from it. You know, you're able to get forward. And that's what you can hope for. Look at the lineman just getting downfield. This is a weak box. When my linemen get down the field and just start pancaking your user, That should be a telltale sign, right? Like, get out of there, right? It's like, bro. Good catch by Waller right there. And so eventually, like I said, he ran these little these underneath crossers. I couldn't get off the defensive assist fast enough. I probably should have got off of it right there. I need to start paying attention to that because a lot of people, they will run these little vert crossers. See, and that's the thing about the vert hook adjustment that I have on 17 is if he crosses under, that vert hook's going to play down, almost like the flat zone defender. So it's a good adjustment to have on the field with the match principle that it'll play. And as far as everything else that I got on the field, we have that mid-third. So you're not going to be able to just go up the middle of the field with Kelsey. And we got that outside quarter on that wheel route with that deep half. So both of them are going to play bell to that. Like I said, if I would have got off that defensive assist quicker, I could have adjusted to that. I was a little disappointed that the mid-read doesn't necessarily play that the way it should. But like I said, kind of live and learn. See what adjustments work. See what don't. See, like I said, he's running a lot of these little underneath mesh routes. Most of my coverages, I kind of shifted all my coverages to defend the bunch side. As you can see right there, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 guys covering that side of the field. But I was a little disappointed in my outside quarter. Like I said, I'm probably against this guy. I probably could have had like a soft squat over there, and it probably would have defended that a little bit better. Because like I said, I did have a deep half on that side, and it should have picked up, the vertical. Just kind of go back and look at the highlights. And now, looking at the highlights of your gameplay will always tell you, certain adjustments that you can use based off what's beating you. Like a lot of people, they just spam the same defense over and over and over again. It's like, why? You don't look at your film. You don't see what's, they do that on like every week throughout the weekend in the NFL. You lose a game, you win a game, you look at film. Film is a part of your practice. Film is what makes you better. Film is how you learn to recognize stuff. Like when people come out and spam meta shit, you know where to attack it or how to attack it because you watch your film. You see what works and what doesn't work. I know that this route beats man coverage, especially when they're pressing, because he's going to get underneath and it's going to be a quick read. And that was clutch right there. Like right before halftime, we were able to get to the, 15 seconds on the clock. We hit a route, get out of bounds. Then we get them again, 13 yards, call a timeout. Then we boom it for 61. You can't make that shit up better than that, right? Third quarter. Run, quick screen pass, run. Staying in a weak box, bro. Like I said, I think eventually, like I said, I wanted to have those two hooks. That should be illegal, that route that he's running at Crosby. Like, I understand chip blocking, but that shit's just glitching my guy out to where he can't engage with the tackle. Number 5's in the 3 rec. He should have picked it up. I mean, still, though, even if the guy that he's assigned to defend is blocking, he should pick up the next route. My user did get torched a little bit. It's like he's spamming that short crosser. So I might, like I said, bunch sets, I'm probably going to start running a soft squat with a deep half over there, but running from the cover 1. So it'll be vert hook, soft squat, deep half, and then you'll have the cover 1 on the left side, and then you'll be able to defend the bunch side with the soft squat deep half vert hook, and then you'll have an extra guy that you can man up, and then you'll have that other linebacker that can kind of help defend those crossers and stuff. That's idealistically what you want. This play right here was huge. This is where I switched it up. Okay, remember how he kept going with those underneath mesh concepts? If you have vert hooks, they match up. Okay, meaning what's going to happen is someone runs a mesh concept, those vert hooks they're basically going to tail out, and it's going to open the middle of the field. So what I ended up doing, I didn't want to cancel out my match principles on the outside, so I just canceled it out with a global global hook curls for the linebackers, and basically it's going to allow them to stand stout. Okay, so while everything else is man matching, those two hook curls are basically sitting in the middle of the field. Because see, if I would have went with the vert hook, number 5 would have bailed. Okay, and that's what he was looking for. He was looking for that bail so he could throw that underneath crosser. But because I went with a global hook curl, they played their zone drop assignment, and it allowed me to play that crosser a little bit quicker. Okay? Not saying that I had the perfect defense on the field for that time. Like I said, I wanted to defend those flats just in case he was trying to do those little corner routes. And I wanted to take Kelsey away with my user, because that's the last thing you want to do is just have Kelsey. So once I seen Kelsey wasn't going to get it, and I seen the crosser coming underneath, I tried to help out even though I was there late. But Diablo, like I said, made a great play on the ball. And then we proceed to drive it down the field 95 yards for the win. I think we went with Matt Collins. Then we hit Darren Waller, probably on the screen, 5-yard run. Hit Darren Waller again. I think this is where he finally got out of it, bro. It took him 3 quarters to get the fuck out of that shit so I could open my offense up. And you have to do that. Look, he's weak box. He's only rushing 3, bro. Why do people play like this? You cannot max zone, bro. If you max zone, you're weak boxing. You're going to give Carr all day to throw this ball. Like, Carr, I'm not saying Carr's like the perfect quarterback, but if you give me all day to throw, you're going to get dotted up. Like, Carr sucks versus the blitz. I will be the first to say that. But if you give me all day to make these throws with no pressure, he's going to put that right on a dime, and I what else can you do at that point? I hit him back-to-back, same route, because we finally got him out of it. He finally rushed 4. I don't fucking believe it. And then start hitting him with those bench concepts. Win the game with the field goal. And then the pick 6 to seal it. Just pull him out. It's tough playing Kansas City. I will be the first to admit that. I do not. Like, most of my games that I get matched up with Kansas City, I have to play them at home. I don't like playing Kansas City at home, bro. They cheat, like, real bad. Like, you try to audible, you have to audible like 5 times just for your shit to audible, and you have like 7 seconds to make a reaction. It sucks. Like, nobody wants to sit there and play that shit. It's just stupid. This dude thought he was good. He's like, man, I average 18 points for, 12 points against. Because I run a meta. Like, how you going to run a meta fucking offense and defense and not be ranked? Like, my guy, bro. And then playing with the Chiefs, like, bro. And then you're like, how do you average that many yards allowed, bro? Like, you suck. I gotta work on my pass defense. My pass defense on fucking next gen has been horrid. I'm getting better though. See, I was like at 120 on current gen. See, I was where he was at. current. Next gen is a little bit tougher. Because you got to be on that fucking user adjustments. Oh, we got 40,000 rushing, 74,000 passing. On the contrary, our run defense has been very good, averaging 38 yards against. Probably less than that, because there's been games that I've had people just can't run the ball against me. That's why I say I match personnel, keep everything even. Occasionally someone might break one here or there, you know, especially when you're dealing with those RPO glitchers and the custom playbooks. Like, nobody likes playing up against custom playbooks. That's why, you know, I keep the big nickel defense in my back pocket, because it matches up with most of that cheese shit. And I don't have to blitz in it, because I know that 4-man pressure is going to get sheds. So if I'm playing someone that's cheesing, we got something to combat that. Like I said, next year we're going to have... The only thing about having a rookie, he not going to have, like, no abilities or nothing. He going to have, like, Max Crosby pass rush points, you know. He probably going to have, like, 2 or 3 pass rush points, and he going to be, like, a situational rusher.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the San Francisco 49ers and the Las Vegas Raiders. And off we go for Las Vegas. This is taken just shy of the 10. And they'll start this drive just across the 33. Nice work on the return.
See what they come out in. We don't know how to combat it.
Line of scrimmage to 31 now on 1st and 10.
What's up with this generation, bro?
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right.
I'm going to call that defense the Yogi Bear. You want to know why? Because we're going to bring them some picnic baskets.
They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
You know how to get out of it, bro. Your choice.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs.
Weak box.
Right on the chalk at the 45.
Your choice. I'm going to keep the no huddle on the field until you learn. How many ass whoopings you get as a kid before you realize what you was doing wasn't going to work? And you finally decide, you know what, I'm going to stop doing that.
Carr now on 1st down.
Weak box. Pancake them guys. Had my stats for my linemen. Oh, this is too easy.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now a carry for Jacobs.
Know what a weak box is?
Call it a gain of 5 there on the run.
Better get out of it.
Too short here with 3rd down coming up.
About down time.
Timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
I catch you on a weak box again, you're going to get more of that no huddle. Oh, you are not very smart. You call a timeout to come back in a weak box? Really? You sure you want to do that? I have a whole Josh Jacobs, my guy.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Trying to run for it with Jacobs.
You might want to get out of that. How many bars of soap do you want to eat?
Throwing on first down is Carr. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll be
Weak box.
at the 27.
I want to get out of it, bro.
The center receiver in motion to the right. On second down, Jacobs.
Weak box.
And he'll get it down this time to 17. So
You might want to call timeout and get out of it, bro. Or you just going to keep getting the no huddle. I mean, it's up to you. Your D-line is going to get tired as fuck.
Once again, it's Jacobs.
You're just taking 3 guys to tackle me, too?
The 15-yard line. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Carr.
Woo, pancake by Moody.
They've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
Bro, I got like 20 pancakes on this drive, bro. Your defense is tired. You ain't going to have no defense by the 4th quarter. Hell, even if halftime, if you make it.
Carr going to give it to Jacobs.
Weak box. Get out of it.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door.
A hard head make a soft behind, fellas.
Now they send him in motion right. Here's Jacobs.
You going forward, bro. I wonder how tired your defense is right now.
Here's 2nd and goal. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll run it with Jacobs. And he'll get
you know you can't hit stick Jacobs, right? He has backlash. You hit stick him, you get fatigued. Bro, that bell was right on time. Let's see if he learns his lesson this quarter.
The San Francisco defense trying to hold tight again. This is 3rd and goal.
This is how you counter it, fellas. They're going to learn eventually, right?
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Jacobs.
You ain't got no box safety. You ain't got no linebackers. That's Josh Jacobs, bruh. Fred Warner ain't a do-it-all fucking linebacker, my guy. You might want to get out of that. He needs some help.
They're chomping at the bit just to get the football. Now they send a man in motion right.
I'll keep doing this until you learn. I guess that's how we got to do it these days.
It's complete.
You're going to learn eventually, right? Stop spamming. Learn how to play fucking defense. I'm just going to keep doing it over and over and over. Now they say a hard head make a soft behind. How many times you want to get your ass whooped on each drive?
And good coverage there on special teams as he'll get him down shy of the 20. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. And he's going to get 7 out of this.
Come on, Chandler, get that.
Taken down at the 27. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Purdy will set up to throw it here.
How they wouldn't let me break off? Blame EA. This is a pick. You start calling offensive PI too.
Quarterback charger on the road, takes him down, throws the touchdown pass.
And in a game like this, with as you described,
I don't think scoring fast would have been your
team
best.
usually says, okay, we got to take care of this guy. We got to protect him. But when he goes out and plays like this on the first drive on the road, he doesn't have to say, I'm here to be your leader. They just need to follow him.
They'll try and throw for it. And this is caught. So they get the 2 points, and now we're even at 8-8.
I got 4 more minutes to wear your defense out.
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away.
They already tired.
This is taken just shy of the 10. And he's up
On his stick him.
and down at the 28. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And as the offense begins another drive here,
One of these days he's going to learn, I reckon.
Carbon copy what happened the last time out.
Took the last guy 3 quarters, 3.5 quarters before he realized he wasn't going to stop it.
Doesn't it? Just score again. We know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime. If you're a good
See how long it takes this guy.
you spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
We'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And this time
Don't fatigue your guy. He ain't got no help.
No gain on the play. It's now 3rd and less than a yard.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Carr going to try and throw on 3rd down. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag is down. This could possibly be a push-off. Looked like some hands both ways.
Maybe he ain't calling with the bailouts.
There's a fine line between being the receiver and the DB. He knocked that one away. Might have caused an incompletion that could have been an interception.
The Raiders on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going.
Thou shalt not press.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Here's Carr to throw. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And a good job on the tackle there as they get him down shy of the 1st on the 35-yard strike. They go with Jacobs. And he's going to have the 1st down at about the 38. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off.
You know you can't press, right?
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 1st down, Carr. 150.
Sorry, you can make that throw, bro.
His 1st half on EA Sports. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings them up 2nd and 10. On play action, they'll throw. They'll roll him out right. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
That was an excellent job of recognizing the situation. His first read wasn't there. Heck, his second read wasn't there. But he bought himself a little extra time scrambling out of the pocket. Got to
that defense so tired. You can't even hit stick Derek Carr, bro. Shame on you. Derek Carr is fumble prone.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6 at the Niners' 47-yard line.
To throw his Carr. And that'll be incomplete.
Alright, why are you doing the stupid shit, bro?
Let's see what that's about.
You better than that.
You've got to stay close to home. If you're more than a yard downfield, they're going to toss that flag, and they did there. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. From the gun, it's Carr. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
Bro, are you going to try to play defense, or are you going to just keep making this real easy?
When you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh, boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Dude, man, this generation Madden players is horrible. It's not like it was back in the 90s, bro. Back in the 90s, bro, we had some players.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
And their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity.
These people literally think that they can play defense with one play to hold you. Give up 400 yards. It's not defense, my guy.
After the incomplete pass, brings them up 2nd and 10. Looking to throw.
I can take shots at will, bro. That defense is easy to beat. Please get out of it and give me a challenge.
A really good pickup of 28 yards.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
This isn't even entertaining anymore. It's just sad.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
Hey, are you not going to try to play defense, bro?
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal.
I feel like I'm playing pitch and catch. I'm in practice mode and there's no defense on the field. Like dead ass.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. One more time with Jacobs. And he's in. Touchdown. Josh Jacobs with a 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
Bro, like, don't buy Madden 24. Okay? If that's how you're going to play, bro, don't play it. You'll be in for a rude awakening.
Space down near the goal line, and he's able to take it into the end zone.
It's sad. Probably has a full custom playbook and he's only using one play. That's sad.
Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run it.
Weak box. Do you not know what a weak box is, bro? You need to go Google it or something.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Good hit.
Return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
He's going to be relying on a little glitch play.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from about the 32. Throwing here, Purdy.
That. That's how you play defense, dumbass. You get turnovers, you force pressure, you cover everything tight. That is defense. You don't sit there and spam cover 4 drop like you're in fucking preseason, bro.
Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He gets so excited thinking
the objective of defense is to not let your opponent know what you're in.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. That's complete to his tight end.
I'm about to have a field day against your shit. There's more than one way to skin a fucking fox, bro. What about this shit and put you in the cooking pot?
sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense.
Gotta learn how to play some fucking defense.
A little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
And he did.
You do realize if you don't blitz Carr, I'm going to have a field day, right?
Now Carr.
Carr only sucks when you blitz him.
Delivering another.
You don't blitz me, bro. I'm going to tear that defense apart.
They scored touchdowns on drives 1 and 2, and now they're trying to make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start. Running straight ahead is Jacobs, and he is going to lose yardage here. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. So they're backed up at the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. Now in timeout signal 4, they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
Not get the field goal would be good. 4 down territory.
The San Francisco defense trying to hold tough again. This is 3rd and goal. They'll run with Jacobs. They push forward, but I don't think it's enough. He's going to be about a yard short. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waiting moments of quarter number 2. Let's see what they do. They're knocking on the door here in the 2nd quarter.
And you know what you look at on your play sheet? Your 2-point conversion plays. Because you've drawn up a number of them in today's football. You don't just have 1 or 2 for the game. You have more like 6 or 7. Which one do you like here? Because that's essentially what you're going for right now. That spot of the field, call one of those and go get 6.
Money on the line.
And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. Carr gonna go on 4th down.
Because we nice like that. He finally got out of cover 4 drop. But then he went to this second dumb shit. I have Devontae and company, bro. You cannot play man coverage against me. Don't do that. Learn how to play fucking defense. Make user adjustments. Come on. You're going to come right back to this bullshit. Play defense, man. Like, Jesus. Don't make this shit easy for me. Don't make this shit easy for me.
So So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL.
We're about to be fucked. If I get another touchdown and Devontae gets in the zone, bro, it's over.
And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis operating gun, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The 49ers going to have the football and trailing on the scoreboard as we get back underway on EA Sports from the 6. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. The 30, 10, 5, and he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown, 49ers. I know a lot of special teams coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say challenge him, kick it to him. The way he runs as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible to keep it away.
He is just a rover when he gets a full head of steam, and he got a full head of steam here. You know, we've discussed this before. We've seen it in practices, extra periods being played for the offense on these stronger drives. But the defense, they're beefing up their support as well in practice.
They absolutely have to. If people are going to go for 2 and try and gain those advantages and make it tougher on your team as the game goes along, you have to be in a position to stop those. You can't let them get...
How long y'all fellas think before this guy actually starts playing defense? How many drives? You gonna make this easy for me again, bro?
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
And that's a big one for them because after the work the defense has done, they've got a chance here to open up this lead.
Oh, you got to catch that, Moreau.
This is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gator in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
Well, they went for the big play there, but that drop could really hurt their momentum.
Moreau good. He just can't aggro catch.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
I mean, it's your funeral, bro.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Jacobs going to try the middle, and he is met at the...
You're going to fatigue him if you keep sending only him. You're going to need more help than that.
This set of down started. They need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
Doesn't bother me none.
Throwing his car on 3rd down.
We probably got to run that a little bit faster, my guy.
Picked up by Talanoa Hufanga. And the Niners are going to take possession of the
probably going to go now. So it's going to be careful.
Shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, 3rd quarter, but that not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 40-yard line. From the 30 on 2nd down.
That's how you play defense, bro. That's how you play defense.
They brought the house that time on the young rookie. Maybe a little rattled through the pick.
And you have to be prepared for a lot of pressure as a rookie quarterback because most defensive coordinators are going to test you that way. So when you see that, the ball's got to get out of your hands quickly, and that means your receivers have to understand they have to break off their routes quickly as well.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Following the pickup at 4, here's 2nd and 6.
Got to get out of it eventually, bro. You ain't even got 100 yards offense.
Bring a receiver in motion right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more.
Like, the only way you're going to see the ball again is if you get out of that defense.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. A intended run here for Jacobs, and this is a first down.
I have the best running back in the league, and you're going to play a weak box on me, bro? Are you fucking retarded?
Sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Now you just put him in the zone, bro. Tried to warn you. Now you're really fucked.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Counter play with Jacobs. And if there was a lane there, it closed up quickly as he stopped for no gain. Second down. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10.
At the 45-yard line.
Here's Jacobs from the gun. And some overall now.
Yeah, your defense tired. Now you want to call timeout. I tell you, get the fuck out of it. Don't call timeout and come right back out in it. You better learn how to play some defense.
Now they'll throw with Carr. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
That one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
He's out of his comfort zone. There you go again.
Here's a 2nd and 10.
Don't mind getting you out your comfort zone. Eventually, you're going to come right back out.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs.
That boy's tired. He's struggling to tackle.
After a short gain of 2. And 3rd quarter here, you've got the lead. This is where that strong run game can really benefit you. Stayed in bounds or can the clock go?
I like all the points you just made there. And if you throw the football and it's incomplete, now you've stopped the clock and you've helped out the guys on the other side of the ball. So keep it in the hands of those runners. Keep moving it. Keep grinding the clock.
Now we got him wasting timeouts.
Take another timeout. And that's going to leave him with just one timeout remaining still in the 3rd quarter. We'll see if that comes back to haunt him. We'll be back. They'll be in search of 8 yards.
Why would you call a timeout and come right out in this shit? Make it make sense.
To throw, it's Carr.
Why would you come out in that defense? I told you I can cook that shit.
From 21 yards away. And his guys now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical is one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now it's starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them.
Generation of Madden players, fellas.
You mentioned that slowly but surely.
It's horrible.
So you
but
really give yourself an advantage.
not all is lost. You can follow my channel. You can learn shit. You can be a better player. You can... Oh, yeah, we got a PI. We got PI. That better be fucking PI. Bro, come on with the offensive pass interference. Are you serious? Madden 24. They need to add hot routes to screenplays. That and remove the throw off the back foot. Like, quarterback shouldn't be running like that.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
All right, so we good right here. The defense going to get the ball back. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. That's how you play run defense, dumbass.
He is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Again, they run again. It's McCaffrey.
That's run defense.
Raider defense yet again as they drop for a 2nd straight loss. That's a big loss of 40, and it brings up 3rd down.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback.
Dude, you cannot cheese me, bro. Like, you better learn. Matching personnel one-on-one.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Purdy now to throw.
Throw it to my user. Told you I was going to get it right back.
For the 3rd time thus far.
That's how you play defense.
Start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory.
Starts with matching personnel. Come out in formations that have advantages versus offensive formations. Not what this guy is fucking doing. Like, this dude's fucking lost. He don't know what the fuck to do. He's thinking that King Wolf defense is going to work for him.
Who would that be?
Sorry to bust your bubble, buddy. I'm going to keep torching that shit. Oh, come on, Madden. Like, really? I caught the ball. Like, seriously. Can't forget bailouts.
They'll look to throw. Got a man. It's Darren Waller.
Get out of it.
And he's out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. They give him a gain of 37.
See how long it takes this dumbass to realize he's on defense.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
I'm going to get a prayer group together for you, bro.
Not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. The center receiver in motion to the right. Carr now on 1st down. Looking again for Waller, and he's got him again. And he is going to lose yardage here.
Yeah, lose yards.
Completion. They're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down. Now Carr. Throw right side, going to be caught by Waller. And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15.
High completion.
They've hit 4 of 7. This will be 3rd and 15. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. He's got it. And
Stop spamming that defense, bro. Like, seriously, that's just too easy. You be trying to tell these folks, like, I don't know what it is. I always said this, like, even when I was on current gen, like, all these people were talking and they were saying, you know, the best players, blah, 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 were on next gen. No, I was like, the people that were on next gen that got it first had the rich daddies and doctors and shit, and they were able to get the system first. It doesn't make you a better player, you know? Now, the motherfuckers that were grinding on current, the PS4 and shit, you know, the PS5s are available and shit. It's easier to get. You can go to the store, pick one up now. Now that we're on next gen and we getting that lab work in, it's going to be a rude awakening for you motherfuckers. Once it comes around, watch Madden 24 come out. It's going to be a rude awakening. Because those meta shifts, it's going to be flatlined. We're going to send your fucking ass to the ER, have you coughing and shit, and be like, but don't worry, man. You know, I work at the hospital. I'm going to take care of you. Oh, told you, man. I just got to get the lab working. I know it takes a lot of games, a lot of trials and tribulations. But at the end of the day, you realize it is what it is, man. These motherfuckers on next gen, they not. I've seen better comp on current, to be honest. Like, they don't play like this on current. Only thing about current is, you know, certain routes are unguardable. Like that, like the deep out routes, like you can sit there and spam that. It's almost impossible to defend unless you got like a DB with an ability or something. And that's current gen people will play with DBs with ability, like the Rams and shit. You'll see the Rams and stuff. Next gen people just play with the high rated teams. That's really the difference. I'll take that back. Current gen, you'll see a good mix of teams. I mean, you'll still have people that play with a high rated team, but you'll see a good balance. Like once you get ranked, you'll start seeing like Rams, Cardinals. You know, you'll see all kinds of teams and shit. Next gen is just like the same 5 teams over and over. Same 5 teams, and then they'll go do the same defense. I haven't really seen anybody running off meta. I play Wildcat defense, bro. You might want to try something else. Yeah, my Wildcat defense is unmatched. I think that's just perfected.
Second and 9 now from the 21.
Hey, run defense over here, bro.
Get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard just a yard to the 22. And early time test on the opening drive. This is third and 8. Throwing his hurts.
Oh, that should have been a pick.
That's A.J. Brown. And I don't think he got there. Just short by
Oh, that should have been a pick. Well, Diablo. Shoot that gap. He's yours.
They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on fourth.
I'm laughing because I'm not so sure I would have made this call. I'm not so sure I would have said, yeah, let's go ahead and get this one, especially at this point of the game.
Way to plan them. Way to plan them.
And carried it through.
That's one where you think, okay, if you're down, 2 minutes left, the ball's near midfield, you go for it. But at this stage, at that part of the field, but like you said, it worked. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. On the counter now with Sanders. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield.
Pretty good, bro. We're going to make adjustments.
Right back to Sanders.
What makes you think that play was going to work back to back?
1 yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Throwing for the gun, it's Hurts. And that's going to be caught downfield by Brown. And they're going to be defensive team around the 15-yard line. So after the big play, look at this, all the way down to the 15 now on 1st and 10. Hurts a handoff to Sanders. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
So stop.
Miles Sanders, 15 yards. And the Eagles are on the board first here in Vegas.
That's how you stop counting runs.
Balanced opening drive for them, Charles.
Maybe the linebacker didn't shoot the gap the way he was supposed to.
Strong in so many ways.
Probably might bring the safety down there.
Throw it and run it and accomplish their goal. Again, I like the way that they started this part of the game.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone.
Yeah, rewarded tight end out. Let's go. Okay, let's see what he's about. I don't really got an offense. Just a matter of time before he throws me a Christmas present.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 13. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. And 2nd down.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 14-yard line.
On 2nd and 9, Carr. Waller taking it in over the middle. They'll go for a gain of 7. And that'll leave them with a 3rd and 2.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Now Carr. And finding Keelan Cole. And he gets
We throw dots.
before he's out of bounds. And they have the first down with a gain of 4 yards.
And already down 7-0 after the touchdown a minute ago. So a 3-and-out here would not be ideal for them. Nice job finding his receiver there, and they get the first down.
Go, Devontae. You better find out who the best is, one-on-one.
Carr going to give it to Jacobs. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There's supposed to be quick balls on the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. The slot man in motion right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as the tackle made at the 35-yard line. After 1-7-0 on EA Sports.
I get ball at halftime, so.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Adams the man in motion right. Once again, it's Jacobs.
Oh, this shoestring tackle. Come on, Madden. Y'all got to do better than that now.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on the early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
Tough spot looking at 2nd and 16 here after the big loss. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Now on 2nd and 16, Carr, Renfro bringing it in over the middle. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. And the tight end goes in motion left. They'll go for it. It's Carr.
Just squeeze it in there.
We'll go the other way with the football. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So they take a big chance here in their own territory. And you think the coach may have some questions to answer?
Yeah, and you know, normally we focus on the media, right? The social media videos that he's going to get from this one. How about on his own sideline and in his locker room? Because I think the team's going to look at him like, coach, why could we go for it there? I mean, no confidence in the defense. You don't like the punter. I mean, what's going on here? You want some explanations.
Shotgun snap, and they begin to Sanders. And he has met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Here's Hurts to throw.
Oh, there's got to be a pick, bro.
shy of the 5 at the 6. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Gotta fix that, bro.
Nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So
Wildcat ain't it, my guy. You want to try someone else.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the line. Give him 4 on the carry there at 2nd and goal.
And a nice job defensively to keep him out of the end zone. He's trying to get a 2nd touchdown already in the 1st half.
They had that one earlier, was bidding for a 2nd. Second and goal from the 1. Once again with Sanders. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to work on.
Find someone else to play with, bro.
That 2nd down play, that's a -4.
And now 3rd and goal coming up. The loss on 2nd down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder. And they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
Now from back at the 5. This is 3rd and goal. It's complete to
Bro, this shit was stopped. Can we get holding?
Jalen Hurts finding A.J. Brown, and the Eagles go up by 2 touchdowns. Had the option there, read it perfectly, and an easy little...
No, that's holding, bro. You cannot hit me and hold me by my fucking jersey, bro.
They are on the field. The extra traffic, things are condensed near the goal line. Good route by the receivers.
Bring the refs back to this fucking game.
Elliott now to have the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0.
Next the score, Eagles 14, Raiders nothing. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. And they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
You're wasting your time trying to blitz me, bro.
Their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. On play action, now Carr. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Offense was looking a little bit, have them back on their heels, but they earned 3 points by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try not to stand before they're backed up even further.
They'll send the tight end in motion left.
I'm waiting for you to come out and lead that man-to-man coverage. That's Devontae with route tech, my guy. Don't play man coverage on me.
You just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This is there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football full half to be played. As the Raiders kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they will wrangle him down a couple of yards shy of the 30.
He shouldn't be able to score fast, bro. He's got a gimmick offense. He got no real money.
The Eagles offense set to begin the next drive. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things for you. I said go ahead and take the knee, get on in for the half.
After the incomplete pass here now is 2nd and 10. Hurts.
Oh, yeah, he missed it. He's out of the zone. That was easy.
Tough series in the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. I'm going to go through this ball and get the series back on track with a completion for enough yards for a first down.
User!
Picked up on what you said. And the Raiders are going to take this.
All right, once I find out who you like, bro, we on them. You better have a backup plan. Because I'm the #1 player when it comes to adjusting.
Let's just check something down and pump the football.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. It's incomplete. Took a shot. Couldn't connect.
To his side.
These are the situations where really test the defense. Those sudden changes. They're already inside field goal range to start the possession. Their goal now, keep it to a long kick, if indeed they end up trying one.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Carr.
All right, Waller, come on, bro. One-on-one.
Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help
Come on,
out there.
Waller.
You nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously, one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
On play action, it's Carr. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Time for a break.
Man, let me fucking motion hike it. I don't know why they do that sometimes.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This is going to be returned from the end zone. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So looking it out of the end zone, it's not a good decision. This is about 4 yards. offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. As they begin their second half here, Charles, offensively, not where they want to be. Obviously, they're losing in this ball game, but very much within striking distance. We'll see what adjustments they make in the second half.
Is that the old glass half full, half empty type of a deal? Which way do you want to look at it? Because you're right, they're down on the scoreboard, but they're definitely opportunities now. Because if they want to go ahead and get going in this one, get back to the running game. I think there are going to be some places to go with it, and I think the offensive line will appreciate the chance to fire out and hit people.
That's a good point because they virtually had nothing going in the ground game in that first half. Now a give to Jenkins running right, and he'll take this one only up to about his 13-yard line. They get 2 yards back, but they're going to need a lot more than that here on third down.
I have to think a major focus at the halftime makes had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, you pointed out to me a half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying under double teams at the first level.
Got even user control yet. Shit like that is what I be talking about.
And the Eagles are going to take possession.
Click one, let me come back to the ball.
That was just simply deflating because they came out ready to go.
Don't let me just stand there and be like,
each other, wanting to get out there and get going. And that turnover absolutely saps your momentum. Now you're just shouting encouragement to your defense, hoping they can pick you up and give you another chance.
Suddenly it's first and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. They'll run with Sanders. And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles. Miles Sanders, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Eagles are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning.
I need that slot corner realigned better versus Trips.
Sure, it's great to have 2
He needs to be aligned with
The
number
bottom
2.
line is what he's doing is contributing to their lead. He wants to continue to do so.
Elliott on for the extra point. He knocks it through, and he extends the lead to 21-8.
Hopefully that's another thing next year. They need certain defenses to align better.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20.
Down, but not out.
Decision to bring it out of the end zone. Down to go. Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control of that back. Others, they're going to take the shorter passes and get a little bit more back.
But for the defense, the goal's not changing. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try to get to the ball even faster.
From the 24, Carr. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball too hard and let it go late and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
That's caught by Waller out left side. And he gets his up to 30 to the 20.
Chess match.
He's out of bounds. A nice first down pickup on the gain of 6. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. He's got him in, complete.
Stop Blue and doing that blitz, bro. I have Devontae Adams. I want to respect him.
Something special there. Boy, was he moving.
Well, in this league where coordinators worry so much about drawing up the right routes, blocking assignments, misdirections and stuff, they have these precise arrows and movements. Sometimes the best plays just come from the schoolyard where you look at your fastest guy and say, go long, go get it, big man.
And according to Next Gen Stats, his top speed on that one better than 20 miles an hour. And he's got it for the two-point conversion. So they take a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This one taken just inside the 10. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Pretty important third-quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. They start on the ground here at Sanders. And that one brought up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he can even get started. Now on 2nd and 13. Hurts. That swung out line.
Block it back.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
I thought he did a nice job there of reading the coverage and realized he didn't have anything downfield. So what quarterback doesn't love having a running back who's a terrific safety valve that he can dump the ball off to and turn it into a big hitter anyway.
That's some space here. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown.
I guess when you look back on it, it was just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They had done a nice job on him in the first half. But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house.
Gimmicks.
Finally here in the second half, that got done.
All you gotta do is make one stop. You can't stop my offense for real. I'm like that close to stopping this. You can only run gimmicks for so long before they get clamped.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
At their own 13-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A strong showing their last time out. They scored a touchdown, but Charles, they look up, and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard.
I've got Devontae, bro.
And he goes down at the 26. A pickup of 13, and that last play began at the 13. First down. In motion comes the tight end left. Now a play fake. Carr.
I've got Darren Waller, bro. You sure you can man all of them up?
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Play action. Now it's Carr.
I'll throw it away.
And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive. So a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Wait for you to come out in that man blitz again so I can go ahead and bomb your ass.
Again, he'll drop the throw. And
that
is incomplete.
As expected, he's gone to him several times in this game, but that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
Throwing his car on third down. It's caught here by
Forgot I have Devontae.
And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
Did you see that route the way that I did? I thought he was trying to get deep.
That wasn't the first option.
No, he came off of that guy, the deep guy, and came underneath on the drag, completed it very well.
3 quarters have come and gone. On first down, Carr. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. On first and 10, here's Carr. Got a man, it's Darren Waller. And able to get him down when he does reach the 5. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. In motion, the tight end. Throwing now is Carr. Shoves him away. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's second and goal. Jacobs will score. Touchdown. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the 4th.
About waiting for you to come out in that man blitz again. Good fucking block, Illuminor.
And by now we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find someone.
Well, Illuminor plays that guard position so perfect.
Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. Carr will look to throw. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further.
One turnover, that's all I need.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And with that last touchdown, we're set up for a good finish here. Some things to consider, Charles. Obviously, it's a very close game. You're in the 4th quarter. Defensively, they've got all 3 timeouts in their back pocket.
So the chess match really ramps up, doesn't it? Because in these situations, what do? Do you run the ball and kill the clock here? Or do you try and bury them with another score? And how about defensively? Do you use your timeouts and those opportunity? Or wait till you hit the 2-minute warning? So there's a lot going into this one. Let's see how each side goes about their strategy.
On first and 10, it's Gainwell. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Well, the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but it's watching clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right. The problem for them is still within a possession, so they can't just sit on it running the ball. They'll have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
Back to Gainwell here on second down.
And this is an absolutely big third down that's been set up here, partner. And there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here to have any hopes of winning this game.
Pastor, you said big third down. I put the word big in capital letters here. 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. They're facing a critical third down now as they try to hold on to this lead. Slot man moves right. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. This is a big third down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop them here. And the slot man goes in motion left. On third down, they turn to Sanders.
Gotta get that shit, bro.
And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to suck the life right out of this crowd. 107 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. Lead the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line. Counting
Why you slowing down, bro? You scared?
Because you got to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Oh, come on. We were back there.
Oh, he's got some breathing room. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And he'll take this down just shy of the 25.
Yeah, you're not getting nowhere with that Wildcat.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. Here's 2nd and 9. And for one of the few times
You're not getting nowhere with that Wildcat, bro. I play Wildcat defense.
As they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the first on third. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this fourth quarter of play. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Another one with Sanders.
Yeah.
And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. And that rushing touchdown is 4th.
Players in man assignment, they shouldn't be freezing or planting their feet there.
And even beyond it, but he doesn't need.
They still need to have some wherewithal, awareness.
What a performance! What an absolute great game that he's had here.
It only happens with safeties.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11.
Bro, get good, bro. You have a custom playbook. Do that with a default, boy.
After the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that.
Can I get PI?
Something that's a stapler for you. It should work better. And try and execute that on your way out the door and maybe get back to base and feel a little bit better as you end a ball game that's been a frustrating one for you.
We'll see if they go back to base. Here's Carr. And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Carr. And he will not get away from the pressure here. Carr taken down. And now here comes their final timeout as they take it with 8 ticks remaining. They'll send the tight end in motion. Now Carr, gotta have this one. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that's going to be just about all she wrote for this one. Looks like he'll throw here. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Number 3, custom playbooks need to be banned. Like, remove that feature. Because it's not even a skill at this point. It's like, people that do ran like 90% RPOs. I mean, he has the number 1 rated team in the game. What can you do? I did what I could. You know, obviously we boxed the RPO. I mean, the Wildcat. But I mean, what can you do when someone's just running RPOs the whole fucking game? It's hard to get a turnover. Running these little glitch counter RPO runs. I have 3 guys rushing against 2, and then I have a guy coming off the backside. Someone should have made a play. They need to freeze that. The read, like, you're the edge defender. Stop trying to read shit. Just go into the backfield. Like, if they could fix that, or give the user the option to remove him as the read, make someone else the read instead of letting the offense control who's the read defender on these stupid RPOs. Because if I make the read the fucking linebacker and then just let the edge set the edge instead of him do that, like, I could have the linebacker contain around and just have him rush the inside because he's already in the backfield. There's no point I have 2 guys just sitting right there about to get fucking clapped by fucking 2 pulling guards. Like, they need to fix that or give the user some adjustment tools to counter that, you know? Change who your read defender is. Because if not, people are just going to run these custom playbooks where they're running counter RPO the whole fucking game. It's like not even skill-based, really. I couldn't even get on him fast enough. Like, the AI, sometimes it will control your user. Because if he doesn't have that, yeah, he's got the drag route, but he's probably going to get sacked trying to throw it. It would have been close. First half really wasn't too much of anything, but that's twice I should have picked that route off, bro. Like, Polamalu played that route perfectly. He just got to get under it. Like everybody in the man played good. There was a little transparency here with Merrick trying to cover the tight end. So just got to watch and film. See, I was supposed to have a hard flat. Because I blitzed. Where's my seam flat defender? So if I'm blitzing that side, the other side would have had a seam flat in a third. So what I'm going to start doing is that safety has to play down. You have to be willing to give that third up. Like, come out in that cover 3. Probably don't even need to cover 3. I need that concept. But it's trips. See, that seam flat should have played. My guy shouldn't have knocked the fucking seam flat defender out of position. They should have called holding, like right there. Like, he grabbed my arm and threw me off. But that's offensive PI, bro. You can't do that. If the rules in the NFL or football in general is you can only grab the chest plate of someone if they're looking in front of you. Once they pass you, you can't move your arms outside. If you move your arms outside, they're going to get you for holding. That's what they get offensive linemen for. Okay? So when you go look at this, you're only allowed to grab the chest plate. So if his arm, right there, he would have got flagged. They got to bring the refs back to this game. It's just like, you can go look at all the replays, bro. It's just like they need to bring the refs to the game. They need to add the penalties to the game. Like I said, they want to play cover 0. Hit them with that route. I think this is the play they wouldn't let me fucking quick hike it. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Hollins? Hollins should have picked somebody up. I'm sitting there trying to motion hike fucking Waller to block the other side. I probably should have motioned him back. Because sometimes there's like certain coverages, it won't let you do it on the first run. I was trying to motion hike him to block the DN on the other side. If you look, Devontae cooked his man. Like Slay got burned. If I would have picked that up, that would have been a touchdown. And I would have scored before halftime. Would have had momentum. See, I tried to do it again. He picked it up. But fucking Jacob just, like, he looked right at him, bro. Like, what the fuck? Who is you blocking, Jacob? Hell, that block release route ain't gonna do me no good if you're doing it like that. Shit, I need you to stay, motherfucker. See, alright, trips. I need this slot defender right here, and I need this seam defender right here. They need to change how, like, cover 3 matching aligns on Madden in general, because that's wrong. Like, you shouldn't be blitzing from out wide like that. Your safety and your corner need to switch assignments, because you need to be bringing that pressure from right here where he was running. seam flat defender could have picked it up from behind. So they need to change that, or I might have to user adjust that versus trips. People, if not, you know, people are just gonna run that RPO shit the whole fucking game. I wish he would have stayed in that cover 0, bro. I could have had a field day with Devontae. Couldn't get to the flat fast enough. Hate when I get 2 guys through like that and you don't get the pressure on them. Next year, hopefully that'll change. Depending on how fast they make, what's his name? Tyree. That changes. Okay? Because if Tyree gets in the backfield and probably has, obviously he's going to be faster than Chandler, that play's busted. That's like Crosby's not going to miss that tackle. There's no way in hell, in real life, a running back is about to break the pocket before his lineman can even fucking set their fucking chest centerfold. You know, like they're still running out to try to set up a block. There's no reason I shouldn't have made a tackle. Pursuit needs work. Bad. I know that I put fucking Kuntz in a hard flat. That's another thing that they need to fix. I had a hard flat, curl flat. Kuntz didn't even fucking play the hard flat. So that's another issue. So it's like I might have to play the hard flat from one of the middle linebackers because it's like edge defenders versus like these little power trap counter plays. Even if you put them in a zone, they're going to freeze. So that's another thing that we're going to have to work on. I played a good game, about the best you can do with, like, you know, not a very good rated team. Eagles are tough anyway. A little disappointed in that. Like I said, same thing. One of the linebackers should know, based off the run, he should know he's shooting the wrong gap. Or if you're going to blitz that gap, that safety needs to come down. All right, so if I run a counter, if I see a counter runner again, I'm going to pay attention to it because the gap is like right there. Whoever the contained defender can shoot that B gap on that backside as soon as there. So you would have to wait on it. But that's the hole right there that you can shoot. And then just come around, get up in the backfield. Then you can force them to kick it out, I guess. I don't know. That's another thing. They need to give you either block, release, hot routes, or something, or allow you to block from those positions. See, if Waller could have did like a Kelsey move and just straight up took the defensive end on, you know, that wouldn't have been an issue. Like, you just have him block and then release. Y'all remember, which Madden was it? Madden 20. I mean, yeah, it was annoying, but see, here's the thing. Y'all motherfuckers spam so much that fucking shit gets patched. And then when we fucking need it, we can't have it because y'all done fucking wore it out to death in Madden 20. We used to have a fucking block release that you could control. And that is evidently needed in this version of Madden, because now it's just like the fucking receivers don't even stay in to block. Like they chip and go. Like if, for instance, number 10, he's on a block release route. If he stays in blocks, my tackle, he can go help on the inside. My guard, he can go help on the inside. My right guard and right tackle aren't going to get swamped like that. But y'all want to spam shit so much that it gets fucking patched when we need this shit. Like that's crazy. I'm gonna tell you right now. Next year, I guarantee you that dollar defense. I guarantee you that shit's not gonna be hitting on shit. I feel like something's gonna happen. I feel like they're gonna do something. They need to do something about these people spamming plays. They need to bring real football logic back to the game. It's like if this dude isn't good. Probably a clock chewer. How do you have that many games? You got like double the games that I have. And you have less passing yards. Make it make sense. That bro got 79 yards passing. Oh, that's sad. How you gonna be a run scheme team and then still have less rushing yards average? I'm not even a fucking runner for real. Like I just run when people just try to cheese. Okay, but how you gonna be a runner? That's sad. Everything gonna tell on itself. You get some wins, you get some losses. I mean, for the most part, my defense is a little bit better. But we had 3 convincing wins. 4 close loss. I think he scored at the last minute. Beat the Browns, close loss to the Chargers. Dominated the Bucks. Bills was running that fucking read option shit. Dominated the Jets. That was that game that I won with 3 field goals. I beat the Eagles earlier today. Seahawks game was shit. It was one of these. Dude was just, both games. They rematched me up with him twice. Fucking, he was doing a song with Metcalf. I don't remember. Like, I tried to, I think I had Hobbs matched up on him and fucking mossed him. Blew out the Jaguars. There used to be like a third menu. Got a lot of defensive adjustments. I make a lot of hot routes. Oh, boy. All right, so we got only use trips versus 3-man rushes. Don't use it versus like the blitzes. That's one of the big tips. So if you come across them dollar users, that's when you're gonna use trips. I need to see how many of those fucking routes that I was using in that play action. Or in my playbook. Because that's your money. Just check it out real quick, because that's the first thing I'm gonna do when I get 24, and we're gonna look at the playbook. Because let's see, I'm looking for a specific route. Ain't gonna be. I don't think it'd be in gun tight. Jury's out on that one. That may or may not be. I don't think it's gonna be in doubles. I don't think it's in empty. It's that route right there that's in PA flood. I think most of them are like in play action crossers. I find more of those routes. I think there's one in trips tight end, if I'm not mistaken. Base counter screen. And that Y post could possibly. Yeah, let's do that. So that's that route. Unfortunately, he just don't have route tag, but I want to try to make sure that we have as many of those as possible. Because if it works, right? See, there's another one. It's in the PA switch. So I got to get the lab work in. I don't run slide 2 bucks, so I do have this switch in my book. We got the trap counter. I just need to change this play probably. Something like that's useful. Might go with the stick nod. I've seen a lot of people using that shit against me. Maybe they know something I don't. It's like a slot 2 buck. I mean, it's okay. We'll go with a stick nod. I don't see any there. I'm not sure you're going to be doing that. There's one in tight end attack. I think Bunch Ace has one too. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, he's got the PA4, which beats man. Problem is, I don't know if I can motion that receiver in though. I don't think there's a motion allowed. I'll have to lab it and see, but it might be 12 personnel. You got one from the boot slide, it's the same route, but you really just gotta pick your poison. I said I'll probably lab it. I know earlier today I was showing y'all some routes that are must-haves. I see a lot of people running this shit too. It's mid if you ask me. Not really a fan of New England's playbook. That's pretty much what this is New England's playbook, and the only thing that changes is the gun bunch, like dead ass. And New England's gun bunch is fucking horrible. I don't even think there's much disparity on it. Yeah, I don't see any more of those routes. But we're going to lab them up so I can have other variants to use. So that way it doesn't look like I want to kind of make shit up, you know? I don't like playing the same fucking shit the whole game, but it be like that because this generation, bro, they stay in the same shit, bro. They don't pay attention to what you're in. It's like they pick their defense before you even pick your offense, and you're not supposed to do that, man. You're not supposed to do that. Let's try to see. It's like the only team you can't practice against is the Chargers because they cheat real bad. Just got to pick a team that ain't got an elite pass rush or abilities. No offense to the Giants. Alright, so let's see. Test number 1, PA fork shot. It's 12 personnel, so we'll just get man coverage on it. Just go cover 0 so there ain't no... First thing I want to do is, okay, he can't motion out, okay? But... you can get that route concept that I've been working. Okay, so that beats me. Alright. Slow it down. Make sure everything's getting picked up.
versus the heavy blitz. Okay, so that's going to be your man beater, 12 personnel. You're just going to have to motion him over. You probably don't even need to just do it like that. You know they're a man, boom, hit them with the flat, cook them over the top. Now obviously if it's two-man, changes a little bit. I know that's going to be cover one and test it against cover one blitz and then cover one hole. Alright, so this seems pretty solid. I don't even think I need to test it versus too much. Alright, so the other one, I said it was in did the fork. I already know about the ace pair. I think their jury was out on the one in gun bunch. I'm gonna test it. Cover zero. It's a little bit deeper. It's like that route. I don't know. Can't smart route it. No, that one is pointless. I think that's more of a clear out route instead of an actual read. Do the last one. Okay, the downfall of this is positioning. Off the rip, he's lined up outside. And that route doesn't work so good outside. So you'll have to motion that in. And you're not going to have, unless you run the flat like that, I guess. So I guess you can get under it. I don't know. Good catch. Yeah, I don't think on the outside, no, you'll see a lot of people run like press coverage and shit. Why can't I get that in a game, bro? Why can't I get that route to ever work like that in the game? Do I need to run switch concepts versus men? Like, it's there. That's it. If I don't even do the motion, like it's there. But obviously, a user is probably going to blitz their user and then hover a gap, so I don't even know. But if they don't do that, oh, I see now the play rec's picking up, so now they're going to just yell and shit. See, that's what play rec is. See how the defense is reacting to it. So when you're in a game if you spam certain things too much, the defense is going to react to it a little bit better. So you might want to have like a count on certain plays that you like to use before, that's just going to start picking this shit up. But we like to call it the DDA. Madden calls it play rec. So he's trying to play it a little bit tighter. Granted, it's the same play, but you're not getting the same results. See the way that what happens, like if they run cover 0, the switch concept basically gonna get you a man beater on the outside with a double move post, and it's gonna take the safety outside, with the wheel route. So they're basically just gonna bump heads. But see, the play rec is going to kind of make it difficult to be consistent. So it's not like some of these deep pass concepts, you're not gonna be able to spam them. You're gonna have them for situations. It's just not like when they're in cover 0, then you can use it, as opposed to see, like I said, play rec picked up that. If I can only get these plays to work like this in an actual game, it's tough because, the people that run cover 0, they take their user and add them as an extra rusher, and then they hover gap them. And what that does is these edge rushers on the outside, one of them is basically going to come free. So you have to counter with like a motion hike block, or you can't really trust the play action to block. And if you cancel it too soon, he's not even going to pick anybody up. Because you have to time it just right so that he picks up somebody. I'm just trying to think. I could use this concept. Switch routes beat man. Can beat 2-man under, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not mistaken, it should. Yeah. That's what I need to start using. Because current gen, I had a very good 2-man under beater. But that beater doesn't work very good on next gen. Y'all know which one it was. It was the one with that double post. But there was like tweaks on it. I think it was the wing pats. It was this inside cross post that I would run versus 2-man under. But it doesn't necessarily work because of the 2-man under inside shade on next gen. Like current gen didn't have, like it had shades, but it wasn't as aggressive as next gen inside shades are. So like I said, it's like in order for you to get the route concept you want, you have to create the. See, current gen you could block tight end. You can't do it here unless you motion hike block. So that poses another issue. And see how tight the corner plays with that inside shade. Like even though they don't have the ability, 2-man under is going to have that inside. So even if you get the release with this route inside, by the time you throw it, they're gonna cut under. You know what I'm saying? And even though the route splits the safeties, it doesn't split the man. That's why, you know, a lot of people you'll see they run that 2-man under and they just stay in it. So like, if I do it like that, like I said, he's still playing too tight. Okay, I don't want him to run too tight. So I don't even think putting Devontae on the field. And I don't even know why Devontae is not even on the field. But we'll do a tight end swap. Come out, put Devontae on it. I don't even know if Route gets it open. So if I just run it as is, he gets separation, but he gets jammed off his route. So he's not going to cut under. So like I said, current gen, I would smart route it to see if I can get a quicker cut. You see that he gets jammed. Even though he beats his guy, he doesn't cut when he's supposed to. So I don't know if I can motion him out of that. So he gets the release, but it makes him rerun his route. So it's pointless to even try to smart route it. So he doesn't even hit the cut until it's deep. And that's fine if you have the protection. Like, that'll beat cover 2 if you have the protection. So what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to motion height block just to get that. And then, granted, because it's 2-man, you're not sure if that other guy that's in coverage is he gonna play spy, or he's gonna basically make it hard, because now you just got 2 guys just sitting there playing spy on the quarterback. You really gotta fight. You really gotta have an arm to beat that. So I don't know if I can motion hike him. Bro. Yeah, you can't be blocking like that, bro. That's not what we want. Yeah. So we might have to stick with the switch routes. So let me see if I can find it by concept. I gotta find out if it's a deep or medium. The medium passes. There's flankers. Can't be right, P4. I guess those are focus red routes. Medium pass. Okay, you got double moves. Pivot, smash, mesh, choice. Curl drive, level, Salem, shake, shallow, slot, cross, spot, and Texas concepts. So none of those are going to be what we need. So we'll go deep pass. We have 124 plays that are deep pass. Jesus. Flood, Portland, comeback for a daggered by double pose, Mills, switch. There we go. It's going to be a lot of these. So Pat's YN, possibly. Corner up. I don't like running switch from under center. Offensive line doesn't hold up. Alright, Testing switch versus cover 2 man. Man, if I had all data though. I miss that offensive line that I had them years ago. So it's basically what if I added this to my trips arsenal? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, look at Devontae. Oh, that fucking inside. He was open. That fucking inside shade though just made it impossible to throw it. Now you can see for yourself. I don't even know if I can smart route that to change it. Like he got a little immediate separation and then the fucking inside shade. Like the route beats it. It's just the implemented inside shade on next gen is what makes it hard to throw it. Like bro, he was beat. And his aware, like they let him stay inside. If you can take that inside shade off, bro, he was beat at the jump. Like that's dumb. Like inside shade shouldn't be in the game, especially if I cooked you on that route like that, you know. Since now it's like, well, what if I did it to the outside? Ooh. All right, now I gotta worry about the safety. All right. So let's respot the ball. Left hash. Safety should. I don't know what switch is going to revert. I can see. Deep half's an issue now. So like that's it. That's the only route you can use. So he brings him in and he gets out. So like that would probably be like the only route you can use versus 2-man under to beat the inside shade. But he can only get that if he's the outside receiver. But I might be like, okay, give him the post corner. Like it gets good separation too. So it's got to be a right route that comes in and that fakes coming in and goes out. So how many of those routes do I have? PA counter go has that route that fakes out and comes in. Would that work? the issue. Those guys are supposed to be in man coverage and they fucking play spy. Fucking 10 yards off. You're going to have to take that counter off. Counter's not going to work on two-man because you're not removing. What we're going to do, we're going to take the counter off. Give them the block release. Be like block release, check release. He is playing back hella deep for him to be in man coverage. So I don't know. Maybe I don't need to put the block release. Just put the option. That's what we want to do. We want to get that middle linebacker out of the equation. Force him outside. Why is he hovering? If I go flat route. He's probably doing that because of the fucking tight end. He's probably banned up on the tight end. So if I drag the tight end. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. I just had to figure out who he was manned up on. So I could probably keep the play action and then just run the drag instead of a block release. You really don't want to block versus man coverage anyway because of shit like that. Give him a route, and you go. So that's going to be another tool in our box we're going to have. If we can kind of get this in with the counter run that we like to use. You're going to have some deadly route combos. But the drag, you sit there, you wait for that. That might be a little bit more viable than running that screen play. I do like the screen, but it's only going to work for so long, right? Remember what I was telling you fellas about playwright? Or eventually a user might kick in on it, like that guy I was playing. You know, the screen was working in the first half, and the second half he was kind of just, you know, running into my lineman and getting fucking offensive PIs. So it's just something that you might want to kind of key in on it. So I might swap it out in a game with this play. Pretty much the same concept of what I'm trying to do, attack the middle of the field. And then if I want, I could put Devontae in his route if I want to go for a shot play or something like that. I feel like it's there. We can pull that safety off with the post. So that might be a tool in our arsenal. So you'll have the base run, the counter run. I need to check this Bills post. Probably might not even run that, just run the play action counter. But I wanted to run this because of the bench potential. Because I know tight end route beats man. I wish I had better. So I might even take that out. Just run the tight end screen, the PA, and the two plays. That's probably going to be the scheme. I'm going to test see if there's any more good, decent plays. But if we're motioning the number 2, I'm just trying trying to see what's all going to be viable. That flood play is actually good, even though I don't use it much. Just try to test all these plays with my scheme. That should be interesting. It's not what I want. Like it is, but it isn't. Like it's a good route, but I might have to motion him right instead of left so that he can go up the seam. Now, my issue is the tight end. What does he do? He'll probably get the block on his cross. He's going to pick him up. That was a horrible block release. I don't even know. Like you're supposed to pick it up. Like, I guess you can't have two block release routes. So I guess if the running back's running a block release and the tight ends on their block releasing on the same side, it's not going to work. So that's just something to take note of. So I might just run like a regular drag since he's already in a block release assignment. But he has different ones. He can run left, right, or ghost. And he picks that one up. Alright, so I can't have that route running with the post route. So whatever I have Adams doing, it has to come inside. Or we can run the corner route. Yeah, that's not it. So I would have to motion him to the other side, right? I don't even know if I can smart him. So it'd be that. Yeah, it's there, but it isn't. That's like one of them situational plays that you could probably try to throw someone off with. I don't think it's something I'm going to be using, though. As far as I'm seeing, a flood could be viable. Reason why, this tight end block release is nasty. Because he's actually going to block. It's almost like a screenplay. Right, these dark blues. That's the one. It's just the dark blues. Like, look, he'll pick that block. Look how aggressive he is. That might be the one we want to use. I know I don't use it much, but versus these sets, you're gonna have to find something, right? You got the flat route over there, easy completion. It's probably the best way to pick up these blitzes, especially people coming out in that fucking that dollar cover 3 blitz I've seen people use. Okay, so that's not a smart route. We're trying to see. Instead of me running the flat, say I don't want him to run too deep though. Let's say I run the big right there. Motion him over. Pull the coverages with the drag. And hit that tight end. Ah. got figured out. But he blocked so fucking good. Probably better off just doing a slant. And then 2 verticals. Let that slant take off and then boom. You might have to smart route that though. See. Like, that's probably a low-key good-ass fucking shit to put in there. So I could probably leave him in the flat. And then run the flat slant with that delay route coming up right there. If I could just get that off, that'll kind of throw people off. They won't be expecting that. That's about as close as I can get you guys to that block release that we used to have. So that might take the place of this, or if I decide I want to run the that play action. Then let's see, get outside, get a breather. Alright, sorry about that, folks. We need to start running these things flip too. Test it from both sides.
We're good.
Buddy. Alright, so running it flipped, he doesn't, like, he has an aggressive block, but he doesn't. What I'm thinking is you're not going to be able to do it with both of them. It's either one or the other. So, like, for instance, running back's not going to pick nobody up. Unless it's whoever your ID, I'm thinking. Your really is to check. So how do you change his check? Gotta find a way to change his check. See, he's checking the safety. So the running back's always going to be the check. So if they're not blitzing an extra edge defender, so let's say there we go. So if I do it like that, there he goes. Okay, so he picks him up. And that's really all you're looking for, is how to pick it up. You looking for your food? Your food is over here, buddy. Don't move it. Look. There you go. Food rupture again. It was fine for a little while. Keep looking at it and get you one thing. Alright, so now we know how to do that. So I'm debating. Like I said, if I want to take, I miss having Waller's route abilities. To be honest. Just double team him, he becomes a check. He's going to pick it up perfectly. Obviously, the rest of the line needs work, but be getting that concept down. Alright, so you know if he's not, you can run that wheel route to clear the coverage and hit that route. So I might start running this flood route more once I get the kinks of it out. Just trying to see. I wish I had more route abilities to run. It's like you only can do so much. It's like a flood concept. It's not necessarily, like, it's good, but obviously you can't throw it to the vert. Like right there I probably could have, but that's an arrow throw to clear the safety. He's backed off. So you can't really run this to the boundary side. On the looks of it. Unless you just get the 1-2. If they're blitzing or something. Ooh, good catch, Devontae. But I'm still a little mad about that because they didn't give me the user control I wanted. Like, they need to let me run off the route or something. And then if you do user control it, they take you completely out of position. Devontae great versus man coverage on that release. So that might be something that's viable. They want to press. I wasn't like the user catching on crack. I'm so tired, fellas. I'm so sorry. So I'm probably gonna get out of this. I'll probably play like 1 or 2 more games. I know he streams long as hell, but get the lab working. Because like I said, I'm debating on adding that trips arsenal to my offense. I know I don't run a lot of trips, but I have enough knowledge of it from playing it as a defense to know what works and what doesn't. And it's usually the trips with the motion sets that are more effective than the actual trips itself. So like I said, I might not run this Y post. It's going to be like a stare down between the flood. I'm thinking between the flood, the curl flat, what up, Raiders? I'm trying to think. If it's the flood, curl flat, flood, curl flat, I'm not sure. On PC, yeah. You know, they be modding shit. I want to say that YN, but I was labbing that. I didn't like the results. So it's probably going to be the PA counter go. Is he an actual route? And then I would swap that. Like I said, it would be between the flood and the curl flat. And I could possibly I need to check that halfback slip screen. I know I've been running that tight end screen. The tight end screen is nice. But if I can get that slip screen to work just as good as the tight end screen, I think that'd be a deadly combo. The only issue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. The slip screen gives you 5 routes. Whereas the tight end screen, the running back stays to block and gives you an extra blocker. Whereas you don't have that extra blocker on the slip screen because he's going on a route. So you can look at the tight end screen as a max protect screen. I had to kind of measure them out, compare and contrast. pros and cons. Because that screen is good versus 3-man rushes. So I'm trying to see, make sure everything's good to go. I know, like last year, was it last year when we had Mariota and shit? Boy, them screens were like, they were money. Y'all remember that wing slide offense I ran? I'd take Mariota and roll out like I'm about to throw it down the field and then hit the running back on the screen, bro. 80 yards for a touchdown. Like, bro, I was ingenuitive. I always be creating weird shit, and then it works. It's like, how many of y'all ever seen a screen like that? A slip screen at that. Go for a fucking touchdown.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Las Vegas Raiders. Stadium. Well, this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone.
Only one way to find out. Gotta put it in the lab.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Carr now on first down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Kind of a fine line when you're setting up the screen. You don't want to throw it too early and have the defense react too quickly. And you definitely don't want to throw it too late. And that way it's not formed perfectly. Got to make sure you hit it just right.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. To throw again on second down. Carr. And he'll be hit as he's
take my guards too long to pick up.
They have to like what they've done defensively here on the outset of this drive.
Let me stop going around and play for a little quick. First
Don't be
down.
surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
From the gun now on third down, Carr. They swing that out to Jacobs. And his bid for the first down coming up short as he's tackled at the 25. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Carr going to go on fourth down. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. It'll be a pickup of 4. And the Raiders are going to have a first down.
Well, they picked up the first down. And I'm just going to say, I didn't like it before the ball was snapped, and I don't like it now that they picked it up. Think about field position on their own side of the 50. They don't get it. They put their defense in a bad spot, and it's just not a decision that pays off very often.
It wasn't fourth and a yard. There was some meat on that ball.
There really was. Fortunate to get it in that situation, but not a call I would make very often.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Throwing again on second down. Carr. Now, quick throw, they're going to bat it away and incomplete.
Anytime a ball thrown in the middle of the field is popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch it, no matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Now Carr. Escaping the pressure right. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. He's going to have the first down and more than that. Now he takes this one down. A big play that time on a catch and run. 37 yards.
Execution was one of their watchwords leading up to this one. And on that play, able to execute brilliantly here on this opening drive.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Carr now on first down. And that is
all right, you gotta make that throw, bro.
No need to panic. They just got to go with a high percentage play call and see if they get their offense back on track.
And the tight end goes in motion left. Again, they'll throw with Carr. And now a fumble. The ball's out.
Much like a running back going through the lead, the quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time. Wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, another teammate was able to get it.
So possession still theirs, but now they face a third down.
You know, I'm not even trying, bro. Hate to tell you, but yeah, it's true. I am not trying.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. First carry for Josh Jacobs. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
He's tackled at the 7-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
We're scoreless after one. Second quarter for Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with the football here, as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Second down, Jacobs once more. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. The Raiders on third down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. They'll send the tight end in motion left. To throw, it's Carr. And that one going to be knocked away and incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead, it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders triumph on 4th down, but to no avail. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs.
Absolutely.
It'll be Joe Mixon, born in nearby Oakland, California. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a first down.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
Throwing now, Burrow on first down.
That's how you play Trev's defense, bro.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively, getting inside the quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the Bengals' 35-yard line.
Adams, the man in motion left. Now a play fake. Carr.
PI?
Too much that time. It's incomplete.
This play, I've been at this where the defenseman allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Adams, the man in motion left. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And finding Keelan Cole. And he is going to have the Raiders first down.
Not know some deadly route concepts.
Here's a first and 10. Here's Carr. Buying time to his left. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of 5. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half.
I can tell the dude I'm not even trying, bro.
First and goal from the 6. And he'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr. This is Carr. Touchdown. Derek Carr finding his way over Renfro. And the Raiders must the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. Now they send the tight end in motion left. They'll try and throw for it. It's caught. And it's incomplete. So they go with passing. It works there on the two-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts? Passing versus running on two-point conversion. Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in two-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
Bet.
The Bengals drive about to get going. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line.
This offense has been slow to get started, but that play will certainly give them a little bit of life. Maybe the late wake-up call that they have been seeking.
First down, here's Burrow. That's complete to the tight end Sample. And he's brought down at the 25 after a gain of 4. Second down, here's Mixon. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And in need of a conversion on third down. They had a big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Here's Burrow. Got him in. It's Chase. He completes it. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. From the 13 now they work on first and 10. Inside the red zone here, they look to throw. This goes out wide for Mixon. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. 7 yards left for second down. Ball at the 10. Burrow will throw.
Oh, that should have been big.
It's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
He came through with a nice pass breakup there. Fortunate that he was on the spot. He's the only guy left to prevent the first down.
Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. Again, it's Burrow. That's to Chase. He's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Jamar Chase in the final seconds of the first half. And the Bengals are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half. A little surprising they wouldn't go for 2, but this is up and good. And this is now a 1-point game. 4 seconds, all that remain here in this first half as the kick gets away. It's a squib kick that still makes its way down inside the 15. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready.
Winning at halftime, and I'm not even trying. Like half sleep.
First as we are back underway. And a short kick. Now a hit and a loose football.
Foul on the ball, bro. Damn.
The Bengals drive about to get going. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively. Virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. They will throw on first down with
Good, I knocked his ass down.
And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down. Give them credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found their way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
From the 40 now on second down. Burrow, he'll air this one out for Boyd. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down.
The offense schemed going forward. They tried to create a chance for the big shot, and they took it. If he comes down with that one, that's a huge offensive swing. But credit the defense with a nice play, knocking that one away.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow.
96 jump, bitch. You cannot throw it to my secret weapon.
I certainly think that we're seeing a big reason this team is struggling from the defensive part so far because too many of their drives have ended in turnovers already, and we still have almost a full half of football yet to play.
And I'm sleepy as fuck making these plays. I'm even trying.
On first down, Carr. That's caught by Waller out left side. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
Please don't be that guy that stays in 3-4 odd. Play defense, bro.
In motion comes the tight end.
Don't be the noob. Expect to play competition at this time of night.
Here's Carr.
Safe to say.
Can't get rid of it. He's taken down. There's Sam Hubbard that time in there to bring him to the ground.
I take the sack instead of the bullshit ass that comes with it.
Down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. After the sack on first down, Carr. He's going to rifle one deep left side.
Oh my God, Carr.
Incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Bro, like, let me come back to it. He's just sitting there. That's the shit I be talking about, man. They give you no user control when the ball is in the air. So they need to fix that.
Just begging to be picked off, wasn't it? It's one thing if you throw a ball.
I mean, I wasn't even going to throw it to him. I actually pressed the button, but still.
That ball needed to be thrown with a lot more conviction. As a result, it's an easy interception.
They'll try to get the run game going. This is Mixon. He'll be taken down.
What run game?
Pick up 2 yards.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
From just shy of midfield. And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They get it. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack. So that'll leave Burrow with the Bengals for the 3rd and long after that sack we just saw. Now back to throw. He sets to fire deep. And now Burrow going to be intercepted yet again.
They play defense over here.
As they started their own 24-yard line. Second half close game, and we're certainly seeing some exciting.
You making Burrow look bad, bro.
And the defenses, that's now back-to-back drives that have ended with interceptions.
Yeah, the guys on the other side of the ball, as we like to say, the defenders, they've been the difference makers for their teams. And when they're taking their game up to this kind of a level, I want to see what happens with these offenses. Can they match them as this game goes on? Or will the defenders continue?
He's got a man complete. Oh, look at the juke. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Don't play man coverage, bro. I have Devontae Adams. If you didn't know, now you know.
Maybe catch them back on their heels, and that's exactly what they did there. They threw it downfield and really created a big play.
Well, you said jumbled. They were the definition of jumbled defensively. One play and into the end zone. Carr will look to throw. And he will get into the end zone. That's now a two-score game.
And don't not blitz Carr. If you don't blitz Carr, Carr is amazing. Make me work for it.
They've got to feel much better about where they are.
Pulls it in at the 13. And a good return.
And that QDA tried to help you out on the kick return.
Here we go. The Bengals drive about to get going. They're looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily doing your plays on this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play.
Don't time, bro. It's a two-possession game.
We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on.
You really have nothing to talk about. So I'm like half asleep.
Here we go. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
The boy got 96 jump, bro. You might want to just not throw it to Chase this game. But find someone else.
Probably not the last one we're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Burrow once again here on 2nd and 10. Pass complete, Joe Mixon out of the backfield. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10.
Man, feel like changing his adjustment.
It's a 10-yard gain there to set him up 1st and goal.
Boy, no problems getting down the field here on this opening drive. They've looked really sharp in the early going, and they've come up with some big plays already. Here's another. That's going to set up.
Can't find anywhere to go.
Bro, you need to put backup quarterback in.
First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. Now it's Burrow.
Wherever Chase is, I'm going to be. You're not throwing it to Chase.
He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
I'll lock him up with my lowest rated cornerback with a 62 overall cornerback, bro. Get locked up.
Third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
3rd and goal. And keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory.
You ain't got the cojones to throw it to him. Told you. Smart man takes the field goal. Good shit.
McPherson's kick is good. And the deficit trimmed to 6 now.
Boy, y'all need to get on that defensive assistant, bro. I'm telling you. You can lock up the best receivers in the game with a bum.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get it the
Bum, ba, bum, bum. Okay.
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Their lead back down to one score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs. Likely.
Well, I love physical receivers, bro.
First and 10. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
You just don't know. Them physical receivers, bro, they be doing work.
And the tight end goes in.
Let me see you work.
Looking to throw again on second down. Carr dancing to his left.
Oh, come on. Carr. That's on Carr. That's his infamous, that's on me. He can't throw on the run for shit.
Gets outside the pocket and panics a little bit, and receiver doesn't make sure he's absolutely in an open spot. So there's a guy lurking, took the ball from him.
Yeah, so don't wave your arms, right, as a receiver if you're not wide open.
Got to know that you're open, otherwise just don't do it.
They come up on a first and goal, and most likely 4-down territory as they need a touchdown and a PAT for the lead.
Nah, that's on EA because we were there. That was a perfect play call for this shit. Come on, man.
Because ordinarily you use the back end of the end zone, the sidelines as extra defenders, and you want bigger people on the field to try and help against the run.
Here we go. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning.
They got to patch that on next gen.
Touchdown, Bengals. The sneak successful from a yard out, and the Bengals strike quickly here to tie up the ball game.
And the sneak works on second and goal. They didn't wait until it was first down to try and get him across.
No, and I think if you're the QB, you like these plays, don't you? I mean, you want to hand it off sometimes, but also you can get it in there as well.
It makes you really
Just drive it down, kick a field goal, win the game.
and it really bonds you with those big offensive linemen because then you get to celebrate with the big fellas.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line. So the Steelers are heading out there for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Man coverage. You sure you want to be in that?
Charles, are coming off a costly mistake on the last possession, an interception in a game that is.
I got Devontae, Darren Waller, Hunter Renfro. Are you sure you want to play man coverage?
This is an opportunity to make a run on this drive. I just don't expect him to try to take huge gambles to make up that momentum in it.
Jesus Christ, this generation's retarded.
Able to connect with Jacobs.
Linebacker not fast enough, bro. Can't play man.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr to throw. Steps away to his left. Gets this to Waller. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it makes it 3rd down and 2 yards to go. In motion goes the tight end. Now Carr. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he's got this down.
Too easy, bro. Why you got deep zones on the field? Why?
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing his Carr.
Whee!
Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. Now the Bengals are going to use the first of their timeouts.
I just got done telling you, don't play fucking man coverage because it's going to come.
unconventional, but another kneel down here as they work towards a field goal try. Now a second timeout called for by the defense.
Last time out.
That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. And they'll indeed take a knee. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout.
You can't freeze my kick. That's when you take the knee. Oh, win the game.
And they will take a knee here.
Told you not to play man coverage.
Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to take the lead here in the final minute.
Let me see it. Where? You almost caught me slipping. Caught me sleep. I'm tired as fuck. But we still coming away with a win. I don't know how long I've been streaming. How long have I been streaming? Bro, I've been playing for 10 hours. I'm tired as fuck. Oh, got me over here just doing all kind of weird shit.
And when the real estate people tell us all the time, it's location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because
a lot of games today,
we're
man.
down to
21
the final
games.
chance to retake the lead. That home field advantage, I can help fuel.
Hold it, man. Don't play fucking man coverage on me, bro. Like, you're gonna get cooked. It's like, bro, you know. When the quarterback kneel is a fucking highlight. Bro, this is a fucking highlight. Are you serious? When the victory kneel is the highlight, bro. Like, what's going on in the world? Oh, man, bro. Told you, don't play man coverage on me. Devontae got that 99 release. Nah, man, old girl probably gonna make me get on tomorrow, but she wanna play it. But oh shit, bro, Devontae just cooked him. What is this user doing? Like, who is he trying to user? Where's users at, bro? Like, he's seeing ghosts, man. He's like, bro. He's like, he don't see Devontae, but I just go, he about to hit him with the deuces. He gone, bro. What is you usering over there? Don't strafe, fellas. You notice I don't strafe. Y'all want defensive help? That button right there. L1 is your best friend. Do not do L2 because L2 takes you out of the play. L1 locks the defender up. You might get called for PI if you're too aggressive with it, but you're going to play tight ass fucking coverage. But I do have issues with this game. Madden. Like, I was going to throw it to, like, the throw on the run by Carr fucking sucks. This is why I want a mobile quarterback so bad, because Carr, bro. Like, why you can't... I probably could have get some weird shit, but Carr, like, he sucks. Like, if I would have had... Stidham could have made this throw. He could have rolled out. No, in real life, he's done it. He would have rolled out and made that throw because fucking Mac Hollins was right there. I don't know what the fuck Carr looking at. That dude, like, bro, we is locking Chase up, bro. That L1 button is for real. He couldn't even get into his route. He was getting inside, but he wasn't gonna hit that corner route. We wasn't gonna make it easy on him. And that generates sacks. You know, when you lock up his go-to, you hold that L1, you don't release that shit, and you have like zones and shit in his way by the time he does release. Oh, I like that big nickel, bro, because like I said, what I tell you, they gonna throw the fucking tackles on the ground. Both of them get just pushed to the side like fucking rag dolls, and you're only rushing 4. Trying to look and see. This play though, right here, this was just wrong. Like, can't get fucking. He usually went to the sideline, bro. Coach said, "Get off the field." He's like, "Okay, coach." Look at him. Where are you going? He going to the bench, fellas. He ran to the bench. Bro, he's like, "Coach, I don't want to be here, man. I give up. I need a water." Shit. He's like, "Coach." Oh, man, bro. These highlights, man, they're humorous. Alright, so again, defensive assist. You can lock any number 1 receiver up if you know what you're doing, bro. They might get a bump or release off the bump, but that defensive assist keeps us close. And that's all you got to be is close. And you can pick it off. Let me just show you the quarterback view. That 4-man rush. Look at Chandler getting through. Look at Bilal getting through. Look at Billings getting through. Look at how tight I'm on Chase, bro. That's how you're supposed to play that shit. Like that 3-rec versus that shit. I'm just kind of looking at them. Might need a shade inside. The outside corner on the other side plays pretty good too. This route's just money. Like, mainly this is what you would use in the red zone. It's a nice little red zone concept. Boy, I would just... I don't know why I was in the wrong shit. I should have came out like in a nickel. So I could have got a corner over there. I could have had 3 corners. I could have got that corner adjustment to take that away. Coach, you're disappointing me, my guy. He got lucky with this one. I let off on him. Like, I guess I tried to get on him, and he froze. I guess I was shaded inside too much to get a press on him. But even then, you know, I should have been able to jump that. But I guess I overran it, and it didn't let me react. So if I would have just go ahead and cut, I could have picked that up. It could have been a pick 6. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't, you know. Look these routes. I might start throwing a post route in on this. Because, I mean, if all I'm doing is I really like that flat zig combo, that's where your money's going to be at. They're going to have to respect that. No stock zone is going to be able to defend that combo. Because he manned up the outside. He had a hard flat. So those two are going to be delegated to defend Waller. The zig is going to get into the seam. Okay? As soon as he turns around, that hard flat then got a little bit extra separation. See how the separation, the frame skip? Renfro's wide open. Now, I waited on the throw. I could have hit it, but I just want to kind of show you the frame by frame. As he's running in, before he even turns around, look how far that hard flat got away from him. he's still getting away from him as he gets into his stride. So if you can hit him right there, you're not defending that route, bro. You're not. And then if I put like a post route on it and then run like an in route with fucking with the point receiver, I could probably add more damage to this concept. So imagine if 84 is running an in route and then we're taking 17 and running a post over the top. You know, he's going to be worried about everything underneath anyway. But that post will be something else he'll have to respect. You know, obviously, like I said, once he has route tech, if he's playing man coverage, you know, and trying to make hard flat adjustments and this, that, and the other, well, if you ain't got no over-the-top zones at that point, you know, that post route's going to be a one-play touchdown. So it's just kind of different ways that I start looking at things and how I want to utilize them. And that big nickel, bro, like that's been my go-to defense lately. Like I still run some other stuff. Like I've been running the dime, cover one robber versus like spread sets. And I kind of keep, you know, my nickel go-to defense has been the big nickel over G. Right, look at this shit, bro. Them 3 safeties on the field. Able to match up with what I need. Now next year, I'm thinking, you know, that rookie safety we got from Georgia, maybe he's better than Hartman, you know. Maybe he has enough speed on him that I can utilize him. Maybe he can tackle. We'll see. Hopefully Palomar has a good year this year. Maybe he gets like 3 or 4 picks, you know, he can get like 70, 80 overall. That would be pretty solid, being 6'4". I would assume, you know, if Hobbs has a good season, you know, he could be 85, 86. I'm a little worried about our secondary corner, though. So next year, if everything stands based off of what I'm seeing, my Madden roster, my number 1, 2 corners is obviously going to be Hobbs and Webb. Number 3, I mean, you're going to have, David Long Jr., and I know he has good change of direction, but he doesn't have very good block shit. So it's just something to kind of worry about a little bit. And then obviously we got Bennett, Jacorian Bennett. He's going to have the speed. And I haven't really been using my speed corners. I got 2 on this team, and I just don't use them. Because like I said, speed doesn't mean anything until you have the ball or something like that. And then the guys that I got that are fast, they can't jump like a fucking damn. So it really just comes down to, you know, in situations one-on-one, which is going to be more of a priority. Speed is only going to be useful if I'm defending smaller receivers. You know, if my corners can't jump, you know, and I'm dealing with fucking smurf receivers that are fast, then yeah, you know, I'd take that risk, you know. But if you're dealing with fucking the top 5 teams in the game, we'll slow this down some more. Bell out of here. I'm just going to kind of give you an idea of why I don't use speed corners. You go and look at the top 5 teams in the game that you consistently see. Okay, let's per se, occasionally you'll run into the Ravens, right? All right, they got a 6', 197, 5'11", 202, 6'1", 203, 6'1", 211. You can't really use them as small guys. They don't really have anybody fast outside of Duvernay, but Duvernay's 202 pounds. So you don't want to match him up. And he's got 68 strength. So you don't want to match him up with someone that's got like 47 strength. He's going to just push off on him. Okay? You don't want to put yourself in a situation. You're not trying to match speed with speed. You're trying to match size for size. Okay? You go up against the Saints. 6'1", 185, 6'3", 212, 5'11", 202, 6'2", 210, 6 foot, 180. They only got one guy that's small, but I doubt you'll probably even see him. Tyler Lockett. You could probably put one of them smaller guys on Tyler Lockett, assuming they're fast. You don't want to just be put someone on and be like, if I'm playing the Seahawks, I would probably put that corner I got with 93 speed on him. I'd put him in the rotation. I would probably go match by size. And then I would put my biggest corner on DK Metcalf. Y'all seen me lock Metcalf up with fucking Webb. It's fucking insane. He got Marquise Goodwin. Trying to think. Like next year, you think about the receivers you're gonna have out the box. As soon as Madden comes out of the box, you're trying to put everything together, piece everything together. We're gonna have DeAndre Carter. He'll be solid out the box. Nice little reliable target. Probably won't make the team due to his age. I hate saying stuff like that. I don't wish bad on nobody. He's more of a scat receiver. Has good acceleration, good change of direction. He's got good hands. Route run is decent. Not much of a special teamer. So you'd probably delegate him as like a slot receiver. I mean, I'll use him. It's not like, oh, I'm going to line him up. Hell no, I'm not going to line him up outside. Don't line small receivers up outside. And you get that boy from the Patriots. You got Jacoby Myers. So he's going to be my physical receiver. He's basically going to be Mac Hollins for me. Except Mac Hollins is a little bit faster, but he's got better acceleration and awareness. He's got better hands. Trying to see. I thought we had two receivers over here. We got Christian Wilkerson. He should be useful. That man just kind of, he had a good career with the fucking Packers, and then I don't know what the fuck he did. Packers traded him for nothing. They got rid of him. And then he just kind of fell off the radar. He hasn't really been able to be that shell of his former self. Let's see, who is the other guy? Was he on the Colts? Oh yeah, just kind of looking through these teams, man. I'm surprised, I don't see the Steelers much. I used to see them a lot on Current Gen. I mean, you got a good slot receiver and you got a good go-to. You got Miles Boykin. You got two big receivers. You got two slot receivers with speed. You got three slot receivers. So. Got like 4 slot receivers. Steelers ain't what they used to be. But, you know, I'm not saying they aren't a bad team. They got good fucking they got a good defense. You got Watt, Miles Jack. I think Devin Bush went to the Seahawks. It's crazy. They traded all that draft capital to get him. Don't even have him no more. Spillane, he not there no more. Still is gonna be weird next year. They don't even have like their corner. I think they got that corner from Penn. Right, his daddy played for him. And the crazy thing, like I said, they have a good defense, bro. And you would think, you know, people will play with them, be like, you know, anyone can score. You can have any team. You can have the shittiest offense in a game. You can still score in this game. Like, you don't need fucking firepower. I mean, yeah, it makes it super easy, but, you know, it's not about scoring fast all the time. Sometimes it's just basically, hey, you know, can you get the ball down the field? And can you play defense? And Steelers, in my books, it's like a top 5 defense. They've always been good defense. As long as they've had, shit. Their head coach. Now, granted, they're not really a passing team. Let's get that straight. They're not really a passing team. But Steelers have always been a run team. I mean, you got some big receivers, you know, that can run block. You go back to the days of Hines Ward and shit, you know. That's the Steelers' way is, you know, big receivers that can block and then big-ass fucking running backs that the bus and, you know, and just fucking run your ass over. And Freiermuth, a good tight end, decent tight end, not like no tight end, legendary tight end, but decent tight ends that can get open. But Texans still gonna suck next year. You'll probably see some people play with them next year, but they're gonna suck. I mean, the first year head coach, dude was a defensive coordinator. They might have a decent defense. He might be hands-on on the defense, but I don't think a defensive coordinator drafting offensive quarterbacks in the first round is going to succeed on offense. You're basically going to have an offense that's basically rink-a-dink, you know, gizmos and gadgets, you know, trying to put trick plays together, RPOs maybe. You're probably going to have a college, you know, offensive coordinator. I'm not sure exactly how you would do it. I mean, you're going to have to... The way the college game has changed is kind of forcing the NFL to change at the end of the day. But the problem with that is these mobile quarterbacks, their careers don't really last very long. You're looking at maybe 8-9 years, and they're out of the league. I mean, look at Cam Newton, for instance, you know. So you're thinking about stuff like that. Surprised I don't even see the Titans anymore, bro. Like, what, 2 years ago? Like, everybody wanted to be the Titans. I think like last year to the beginning of this year, it was all about the Titans. Like everybody was like, they had that home field momentum where they get like better blocking, run blocking and shit. You know, you'd be surprised. You know, on next gen, for people that like to run the ball, you're surprised you don't even see the Titans as much. I mean, you got Derrick Henry. You got decent receivers. You know, what Robert Woods, Traylon Burks. See, the problem is they don't see no speed. Chris Conley was a good, decent receiver with the Chiefs. And then I think he went down to Jacksonville. I'm not saying he's bad. I mean, they don't have none of those attractive receivers. I mean, you ain't got no one near an 80, but I mean, you got guys you could work with. Like I said, you don't need speed to get open in this game. You just need good route runners. Decent offensive line. I ain't gonna say nothing bad. Defensive line is good. Got good speed. Got good corners. And that's another thing that people be sleeping on, bro. Like, on current gen, bro, the fucking Caleb Farley was hard to throw it on. That dude could fucking jump, run with the best of them. Decent press. I mean, that's an ideal corner. You know, 6'2", 197. I love long corners. Not much for the little slot corners. I mean, yeah, I guess they can run, but, you know, like the Duke Shelleys and shit, I'm not really like, oh, we need him. Like, broski undersized, and I don't run a defense with undersized corners. Like, that's where I'm at. So, Bengals got a good cornerback set. Browns got a decent. You know, he was supposed to be a first-round pick. He didn't end up putting no weight on. They just ended up drafting Greg Newsome. It's like they go Ward one year, then they get Greedy Williams the next year. It's like every other year they're drafting a corner. They get A.J. Green the third. I don't know why they want to draft corners. I guess they're drafted to compete with the Bengals. They're trying to be the defensive reciprocal. And that's crazy, man, that they had Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. And they ain't got nothing to show for it. Hunt fucked up when he hit the kid because he was the Chiefs starting running back, bro. Like, he was jumping over people. Imagine Kareem Hunt in the Kansas City Chiefs offense with Pat Mahomes. Like, Chiefs basically made it known that they don't need a feature running back. Like, the 2 times that they went to the Super Bowl, they didn't even have the same running back in the backfield. So that's just something that you got to think about. That's why nobody wants to pay. I mean, you can say like the conversation about running backs need to be paid, so on and so forth. But, of those running backs that you pay, how many have you took to the Super Bowl? You don't want to pay someone and not get to the Super Bowl. It's like you want to have that conversation. You got to be like, well, if we pay you this, how many wins does that give us? You touch the ball 50 times a game, and we only have like 6 or 7 wins, bro. You can't have that conversation about wanting to get paid. Just because you touch the ball a lot doesn't mean you're nice. Like, stop. I mean, nothing. Not putting a stab at Jacobs or anything. I know he want to get paid. I know a lot of these running backs want to get paid, but the way people are getting paid in the league is remorsefully sad, because it's leapfrog. It's like there's no, what's the word I'm looking for? There is no set barriers for what is an elite talent, what is the bar that we're going to put on each position. Like, nobody really wants to pay running backs, and then the teams that do pay running backs over fucking pay them. And that's where we're at. Fat. You back here, buddy? Where the fuck you at? Fat. Oh, this motherfucker be anywhere. Probably under the couch. Think he went out. Can't get out. Fat. Since you sleeping over here. Yep. I found him. Alright. He's sleeping under the couch. But, like I said, it's gonna be crazy. In a couple years, people not going to be using the Browns anymore. Because you got to think about it. Teams that are setting barriers. Let's say the Browns pick up Chubb's 5th-year option. I wouldn't put... Actually, no, they can't. They picked him up. No, didn't they get him in the 2nd round? Or did they already pay him? I don't know. That's crazy, man. They had like all this talent on their team, and they're like number 3 or number 4 in their division. That's crazy. Play the Steelers twice a year, you play the Ravens twice a year, you play the Bengals twice a year. That's a tough division at this point. So Browns probably not going to be winning no Super Bowl anytime soon. You got to deal with Joe Burrow for 10 years, bro. Yeah, that's suck being a Brown fan. Bucks, y'all could probably hang it up for another 20 years. Not trying to say anything bad, but you know it is what it is. You're gonna be sitting there rooting for them for 20 years, and you know they got lucky with Tom Brady. They got lucky with the whole John Gruden spadazzle. I don't think lightning's gonna strike a third time. Devin White wants to be traded. Monte David getting old. So you're going to have a new interior, and that future of the interior does not look very good. I don't know. Cardinals are going to suck next year. Chargers, yeah, I think they're going to be mid. I think they're going to have some surprising wins, but they're going to have losses that make you scratch your head. You know, they're going to have potential. They're going to show good things, but they're also going to show bad things. Like, they might split games. Like, they're not going to dominate the division. You know, they might split with the Raiders. They might split with the Chiefs. And then they might fuck around and just get swept by the Broncos. You know, like, that's what you can expect out of the Chargers. Like, I don't feel like their draft philosophy this year netted them a positive outlook. You know, you go draft what they took. They took like what two receivers from TCU or offensive linemen from TCU or something like that, and a receiver or two receivers or running back, something like that. They went TCU heavy, and I'm like, bro, did you not watch the national championship game? You shouldn't be drafting anybody from TCU. Like, that's an L. Them boys got blew the fuck out in the national championship game. And you draft the fucking quarterback and the receiver in a fucking no-show game. They don't scout very well, bro. Like, TCU doesn't play nobody. The entire year they had a fucking cupcake schedule. Michigan doesn't play anybody for real. The only reason Ohio State gave Georgia a fucking game is because Georgia blitzes a lot in big games, and they forced fucking Stroud to run. Like, Stroud wasn't throwing the ball like that. He was running most of the time. You can't really use that as a measuring stick saying, oh, well, fucking Ohio State gave Georgia a game. Like, Georgia blitzes in big games. That's what they do. They want to see if they can, you know, force you to make mistakes. You know, it's just their philosophy or whatever. But in, you know, cupcake games, you know, they'll run an actual defense and blow people the fuck out like they did with fucking TCU, bro. They started blitzing TCU because it was a big game, right? But TCU didn't know how to fucking handle it. It's like, bro. They started putting their third string in, bro. It was just embarrassing. And third string was scoring. Y'all thought the starters were something, bro. The future of Georgia, bro. Woo. Y'all don't want them to come out with that college game. They come out with that college game and everybody's playing online. It's going to be Georgia versus Georgia, Alabama versus Georgia. Might have a couple Alabama versus Alabama. They might as well call it SEC football. Because nobody want to play with a team. Like college football and home field, that rattling shit. Y'all remember what NCAA which one was it that I think I want to start saying '06 is when they started implementing that shit, where the whole fucking screen would shake. It wasn't the routes like on this one that they're doing, where your routes would kind of jiggle. Your whole fucking screen would shake. Your stick would vibrate real bad. And if you tried to throw it, it was guaranteed an incompletion. Like that home field shit in college, I hated that shit. Like, and then they would like update it based on whatever the number one toughest place to play. Like you'd have the Swamp in Florida, which for the longest that was the number one toughest place to play. But I think it's changed now. I think Death Valley and fucking LSU, Tuscaloosa, Athens. I think those places are probably the cream of the crop. Most of them will be in the SEC. I mean, you might have like Horseshoe Bend or whatever, the shoe at Ohio State, but I just don't see Ohio State necessarily as a top program, like top 10 program. Because if you take like Ohio State and you put them in the SEC, you know, if they go in the East, they're probably the number 4, number 5 team. You know, they're not going to play the SEC schedule and go fucking 10-1, 11-1 or whatever. Ohio State plays the SEC schedule. I'll say they go. How many games there? It was like 14 games. I'll say they go 10-4 with the SEC schedule. 10-4 tops, but you know you could be 10-4, and if you're in the SEC, bro, you might have 2 teams in the East that might be 11-1. You know, 10-4 is not going to be garnishing you a trip to the national championship. So that's probably why some of these teams, they want to stay in these weak ass conferences like Clemson, so that they can get basically a walk to the fucking playoffs instead of, you know, joining the SEC or, you know, joining a conference, you know, to kind of change up and see, you know, are they really a good program? But I mean, I'm guessing when that new college game come out, I might get it, but I'm not gonna make no promises. Like I might do some streams on it, but at the same time, not really. You know, I don't think anybody's gonna want to watch fucking Georgia versus Georgia or Alabama versus Georgia games. I don't think. Yeah, and that's the way college was. Like the college ratings were different than like Madden ratings. Like Madden ratings, you got a bunch of lows and you got you know, very few highs. College football is top heavy, bottom heavy. On the top teams, like everybody rated like a 90 plus overall. Like every single player, your 4th, 5th string, you're going to have bigger rosters. You don't have 54-man rosters. You're going to have like 70-man fucking rosters. 80-man rosters. Like college is different, bro. You have depth. There's a little bit more you can do with it. But it just really comes down to, you know, you get players in the zone. I think they had that zone, get players in the zone shit. And it's different than the Madden player in the zone. A player in the zone on that college game, bruh, you wasn't stopping them. It was a different story. Like they might drop a pass here or there, you know, if you force it, but everything else was just pretty much money. Like you just throw it up to him. If they like a receiver in his zone, you could throw it up to him in double coverage. He's just gonna come down with it like he Randy Moss, and then just go to the house. Like you'll have ridiculous scores in college football. Like the way it's designed, like you could score 60, 70 like it ain't nothing every game. But I'm tired, fellas. I'm going to get me some sleep. And we'll probably do something tomorrow. We'll have these conversations later. I can't play being tired.